Everybody know who I want next. I want Terrence Crawford next.
You're gonna make that happen?
Huh?
You're gonna make that happen?
Oh, definitely. That's the fight that I want. That's the fight everybody else want. Like I said, I'm gonna get these straps that I'm gonna go over there and take his shit too.
All right. Errol, congratulations. Terrific fight this evening.
Thank you, man. Now, strap season, I know what time it is, baby. Terrence, I'm coming for that motherfucking belt.
All right.
I'm not catching fades anymore. Gotta keep my hands clean when they come for the board. Keep it smooth like a dawn, making moves in the dark. Cause I learned how to swim in the pool full of sharks. Now they coaches, cause they can't read all his motions. How the kid never switched codes, but he code switch focus. Staring down your team with a frozen, ice cold look that could end the summer solstice. Cause I'm more like the top dog. Keep on running game and the gang will accost y'all. I be calling plays from a plane while I'm off court. But we ain't the same, you a lame, I'm a mob star. Actually, I'm a top dog on a stat sheet. Off court, but I call plays for the athletes. Laughing when the cop cars try to catch me. Cause I rolled off in a taxi. Put my feet up, I'm relaxing. Singing Figaro with no accent. While I pour strings from the streets in. Do it all with a straight face, I'm the kingpin. Top dog, top flow, boss mode. I'm the kingpin. Showstopper, top dog, God vibes. I'm the kingpin. They know I'm a dog and a beast, man. Yeah, I keep the peace with a piece, man. I ain't got no time for a piece, man. Why would I respond to a pawn? I'm the... Hold up.
If I let my dogs off the leash, then you might want to get out of Dodge by the evening. Honestly, think it's not the blood and the beef. If they don't leave anything behind after eating.
I can see you soft, ever thought about retreating. If you never have, then they'll give you a reason. Better watch your tone, lose your bass when you speaking. Underneath the mask is the wrath of a... Cause when you learn how to smile in their face, then go cutthroat. Then they wanna call you a con when the blood cold. I remember starving while y'all had a truckload. Now I'm with the mob with the call and the gusto. I'm a top dog on a stat sheet. Off court, but I call plays for the athletes. Laughing when the cop cars try to catch me. Cause I rolled off in a taxi. Put my feet up, I'm relaxing. Singing Figaro with no accent. While I pour strings from the streets in. Do it all with a straight face, I'm the kingpin. Top dog, top flow, boss mode. I'm the kingpin. Showstopper, top dog, God vibes. I'm the kingpin.
What's up? What's going on, everybody? What's happening? You know what I'm saying? Let me holler out at my peoples. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Zacharias? Zach B, what's happening? He said, salute, pool. You know what I'm saying? Bud is a coward, a real coward. And that's what I'm talking about, bro. You know, boxing is changing. Let me finish up hollering at everybody. What's going on, Keith Perry? What's going on, Don Pansy, Yolanda? What's going on? I see you out there, Queen. What's happening? And TZ Frank in the building. My 300 has showed up. You know what I'm saying? Andre Smith. You know what I'm saying? Melvin Friedman. What's up, bro? Blood and Bones. Let's see. Mike Rhythm, no doubt. Mr. AMG in the building. You know what I mean? Same fight, different round for sure. And Bree 187. Been a second. What's up, Dub? Right side. Respectfully in the building. What's going on, my man? Ben is real. For real, for real. It's up in the house. Keeping it trill. Us is here. And Don Spence, thank you for that 99 cents. Super sticker, my queen. I appreciate it every time. You got me hooked on that 99 cent. I need it. So, you know what I'm saying? So, like, you know, we coming off a good weekend with Yard, you know what I'm saying? And Arthur Better Be, it was a damn exciting fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? That no matter who won or lost, it was excitement. And you know, but the thing that really shocked me to see Terrence Crawford sign with Golden Boy. You know, it's really gotten to the point where boxing is just a popularity contest, and it ain't about the skills. It ain't about the best fighting the best. It's about it done went back to like that old timey prize fighting type shit, where the fighters, you know what I'm saying, they're just trying to make the most money. You know what I'm saying? They don't care about the belts anymore, and it's pushing. When the sport is getting dominated, more and more black athletes are coming in. That's not who they want to be the face of boxing, right? So now they're making it a popularity contest. You know what I'm saying? Now that they're putting certain fighters in certain positions where you can't touch them. Everybody could do what they want to do now. You know what I'm saying? So you don't have to go down a strict path. You know what I'm saying? To fight. You know what I'm saying? On a ranking system. You know what I'm saying? You can skip around now, so you could be protected, and that's what we're seeing. So they're holding the PBC fighters to the traditional lane of fighting, right? Errol Spence Jr. He's got to fight the best. You know what I'm saying? He's got to go down a straight linear path to, what I'm saying, fighting everybody, doing the heavy lifting, what I'm saying? So imagine if Errol Spence Jr. was the one who was going to be fighting like, what I'm saying, a David Avanesian, or fighting the number 8 welterweight or the number 7 welterweight. You know what I'm saying? We'll be looking at Errol Spence Jr. like he's a goddamn, he's crazy, right? He's got 3 belts, you know what I'm saying? And we expect a lot of him. Like anybody with a belt, you expect a lot of out of them. You expect the best. So, but with Crawford, you know what I'm saying, going to fight Alexis Arocha over at Golden Boy, now that just kind of like turns over the cake for me, because you know, Crawford's supposed to be this big special talent. He's supposed to be pound for pound number 1. He's supposed to be the best fighter in the world, and they say all these kind of accolades about Terrence Crawford, and that shit is just like, bro, that nigga ain't shit, bro. I'm sorry, I just have to put it out there like that, bro. Yeah, you haven't. How you gonna be pound for pound number 1, nigga, and you ain't trying to fight the best in the divisions? So that's why I call him the Black Canelo, because he's not trying to fight the best in the division. He just wants the clout. He just wants the reputation. So how do you get a damn reputation in boxing for being the best when you're not fighting the best? You don't get called the best by fighting David Avanesian. You don't get called the best, bro. That takes your stock down. But we got all these channels that's putting out lies and propaganda about what happened during the negotiation. Even when the truth comes out, it don't mean shit, because people just ignore they ignore the truth. They ignore the facts, right? And they just make up their own shit and twist the facts. How can you study every detail, every video, what I'm saying, what everybody says, and you just make up your own shit anyway, bro? It don't even matter. It don't even matter that we all follow this shit and we all know what the truth is. And it gets on my nerve, bro, because we don't have time to keep debunking these idiots out here. We don't have time to be debunking all these paid channels, you know what I'm saying, that's getting $50 a week from Top Rank or whoever they working for, you know what I'm saying, to lie about certain fighters. Bro, we can see with our eyes. We hear in the interviews. We see who they are fighting, right? I mean, you can't lie about that. You can't lie that he's signing the Golden Boy and not fighting Errol Spence Jr. Errol Spence Jr. waited for you. He tried to negotiate with you, and you messed that up. And you showed everybody in the world that you are confused dude who do not want to fight the top of the division and get exposed, right? And this is what I'm talking about. It's no excuses, bro. It ain't though. They tried to do a charity fight. You know what I'm saying? You get tired of that kind of stuff, man. Grown men are out here saying dumbass stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, Errol Spence Jr. came to the table after all them years of you saying that he was ducking you. Nobody got time for a troll champion, bro. You know what I'm saying? And the more I see Terrence Crawford, the more he angers me, because we're all passionate about seeing who the best is. Boxing is one of them sports where you want to see the guys, you know what I'm saying, operate in good faith, especially the top champions, when you see the best this close to fighting each other, right? And then you have BLK Prime comes in and offer this idiot a way out because he can't stand the pressure, and he just mess up, just like everything else He messed up the Manny Pacquiao fight. You know what I'm saying? Everything he got, I mean, everything he wanted, he got, and he just fucked it up. He just messed it up. We saw him. I said, man, this negotiation, even when they had mentioned that Errol Spence Jr. said he's coming after Terrence Crawford, I said Terrence Crawford is gonna mess it up. I said it because everything in the past tells you it's a pattern with Terrence Crawford. He don't want to fight nobody, bro. And it makes me mad when I hear other channels, trying to flip the strip. And this has been his whole pattern, his whole entire career. You know, screw, screw undisputed at 140, bro. You didn't fight nobody at 140. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to hear it. And then to see him, you know, riding around here like he's the champion or some shit. He's the weakest WBO champion I have ever seen, bro. And to have his reputation, reproached the way it is, look like he would have enough pride to go at Errol Spence Jr. Say, look, man, I'm tired of people talking trash about me. Let's get this done. But no, when Errol Spence Jr. moves on because he went and fought David Avedisian, now Errol Spence Jr. he's forced into a damn fight with Keith Thurman, right? And Errol Spence Jr. has expressed all over the place that he don't want that fight. That he actually wants to fight Terrence Crawford, and they still talking shit, bro. So it just gets to a point where, it's like childish, bro. It's real childish. It's like this is supposed to be a grown man sport. But we done got to the point where we got so many idiots, hustling up in here. So many people that don't like the system of PBC because what they stand for and who they are, that they're trying to divide and conquer, right? You know what I'm saying? It's all about popularity. Everybody like the way Terrence Crawford counterpunch, but he don't have to fight none of the dangerous fighters at the PBC. So we just gonna tear down Keith Thurman. We're gonna tear down Danny Garcia and Udanis Ugas and say there was nothing, even though Terrence Crawford never fought them dudes in the past. And that's his class. That's his class. He's supposed to be fighting. He's supposed to be all up in there. Where am I going wrong here? You know what I'm saying? You can't fight the welterweights, the number 10, the number 8, the number 7 welterweight and be considered better than Keith Thurman, Danny Garcia, or Udanis Ugas. So where are we going wrong to get through to these idiots? You know what I'm saying? So stop spreading fake narratives because we can't get the fights because you're making cover for these cowards to duck out. There should be no way, no how Terrence Crawford had another path to go except back in the past. If Marvin Hagler, had ducked Tommy Hearns, we would be calling. He wouldn't be the dude. We wouldn't hold him in high regard, right? But people put so much pressure on these guys to fight each other. There was no way out. There was no way out. But now you got idiots who are willing to take the pressure off these fighters. And that's what really upsets you because we got them set up where they're on a collision path, and then all of a sudden they bring in all this ridiculous narratives and bull crap, to confuse the public, right? Whereas before, you had to fight your rival, bro. You had to not try to confuse the message, no, 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 no. Terrence Crawford can't fight nobody but Errol Spence Jr. Errol Spence Jr. can't fight nobody but Terrence Crawford. But as soon as they come in with all these dumb excuses, now Terrence Crawford is signing with Golden Boy, and Golden Boy telling me he wants to handle the Spence Crawford fight, right? But if you such a damn boss, your own boss, which is all confusing, you know what I'm saying? Why could you just sign a contract, bro? Why are you trying to go to Golden Boy, trying to get another promoter, to help represent you because you don't know shit about business or shit about putting on a big fight or what you should be looking out for, what you miss. You think Bob Arum screwed you. Man, Oscar De La Hoya is gonna really put his foot in your ass. You know what I'm saying? With tacos, nigga. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna put his foot in your ass with tacos, bro. Because he's just like Bob Arum. He's just like the rest of them, right? And instead of trying to say the PBC is broke and putting out all these excuses for not making the fight, bro, that is just weak. That's weak. Your competitive nature should have you like, man, I'm not going for that, man. I'm finna go in here and knock out Aerosmith Jr. and become the man. Whatever happened to that? Whatever happened to that? Anything else? Anything else means you don't want to fight this dude because Aerosmith Jr. is too big in boxing for you to ignore. He's too big. He rules 147. He's the king of 147. You know what I'm saying? And you are a ducker, bro. You are a ducker. You know what I'm saying? You can't be the top dog, bro, at all because you are going sideways. You're trying to find Alex Rocha. Alex Rocha is not on y'all level. He's not. David Avenesian is not on your level. You can't bring these guys out of obscurity and bring them to the top to fight you because you are the WBO champions. Only one more belt. Errol got the other three. You can't fight nobody else. So why is it okay for Terrence Crawford to do this? Why are people making it okay for Terrence Crawford to go fight these other guys? He just backed out of negotiations. Now they're saying why Errol Spence Jr. isn't negotiating with this dude because he just walked out of a whole negotiation, bro. That's why. That's why he's moving on to fight his fight and fight his career. He just waited a whole half a year, 8 months, 9 months out the ring trying to mess with this dude while he was trying to pull a dude off another card. You know what I'm saying? Going through all the processes of pulling a guy out of off a whole nother card so he wouldn't have to fight Errol Spence Jr. You know what I'm saying? That is, man, this dude here, I don't like him. You know what I'm saying? I don't like his camp. I'm telling you, I don't like Terrence Crawford, bro. I don't like his camp. I don't like Bobek. I don't like his fans. And I'm telling you that right now because y'all fake. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to hear it. What's going on? I'm sorry, I'm going on a rant here. What's going on, Ben Israel? What's happening, bro? Long time no see.
Hey, hey,
Oh,
boy, I don't have to say nothing, my G. Shalom, hey, everybody in the chat, y'all subscribe to the channel. Full Counter Boxing. We got yours truly, the most hated, the most controversial motherfucker on YouTube, Benjamin Israel, up here with my big brother. Hey, Pull. Terrence got a new home at Hey, Pull, I'm up here laughing, right? My girl said, why you up here laughing about him? I said, he think Bob Aaron did something to him. You heard what he said? Man, Oscar finna pull tacos out his ass, bro. Hey, Pull, they be thinking I be talking shit.
Shit, he gonna have Terrence Crawford with a thong up in his ass and a spatula.
Pull said he gonna have the man pulling tacos, bro. I was like, God. And this another thing though, Pull. And you know why we sit here being I'm mad though, Pull. But I'm also happy too for Terrence Crawford. He ain't in the streets. That's my
man.
How it sound? That's me breaking up.
Yeah. I hope. You know what I'm saying? Cause man, I've been having so many problems with the internet over here. But, let me get that cord, baby. Yeah, man. So Ben, oh dang, man, you dropped off. Let me see. What's going on, King? Damn, Inside the Square Circle with King Judy. Y'all subscribe to Inside the Square Circle with King Judy, man. He be snapping.
What's going on, brother? How you doing?
Oh man, I'm pretty upset because I'm so tired of this going round and round. This dude is constantly, you know what I'm saying, doing side deals. He just hate the PBC, bro. It's like he just can't. I can only say, King, that this dude, he don't want the fake. He don't want the smoke, bro. He definitely don't want the smoke because a real champion goes straight at the best. He goes straight at him. You know what I'm saying? To beat him, no matter what. And Terrence Crawford ain't that, bro. You know what I'm saying? So really, I guess I shouldn't be as mad as I am because that shows you that that guy ain't who he says he is, right?
Right.
He ain't the number one guy. He ain't a top guy. He don't have the mentality. He don't have the confidence. But he need to stop all these goddamn narratives. Like, he can't wait to catch somebody and all this kind of shit, bro. That pisses me off, bro, because that's just a fake ass way. You know what I'm saying? A fake ass way to try to save face. And bro, I just rather you say, man, I don't think I could beat Errol Spence Jr. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to take these kind of risks. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna retire undefeated. To fight Alex Rocha, bro. I mean, Alex Rocha ain't nobody, bro. I mean, I'm not saying he's a decent little fighter, but he's not. It's not his time, bro. He needs to be fighting Boots Ennis. He needs to be fighting. That's his class. You know what I'm saying? Errol Spence
Yeah, I
Jr.
feel you.
got
I feel
yeah,
you, Paul, but I think with a lot of apologists, they're gonna bring up the fact that EJ got a fight coming up, and they're gonna say, well, Crawford couldn't fight EJ next anyway. EJ got a fight coming
but
up,
but
so
but how you gonna use the new excuse and the old from the old? Why is he fighting Keith Thurman? Because you walked out of the deal, bro. You went and fought somebody else. How you gonna penalize EJ for fighting somebody else? And nigga, you coming off a fight with somebody you shouldn't have never been in the ring with. That's what I'm
right,
talking about. That's the absurd shit that I'm talking about, bro. Shut up, bro. This man moving on to fight somebody else because you decided to fight a tune-up fight. So let EJ get his fight in, right? And we know you're not coming back to the table because you just signed with Oscar De La Hoya, who never makes fights. I mean,
right,
yeah, look how long it took for Tank to get Ryan Garcia, who ducked 5 times, you know what I'm saying, away from Tank and Devin Haney. Shit. I mean, do we really believe that this fight is gonna get made under Oscar De La Hoya? You know what I'm saying? We still waiting on McGill to fight somebody. He done fought 50 niggas, and we still don't know the names of those dudes. You know what I'm saying, that he fought. We waiting on
right,
him to fight somebody, or fight a Charlo, to fight somebody. He's been at Golden Boy forever. So now now he done got under another duck company, and you know how Oscar feels about the PBC. You know what I'm saying? Because they whole model was built off of his fighters that they stole. You know what I'm saying? Because he wasn't tending the rabbits, and they went in there and they grabbed everybody because Oscar was sniffing, doing his thing, with his spatulas and he was partying, right? So Al Heyman them went in there and what's his name? Richard what's his name? They all got together and they made the PBC, right? So
right,
so he hates the PBC. So how is this fight going to get made? He sued the PBC. He sued Al Heyman, right? So how is this going to really come together? You know what I'm saying? Especially with the animosity that Terrence Crawford has for Errol Spence Jr. and the PBC. And not all the haters. It's like all the haters have formed a super friends, right? No, a super villains, right?
right.
So now they all on the same goddamn team. Now it's like I'm just trying to figure out how is this shit gonna work, bro? You know
Hey,
what I'm
I got
saying?
a question for you, Paul. I want to know because I saw Blue Blood did a video basically saying, are they going to boycott now? He feels some type of way about us boycott BLK Prime event. I want to know how you feel about that because me personally, I'm gonna tell you how I feel, and I'm gonna ask you. Me personally, anything Bud Crawford do, I'm not watching it. So it ain't just about BLK Prime. So I want to know how you feel.
Well, BLK Prime is janky promotions, bro. They're not relevant. They're trying to be relevant. They're trying to put their hands in the door, and we're trying to shut it. It's like 6,000 pay-per-views. You know what I'm saying? That tells you, well, BLK Prime, that shows you their status in boxing. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you could go on the website and you can see, two monkeys fighting. You know what I'm saying? You can see, all kind of weird fights on their shit, bro. Tough man competitions, bro. They're nobody. You know what I'm saying? They're, what I'm saying?
Right,
I'm Blue, he done went with the propaganda bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Because, what I'm saying, now he think he's inside of boxing or whatever. Now he's making up all kind of lies and shit for Terrence Crawford, trying to cover for him like he's his PR, his personal PR person, right? And
right,
for us, you know what I'm saying, that dude was integrity. You know what I'm saying? That, he was the paragon of integrity. Now you see that anybody could be brought in this shit, bro. Now you can't trust Nobody, because that man right there, he was the epitome of what we thought boxing news was, right? But
Right.
now look at him. You know what I'm saying? Now he done got with BLK Prime. They done ruined him. You know what I'm saying? They done ruined him. He done ruined himself. You know what I'm saying? So now, goddamn it, Terrence Crawford going over the Golden Boy. What you gonna do now? BLK ain't shit without Crawford. You know what I'm saying? He done moved on. Who else you gonna get? You know what I'm saying? Who else you
Right.
gonna? Nobody wants to go fight for BLK Prime. It's janky, bro. They had two drunks, look like two heroin addicts fighting on the card. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's thinking about BLK Prime. But you know what I'm saying?
Like I'm just saying, because me personally, I'm still not buying the fight because I said that when Terrence Crawford first signed a BLK Prime, I said I'm not watching it. It's not because I have nothing against BLK Prime. It's because I don't support Terrence Crawford. So it don't matter where he go, I don't support Terrence Crawford.
But it ain't just that. And nobody's gonna buy this shit anyway. You know what I'm saying? Because he's not fighting nobody. It ain't just about boycotting Terrence Crawford. Most boxing fans, you know what I'm saying? If tomorrow he was to fight Errol Spence Jr., everybody would be elated. Everybody be happy because this man is doing what he's supposed to be doing, you know what I'm saying, in boxing. You know what I'm saying? He's the WBO champion. He's supposed to be fighting. He's supposed to be unifying, right? But instead of unifying, he's playing hater because because he's so jealous of another fighter, bro. That's pussy punk ass shit, bro. Don't be jealous. Go in there and beat that man. You go in there and beat that man. That's what you're supposed to do as a boxer, not spoil his plans by not fighting him, not by going to every other promotional company, you know what I'm saying, trying to get money fights, you know what I'm saying, little itty bitty money fights with Alex Roach. And nobody wants to see that shit. That's why your pay-per-views suck, bro. That's why your
Right.
pay-per-views suck, because you don't got you're not fighting nobody want to see. Nobody want to see that shit, bro.
But
Alex Roach last night, he don't have the talent to beat Terrence Crawford. He's not creative, nigga. He was doing the same shit over and over. You know what I'm saying? Terrence Crawford would eat that shit up. You know what I'm saying? He couldn't
Somebody,
even hardly get that dude up out of there. That dude was whacking the countering the shit out of him. And I
but
was like,
but
yo,
God
but
damn.
Blue, I mean,
but
I'm sorry,
but
yo, Pool.
put
Somebody said that,
but put when you shalom King Ju King
oh, same to you,
Judah.
brother, same to you.
Shalom, but put, I'm gonna bring a little controversial right now, and I was just telling the dude yesterday. Terrence, just a couple of days ago, Terrence Crawford was in the midst, just like how you and King Judah talking right now. Well, Bill K Prime and this and that, he didn't have nowhere to go though, Pull. Nowhere to go, and
Yeah, he did. He did
no,
have a place to go. The
he did.
PBC, bro. Why is
But
it
he did
different?
not.
Why-
But me and you agree with that, Pull. I'm gonna just say he ain't have nowhere to go because he refused to go there. I'm gonna just say
Fine.
just give me 1 second. But when I was talking to the dude yesterday, right? I said, man, if he don't go there, he don't got nowhere to go, bro. Nowhere. This was just a few days ago. Now the boy signed to Oscar, and I'm telling you, if you look at a lot of people saying the Rocha fight, you know, and then you got Virgil Ortiz. It stops right there. It was a lot of controversial when the 6 months negotiation King Judah pulled when it was the multi-fight deal. What about when Showtime and Fox was, they trying to hold him up. They want him to sign a multi-fight deal. The dude say he want to fight EJ. Let's say EJ beat his ass. He want a rematch. Then he say he want to fight Mel Charlo. So what are we doing right there? Then it was controversial. He wanted to send his kids to school. Pooh, you got mad at me when I would tell you that shit. I said, Pooh, the man trying to negotiate his kids in the tuition. You got mad. You're not being you tripping. I said, man, the man tripping. And then 2023, you got De La Hoya, and I'm gonna tell you, Judah, you got him over there signed with Golden Boy. And I'm telling him, he didn't want to humble himself. Because if I know I wronged you, Pull, if I wrong Art Israel, I'm telling you, bro, I'll humble myself. Bro, I'm wrong. Forgive me. It's up to y'all to let me back in, but I know I can beat y'all fighters, though. I kick their ass, though, Pull. And I feel as though Terrence Crawford can beat a couple of them dudes, if not half of them dudes over there at PBC. He don't want to challenge himself. Then you
Right.
go up here and sign with the De La Hoyas, the golden girl of the industry. You want to be a Ryan, you want to be on a Ryan undercard and see why y'all sitting up here. I'm thinking of the Blair Cobbs of the world, right? I'm laughing, right? I'm saying this nigga finna be a fucking mockery of here. Blair Cobb in the shadows now. Who Blair Cobb signed to a pull?
Golden Boy.
He only
Yep.
way Alice Orochi got this fight because Blair Cobb got his ass beat. We'll be talking about Blair Cobb's right now. And Blair
Bro.
Cobb ain't finna let Alice Orochi have this limelight right now. Watch how this motherfucker pull out of nowhere. Start talking, yeah, he in the stable. I kick it. Remember, he was still saying, I beat Earl and motherfucking Terrence Crawford before Terrence was even signed there.
Let me tell you. Let me tell you what pissed me off. He went to the
Don't
fight.
get pissed off though, Paul.
He went to the fight, bro. He went to Alex Rocha fight.
Don't get pissed
Terrence,
off with
Terrence
Crawford. Forgive me,
Terrence,
bro. Don't get pissed off with him. And the reason why.
Hold on. Wait, Paul, you saying he was at the fight last night?
Yes, they said he was at the fight. Hold on.
This dude is unbelievable, bro.
He went to the fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? So you got time to go to these pussy punk ass fights, right? And check out your competition. You know what I'm saying, bro? I mean, I have never seen nothing like this, bro. And that's
you
what
did,
you
did. Because when I was telling you he was the new Keith Thurman, you thought I was tripping, Art. You thought I was tripping, Pooh. I told you, but see, this is what I'm telling you.
He was at the community theater last night.
Let him have the Golden Girl promotion. Let him have that. It ain't gonna make no sense at the end of the year. By summertime, by the time when they busted firecrackers, these motherfuckers claiming they live an American dream, only in America. They Independence Day, boy, gonna have a different type of independence for Golden Girl. Guaranteed. Let the shit come to fruition. Let it. You gonna have the Blair Cobbs of the world jumping out there on his neck. I'm telling you, and then you have missionary fighters. Whether it be the Blair Cobbs, whether it be the Rocha. But it's not who Golden Girl signed.
Let me get some.
Ben, step back from your mic a little bit. You kind of, it sounded like you kind of got some distortion going on.
Let's go, Hustler Holmes. What's happening, bro?
What's happening, brothers? How y'all doing?
Man, did you see this shit, bro? This dude done went to Golden Boy instead of just waiting and renegotiating. He know nobody else want to see him fight. Nobody else but Spence, bro. Why can't we get this fucking business done?
Because he is scared of Errol Spence. I've been saying this, bro. Everybody been saying he is scared of Errol Spence, my nigga. Like, that's his biggest payday ever. He's running away from his biggest payday ever. Sprinting. It's just
So you think he's just gonna fight these easy fights and then retire? You know,
this man been doing this shit since 2018 when he re-signed with Top Rank. Look at his record from 2018 to the day. He has the exact same fighter. It's just a different face, my nigga.
Man, and look how long he be planning this shit out, bro. Everything is always around the promotion of a Earl Spence Jr. Terrence Crawford fight. Long as he got that, you know what I'm saying, in his back pocket, he can get these other deals done, right? You know what I'm saying? So when he fought David Avenesian, that was the test that he can do this fuck shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? That he could go fight some bum, you know what I'm saying, and get away with it. Now he's going to do it again, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm just so frustrated, bro, as a boxing fan. You know what I'm saying? That people are calling this man, you know what I'm saying, the best in boxing. But the best man in boxing is fighting weak ass competition on purpose. And if you don't see that, then I mean, I don't know what to tell you, bro. You got to be the dumbest boxing fan alive. You got to be the dumbest.
This is his third time stuck in the fight, dog.
Yeah, I mean,
three strikes you out.
Yeah, my thing is this: somebody in the comments said that Bud trying to fight in Dallas Cowboy Stadium. I don't know how true it is, but I mean, if that's the truth, like who but I'm saying, who you think gonna come out? Bro, I know people from Texas, but them Texans is not about to come support that fight if you didn't want to fight EJ there.
Ooh, man, you said a mouthful right there, bro.
I think he's trying to capitalize because he, you know, Bud. I feel like Bud for some reason taking a shit on black people. So I think he's gonna try to take a piggyback on the quote unquote Mexican fan base that don't really exist.
Bro.
Golden
If you
Boy not
if you
gonna
suck,
Golden Boy
if
not gonna
you
promote him like that.
if you suck the black people, you suck the Mexicans too, bro.
Facts.
You know what I'm
Facts.
saying? If
Because we
you
got the
suck,
highest standard. We got the highest
that's,
standard.
if you suck the black people, if black people don't like you, Mexicans definitely ain't gonna like you, bro. You know what I'm saying? A lot of Mexicans don't like Canelo because they know what it is. The real killers out there, the real Mexican dudes who love boxing, they don't mess with Canelo, bro. Cause they don't like that fake shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? They like the Oscar De La Hoyas. They like the you know what I'm saying, the guys that come out there and fight. You know what I'm saying? They
That
like
gladiator. That
yeah,
warrior.
they like that Felix Trinidad type style. You know what I'm saying? They want you
Yeah.
to go out there and show your manhood, not this old pussy punk ass cherry picking. You know what I'm saying? Using politics to keep real fights away from you, real threats away from you, bro. We tired of that. You know what I'm saying? So he could jump to the Chinese if he want to and try to get the Chinese fan base. They ain't gonna like his ass either. You know what I'm saying? Because he
And
don't
his,
fight nobody, bro.
And because he black.
and his market
Yeah.
value gonna keep dropping.
You know what I'm saying? He sucks, bro. You know what I'm saying? He can get all the ramen noodle from over there if he want to. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying.
Stuff to store up, right?
I'm just saying.
Back to Nebraska.
If you got to go through all these measures, bro, to avoid the PBC, bro, what? I mean, Jesus Christ, man, just be honest. Just be honest, bro. We have never seen a champion, break dance like this around the goddamn boxing world to avoid one fighter, bro. That's all you got to do is fight one fight, and you can retire.
Canelo did it twice, so we seen it.
But this is some next level, bro.
Bro, I have never
This
looked
is
at
next
Canelo.
level.
I have never, ever looked at Canelo like he was a great fighter, bro. So that's why, to me, it's not. He's always been like a showboat, a showcase fighter to me. You know what I'm saying?
True.
That's because he caught fighters at the end of their careers. He never rematched close fights. So to me, that put him out the game. And then when he got caught with the drugs, you know what I'm saying? That was another thing.
Yeah.
I was like, bro, nah, man. I was like, Canelo, bro. And then he fought Triple G 2 times. He fought Triple G twice, bro. How you get to fight this dude twice and you got all these dudes waiting to fight him? You know what I'm saying? So it's like boxing is becoming a popularity contest, man. It's not traditional boxing, you know what I'm saying, for a lot of fighters, right? You know what I'm saying? Because they trying to really control who's at the helm in the face of boxing. And everybody know that shit is not real. It's not real. You know?
The boxing promoters have fucking convinced boxers that the fans give a fuck about 0 wins, 0 losses.
They don't.
We don't give a fuck about no 0 losses. We never did. Nobody gave a fuck about an undefeated record. Only one nigga did it.
The GOAT got losses. We don't care.
No, they don't.
Right. You know what I'm saying? But
they lost to nobody.
He's the best fighter, but I mean, I don't want to go. I don't want to go through this back and forth. But all I'm saying is, Muhammad Ali, the most recognized boxer of all time, has losses on his record.
True.
Nobody cares.
And
make the fight.
And all great fighters got losses on their records, except for Floyd. Floyd is an anomaly, bro. I mean, most great fighters got losses on their records. So, we just got a new cycle of boxing fans coming in, since the Mayweather era, and they're trying to make it look like, being undefeated is some kind of status, bro. It's not. It just means you haven't fought long enough. You haven't fought the most dangerous dudes, that's out there. You got to be a special fighter, to go throughout your career. If you fight over 20, 30 years and not, come across somebody that's going to defeat you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because nobody's 100% of the time when they go into the ring, when they walk into the ring, right? You know what I'm saying? Everybody's got something going on. You know what I'm saying? Your whole career, you're going to be 100%, bro. You know what I'm saying? No, somebody's going to whip your ass, bro, if you fight long enough. If you fight enough fights. You know what I'm saying? And that's just boxing. We've seen that throughout boxing history, right? Somebody's got your number. You know what I'm saying? We've seen it. You know what I'm saying? So, to me, they just trying to create a path so, black fighters don't dominate everything. So they got to create another lane of popularity, make it about, building up fighters like they did Canelo. So and then put them in a bubble like they did Triple G. So other fighters can't touch them. And then now you got these stupid ass fans out here. Excuse me. You got these stupid ass fans out here going along with it, pretending like these like the guys who are at the top are the best. No, bro. No, 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 no. You know what I'm saying? They hate Charlo so goddamn bad. They won't even give him. They won't even give him the proper celebration that he should have in boxing for having the toughest road to undisputed.
Ain't
That
that
shows
crazy?
you.
Yep, that's
That shows you
incredible.
how bad it is. They still talk about Lomachenko, who's lost 3 times. You know what I'm saying? Lost two, or was it 2 or 3 times? Right? They still trying to place him at the top of 135, bro. And he old and broke down. You know what I'm saying? That's how bad this crap is, bro. They still talk about Lomachenko. Bro, are you serious?
I ain't gonna talk.
Yep,
Ain't
lost
gonna
his
All these
talk
last
no
fight
killers
and
at
still gave it to him.
135 coming up, bro. You need to go sit his ass down. You know what I'm saying? And then they always trying to get our fighters to fight at a disadvantage, right? They always looking for some kind of advantage. That's the new shit now. Try to catch somebody, you know what I'm saying, with a dehydration clause or some kind of
Mm-hmm.
bullshit, you know what I'm saying, where you haven't fought in a year. You can't take a tune up or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Or Aerosmith Jr., like he was just in this car accident, right? Every time you get in a car accident, you know what I'm saying, that's when the wolves come. They smell weakness, right? Or they hear that he was partying too much and he wasn't really working on his craft. All these little spies and everything that's around. So, let's catch him at a disadvantage. No, whatever happened to fighting a guy when he's at his best? You know what I'm saying? That shows that you're really confident. You know what I'm saying? That
Sure
shows,
does.
you know what I'm saying? But every time there's an excuse not to fight Errol Jr., Terrence Crawford, he man, when Errol Jr. take 2 steps forward, he take 2 steps back. Then when Errol
Mm.
Jr., when he step back, that's when Terrence Crawford come forward. You know what I'm saying? So, but he'll never meet him. They never step at the same. He'll never allow Errol Jr. to step towards him at the same time. You know what I'm saying? That's that old pussy punk ass counter punching style that he got. You know what I'm saying? He's looking for an opening, but there is none because EJ's on top of his shit. Right? He's ready to beat your ass, bro, and you know it. So now you're going everywhere else looking for another easy fight. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to fight this man at his best. You want to put out these fake ass stories. You know what I'm saying? You allow your fans to run with these fake ass stories and call it boxing news, bro. And that shit is getting on my nerve. Every day, man, I come on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? There's somebody capping for Terrence Crawford. Why? You know what I'm saying? Why? When he just came off a David Avanesian fight. You
That's
cannot make this shit up. You can't.
that shit
Nope.
crazy. That shit is like when you map it out, like when you map the whole situation out, bro. Like that shit look nuts.
Right. I mean, right. And then they have
It's
the
beyond, bro.
audacity to question this man. Why is Aerosmith Jr. ducking Terrence Crawford? I said, bro, if you don't get out of here with that bullshit, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, listen, and they all smug and you know what I'm saying, trolling all these trolling ass channels, bro. I'm like, man, I can't do it. I don't know how Knockout 86 TV do that shit, bro.
I don't know
I
it
don't
either, bro. He
I
be
don't
at
know
work
how
on
he
Twitter. My
does it,
man's be
bro.
working on
But
Twitter.
I can't, bro. You know what I'm saying? Man, they get me on the panel, bro. Oh my God, bro. It'll be on and pop. They block me every time I go. I went to Martin Nash channel. They blocked the shit out of me, man. You know, so I tried to get on the panel because they were talking
Yeah.
shit. They blocked the hell out of me. I said, cause I came in there for war. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
cause
saying?
look. Hey,
I only go to H Money channel talk to them kind of dudes because I know at least it'll stay in the realm of actual like facts. But them other channels, I can't do it. It's like talking to a wall. I can't do that shit.
Well,
hey,
I mean, they be told that when you hit them with facts, they just lie. They just turn the
Facts.
shit around. They just lie. It's like, bro, how can you argue against that, bro? Nobody can agree on what the facts are. That's
and
not
then
debate.
I
Yeah.
listen.
Yep.
I listen to Marty channel. You know what I mean. I listen to the guys channel. I listen to a lot of people channel. Like ever since cause I had unsubscribed to a lot of motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? And
Me too.
I came to Marty, and this the thing about a lot of YouTube people that as far as like fans and shit. Like you got people up here just saying like, yeah, I got credentials, I do this, I do that for a fighter, like with no proof. You know what I'm saying? So when people come up here and they discuss like business, like I don't know nothing about boxing business, so I got to take these guys for their word. You know what I'm saying? And I got to use my own logic to decipher whether or not they are saying what they have been saying, because I'm familiar with business, but and that's what's running rampant on YouTube. Is a bunch of people that say they know stuff that they don't. That's how Blue Blood got caught up. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion, like niggas saying he knows shit that he don't know.
Right. I talked to his lawyer. You know what I'm saying? Oh, believe it or not, Calvin Ringo, Kell Brook is black, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's black. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know what the hell he was. You know what I'm saying? For a long time. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know what the hell Kell Brook was.
He black
You know
for
what I'm saying?
real.
I didn't know if that motherfucker was a British Indian. What the fuck? I didn't know what the hell he was.
He black for
But
real.
he's black. He black, Ringo. I embarrassed myself. One time, I thought he was a white dude. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. He just got them white boy features. I don't know, but they say he black. You know what I'm saying? Kell Brook is black, so he fought two black guys. You know what I'm saying?
Hell nah, man. I gotta look this
Whatever.
up.
Yeah, whatever. What's his name? What's his name? Delorme is. He's Spanish or some shit. You know what I'm saying? And let me see. What's going on with Georgia Peace? Denise, thank you for the support. She said, salute, Pool and panel and chat. He said, totally agree, Bud. Is high step running away from EJ and Undisputed. And see, that was the whole thing he was trying to do. He was trying to get away from this Errol Spence Jr. fight, because this would have been the most threatening. This would have been the most dangerous fight that he ever had. You know what I'm saying? This fight would have exposed him. It would have totally exposed him. You know what I'm saying? And he's not going to give, and this is my opinion, he's not going to give Errol Spence Jr. the opportunity to beat his ass, bro. You know, because he knows that man is ready for him. He knows he's amped up, and Terrence Crawford, he's on the downside of his career. He's on the downside of his career. So I just think he's going to play spoiler. He's going to play keep away. And that's sad to me, man. That's really, really sad. That's unfortunate that we got a petty ass dude that's so jealous and so small that he can't live up to boxing standards. You know what I'm saying? To his boxing fans and to the boxing standards. And I hope EJ moves on, fight Keith Thurman, stays up at 154. You know what I'm saying? And go ahead and win championships up there and leave his name in the mud. You know what I'm saying? That's what I hope. Because fighting Alex Rocha, that's an embarrassment. That's an embarrassment. And I think more people need to say that.
Facts.
All right, yeah, Kell Brook mix. I was about to say, ain't no way that nigga black. All right, I had to do quick research. I was like,
black.
Man,
black, bro.
Man. I was about to say that nigga ain't black. I thought that nigga was like fucking Middle Eastern or some shit.
No, I thought he was Arab. Don't he look Arab and shit like this shit? Yeah.
You definitely do.
That nigga can play everybody's
He's black reluctantly.
He can play everybody.
That nigga be a slave owner, the slave. God damn.
Yeah, he the plug.
Bro.
I ain't lying, nigga. He can be everything. Indian shit.
Hey, Counterpunch, when you said that shit, I started Googling like hell. Like, I gotta see this nigga mama and daddy, bro.
Yeah, man, that nigga black, bro. He black. But, Kell Brook was a tough dude, man. Mm-hmm. And he was one of the better welterweights,
He was the number one welterweight in the world before he fought Gennady Golovkin.
Yeah, he was he was a tough. You see how tough that fight was. It was so good. I probably watched it 1,000 times, bro. It was that good. You know what I'm saying? I mean, to watch a new up and coming young, challenger, that was a real fight. And that's what's missing from Terrence Crawford. So that's what's missing. That he's not taking on the challenges, bro. He's trying to survive. And it's weird to see he's running around like a refugee trying to avoid the big fights. You know what I'm saying? He's running like a fucking refugee, man. I'm like, come on, bro. You make, and what's really making me mad, what I'm saying? He's a popular, well, I ain't gonna say popular, but he's a good special black fighter, and he's running from the smoke. You know what I'm saying?
That's
terrible.
something we never
Because
do.
he actually, you know what I'm saying?
He don't
Like,
really
We
got no.
never do that.
He don't really
that
got no
shit.
big fan base. He just got a cult fan base for real.
Right. It's
It's the
like,
ones with no fan base that usually want to smoke.
right. You know what I'm saying? But Canelo, see, that's what I mean by it's going to be like it's like, kind of like popularity because his fans don't care if he's fighting a alligator in the ring. They don't care if he's fighting a monkey on a tricycle. They're going to show up for Canelo. You know what I'm saying? It's just that's just what it is. That's just what it is. And people think we jealous. No, he's changing the rules of boxing, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's changing our
Not the
expectations.
monkey on the
Fight the
tricycle,
best.
bro.
He gonna keep talking like he say that shit too.
He's
My man's
changing
gonna
the
keep
expectations of the traditional boxing fan. We want to see you go in there and take on the challenges, bro. You know, he got to fight Bivol. He should have fought not John Ryder. You got to fight Bivol again, bro. What are you doing? You know what I'm saying? When Floyd Mayweather lost, what did he do? He ran it right back. When Oscar De La Hoya lost, he to Sugar Shane Mosley, he ran it right back, didn't he? Didn't he?
That's right.
Anytime the champions or the best champions in boxing lose, they run it back. Ali fought Frazier 3 times, ran it back. Right?
We should have knew he was gonna do that when he did that to Golovkin, though.
You run it back. Whatever happened to running it back? And you know what I'm saying? And Canelo, he said, shit, I escaped with the decision. You know what I'm saying? I'm not finna let this dude, you know what I'm saying, outbox me and beat me. You know what I'm saying? And he just went on. He just moved on with a controversial win. No, man, that's not boxing, bro. You're not the face of boxing, bro. You know what I'm saying? Say what now?
Canelo.
Get it out, my friend. Get it out.
Bro.
I'm drunk and I'm watching.
The hell you eating corn?
Canelo. All right. When Canelo fucking I forgot. Never mind.
Dumb.
My bad, bro.
Man, but and what in the hell is Bernard Hopkins? What is Bernard? Every time he's like a black crow. He's like a black crow. Anytime there's some kind of dispute, he's an omen. He's a bad omen. Anytime something bad happens at the PBC, or anytime he can shit on PBC, here he is talking shit about one of the fighters, about whether it be Jamal Charlo's hand or Errol Spence Jr. eye for Pacquiao. Here he comes. We need proof.
And like you said,
the
he just
PBC don't have no money. Yeah.
Go ahead, what you say? I often say, just like you said, though, he just like the token nigga for Golden Boy. Like they use him to goddamn shit on black fighters and shit, so it don't look like Oscar hating on him.
And I mean, I used to love Bernard Hopkins, bro. I used to love Bernard Hopkins, but now, you know what I'm saying, he's kind of like Tim Bradley. You know what I'm saying? He's like Tim Bradley. You know what I'm saying? He just always making up dumbass shit, and then he's so long-winded. The nigga's so long-winded, and he always messing up, stuttering and shit. I'm like, bro, shut up.
You think he up there with Tim Bradley though? God damn.
But embarrassing though. He is embarrassing, bro.
It is, man, because he always be trying to be deep, and he sounds silly as hell. You know what I'm saying? He sounds silly as hell, bro. He be trying to be deep, and I'm just like, bro, shut up, bro.
I think he hit an Oscar, but that's just me. You feel me?
I mean, but anytime something go down at the PBC, he trying to jump on it and put, you know what I'm saying, 20 on 10. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, we don't need you. We don't need you to make up shit, bro. We see you got Terrence Crawford. You got the worst champion from welterweight, bro.
But that's what Golden Boy got him for, though.
Golden Boy, no, for real, he signed.
Right. They like trolling the PBC by getting this nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, come on, man. Nobody is rocking with Terrence Crawford like that, and most of his fans are fake. They just PBC Errol Spence Jr. haters, right? Because nobody buy their fucking pay-per-views. If he was a big star, I guarantee you, if they don't make this fight, you're gonna hear Oscar De La Hoya come out with some bullshit about Terrence Crawford. It is gonna happen.
Did you hear when Oscar was talking about he was like, we can make any fight for him. He signed with us. They even said they was talking about making the fucking Earl fight. So they just want to get in on the money, and this nigga, he just gonna keep adding roadblocks in, bro. Whatever he can do to stop the fight.
They got 2 welterweights at Golden Boy. What the hell they gonna do? with Terrence Crawford. They got 2 welterweights over there.
They gonna do the same thing they
PBC.
doing for Tank. They gonna bring niggas up for 130,
Wow.
145, 140.
Nah,
Man.
they ain't gonna feed that young champions to him, bro. They ain't gonna do that.
I mean, but why not fight? Why not fight Virgil Ortiz? Push for that fight. Pull that nigga off the card, Standing Jonas, and have him fight Terrence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's what they doing nowadays. They pulling fighters off they cards. You know
That's
what
some
I'm saying?
cold shit.
That's unbelievable.
That's some
That's
cold
what
shit.
they're doing. That's what we doing nowadays. We pulling fighters off of other cards, canceling that shit, so you could go make a shitty ass fight, bro. I mean, they went through
Hey,
all that bullshit when he could have been got paid the highest at the
right.
highest fight with Aerosmith Jr. But he gonna fight. I got $10 million. You ain't get no
Lying
$10
like a
million for
motherfucker.
fighting
If
David Avenue. You didn't get no $10 million, bro.
capping, man. If I
You know
was
what
on one
I'm
of the
saying?
undercards, I would sue the fuck out their ass for canceling that fight like that, man.
But they got paid. Just like Manager Marty when he was on the channel the other week. You know, he let you know somebody got paid. 2 commissioners got paid off so they could go ahead and make the David Avenue fight. Why?
They don't.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say they don't want PBC to get that fight that bad that they willing to pay motherfuckers not to fight, bro.
Well, BOK is. You know what I'm saying? They're
God,
trying to. Mm-hmm.
I was just
What
saying,
my bad?
damn, man.
And what do Terrence Crawford bring as far as sales? What does he bring? Just his presence, saying, okay, we're legit promotions because we did a fight with Terrence Crawford. Is that all they want? Because he's not gonna bring you, you know what I'm saying, a consistent fan base. You know what I'm
And
saying?
Golden Boy don't know how to promote black fighters anyway.
Right. You know what I'm saying? So I just don't get it, man. It's like I don't understand why it's so hard for this guy to sign with the PBC. You know what I'm saying? It's just really wrecked my nerves as a boxing fan. I want this fight to be over with, but bro, I just don't think it's gonna happen because this dude is so against getting into that ring with Errol Spence Jr. It's not funny. And
Facts.
as long as the fans are out here spreading the lies, you know what I'm saying, trying to make it messing up the information, putting out misinformation,
On purpose.
we'll never get these fights because they're
It,
always going to have cover, bro. They're
we
always
got to
going to
stop
have
these big channels from doing that
camouflage.
shit. These big channels be out here. We got channels like you and Marty and Fanon spreading the correct information, but we got these big channels coming out here put purposely confusing people, purposely putting out
Right.
false information to lead you off the trail, bro, and act like they don't got a fish in the race when they actually got a fish and they investing in something, bro.
And then you got the Bernard Hopkins, they're constantly always trying to chip at the foundation of PBC by spreading bullshit about the money that's fighters. But you don't hear any fighters, PBC fighters complaining. But yet they still be saying that these guys are not getting paid. You know what I'm saying? But all you hear is Adrian Bronner, who destroyed his own goddamn career. That's all you hear. Nobody else is complaining about the PBC. Didn't they just acquire Regis Prograde or somebody? Or who was it? Didn't they just get Regis Prograde? Or they gaining. They're getting fighters, good fighters, right? They're putting on good fights. You know what I'm saying? Golden Boy, what was the last great Golden Boy promotion fight? What was the last great Golden Boy
Canelo
promotion
Golovkin.
fight?
Canelo Golovkin.
Canelo
That's it.
Golovkin. You're right. 2020. Like I looked
Right.
at the schedules. I
Yep,
looked at the schedules for the
pretty
past 2
much.
years, bro. PBC has been doing its fucking thing. PBC been holding boxing down for like the past 3 years. It's just people are
Facts.
haters. Well, when was the last big Bob Arum fight? When was the last big Golden Boy fight? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Shit, it ain't one.
Them dudes ain't
boxing,
have no big fights since HBO.
They
yeah,
biggest fights include PBC, bro. They biggest
most
fights
definitely,
because Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder. That's what brought them back for real,
definitely,
and that's what got them they deal with ESPN.
And you
definitely.
know what's sweet is that I love that Donir wife. She's going around to the channels and she's clearing up. I mean, a lot about the business because we could say shit till we blue in the face, but till you hear it from somebody that they think is credible. Say somebody who actually does business like Marty, Manager Marty, or I forgot her first name, but Miss Donir, when she's going around and clarifying that all this stuff that they're saying out here is bullshit. Most people don't want to hear the truth anyway. So they're gonna run with the narratives, the fake narratives anyway. You know what I'm saying? So you could tell them the truth all day long, and it's not gonna matter. But my problem is that it's given a haven for Terrence Crawfords of the world to go hide behind, because now he knows he could do it, and since nobody buys his fight, nobody really cares anyway. But to the real boxing fans who want to really see who's the best at that division, you know what I'm saying? It means a lot to us because we don't want him going out here talking about he the best. He's pound for pound #1. We want to see you in the ring and prove it, bro. But you ain't gonna let that happen because you know what I'm saying? You're afraid of losing your little status. You know what I'm saying? The way you get the status is by fighting the best, by fighting or beating Errol Spence Jr. Without doing that, you can't just ride around. You just can't roll around from company to company trying to fight trying to find the path of least resistance and still call yourself the best.
That nigga's
You know what
going
I'm saying?
around taking the trash out.
That pisses me off, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm really, bro. I don't know what they need to do to get. I don't think they could do anything really to get Crawford in that ring.
They gonna have to hold his wife hostage or some shit.
Yeah, for real. That's exactly what's going. And then you got everything box. What is it? That boxing voice. He's all ass hurt because Errol Spence Jr. don't fuck with him because he put out that fake ass news.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You know, he put out that fake ass news. Deontay Wilder don't mess with that boxing voice because they always going hard on some dumb shit. He always leaving out the facts.
He got to make up his mind if he want to be black or Puerto Rican, bro. Because at first he was supporting all the black fighters, and then ever since Errol Spence had checked boxing ego, but he meant to check the boxing voice. You know what I'm saying? It was live, and he got embarrassed because Earl had let him in his camp, and then he turned around and started talking shit, bro. And he just
Right, because he's always lying about some shit, bro, and he's always leaving shit out. He only tell you half the shit, and then he always put a negative misinformation out there on it. And it's like you be sitting there listening. I've seen callers go in there and straighten his ass out. He just shout over him and cut him off.
And Mike, and another reason why that man stopped fucking with black folks is because when he got caught ratting, a black nigga called him out.
I'll put him out.
That shit. Yeah.
I think Unc did that shit. Upper Echelon got a video out that I found out he read it. Okay.
Oh no, somebody did it on his channel. Somebody went and called in.
Damn, that nigga look like he'll tell on your ass, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
He a tattletale.
That nigga look like a rat. That nigga every time he looks like a straight rat, bro.
That nigga ain't no rat. He a deputy, bro.
My man did the 6'9", bro.
That nigga like he 6'9". He's an informant and shit. Yeah, you can see the way he like messy ass shit. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like when Bill was going at Calvin Ford about, you know what I'm saying, the fight with Devin Haney and Gervonta Davis. You know, Bill said, man, he came out, he said, why you on my dick? And Bill was like, that's why you got hit in your mouth for the disrespect. And he loved that shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I got a lot of
you can't really talk to a man like that though. Like I don't like that. I don't like that dick talk though. That shit is weird as fuck, bro.
But that's what Bill was trying to say. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, man, don't be coming out here, I'm trying to press you, but I'm not being disrespectful.
That's why I love Bill. He'll never be disrespecting, but he really be on that.
Right, man. And you can see old boxing voice ass nigga, he like that old kind of bullshit that's going on, right?
Just like Bernie be popping up. He be having Bernie on their line and shit.
Yeah, I be hearing him, man. I was like, man, this dude, you know what I'm saying? I mean, for him to have been a fighter, bro, it's like, how can you spend your whole career being a water boy or being a hype man for a champion that don't want to fight nobody? You know what I'm saying? But bums. You know what I'm saying? I can't be a hype man for that. I could be a hype man for Errol Spence Jr., but I can't be a hype man for no damn Terrence Crawford, bro. You know what I'm saying? Somebody who's gonna be fighting what his name? Roach. I got a lot of feedback going on, yo. Yeah.
I used to love Terrence Crawford too, bro. That shit is crazy.
Me too.
He's one of my favorite fighters. I got a Terrence Crawford hoodie, my nigga. Like I'm like that shit's weird, bro. That nigga's weird.
Man, nigga ain't weird. He knows what time it is. That nigga smart as shit because he knows. He's smart as shit because he know EJ is on his shit, and EJ is really, ready to go out on his shield. When you got a fighter like that, that's really, you know what I'm saying, trying to find out he's the best. I don't think Terrence Crawford likes the sport of boxing anymore. He just want to go easy touches. He don't want to be challenged. He just want to go out there and beat guys he know he could beat. And it's just infuriating that, you got boxing fans supporting that bullshit, bro. You know, it's just no end to the lying that's going on. You probably got 100 channels out there where they're just spreading the same stuff over. They listen to each other, little talking points, you know what I'm saying, and you'll hear it over and over, you know. So the shit is just getting on my nerve, bro. It's like, why can't you just keep it real, bro? You say your boy is going to a whole nother promotion company, right? He's supposed to be his own boss. Why can't he just call? He got Aerosmith Jr. number. You know what I'm saying? But he got to go through all this other shit instead of just contacting Al and say, hey man, what I'm saying, this is what I'll fight for. You know what I'm saying? But it just shows you that he don't want to fucking fight, bro. And it's just like you can't wrap your head around it. Besides, he's scared. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I believe. I believe the man is scared of his losing his legacy. He's afraid of losing in front of his city. You know what I'm saying? He can't take it. To lose to Aerosmith Jr. would be the worst thing in this man's life. He probably have nightmares of getting knocked out by Aerosmith Jr. That motherfucker probably wake up at 12 o'clock at night, 12:01, and EJ is knocking his ass out. You know what I'm saying? He can't. He wake up in cold sweats. You know what I'm saying about that shit, and it reminds him, don't sign that goddamn contract. Don't sign that contract because you're gonna get your ass beat. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I believe. And I don't think he's ever gonna fight Aerosmith Jr. I think he's just gonna keep on fighting the Alice Roaches of the world. You know what I'm saying? Somebody who ain't even another fighter that's not supposed to be in the ring with him. He haven't even developed yet. That dude haven't developed. How many times did he hit Ashley last night? I called him Shaka, but I think his name was Ashley. And Ashley was countering the shit out of Alex Rocha. And I mean, he was coming back, bro. It was a good knockout, you know what I'm saying, for Alex Rocha, but that dude was fighting his ass off. That shit almost went another way last night. Did y'all see the fight?
Yeah, but if you look on Twitter, it's like them niggas act like Alex Rocha like dominated this nigga, beat the shit out of this nigga with no problem. But you and I both saw this man, this obscure fella from Africa, from Wakanda, putting hands, feet, and objects on a person that's supposed to be competing for a championship belt.
Right. And I mean, and Ashley was hitting him with his wrist. I mean, he was wrist fighting, bro. I mean, he was hitting him with his damn palms and shit. And I was like, God damn. That nigga, he was throwing 1, 2, 3, 4s, hitting Rocha. I said, if he could hit Alex Rocha like that many times, Crawford is going to knock his ass out, bro.
You're right.
Crawford is going to knock his ass out. Mm-hmm. T-Word said Crawford is strictly about paydays. But why not get the Aerosmith Jr. fight? That's going to be a great payday.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's going to be his biggest payday. T-Word.
Same thing.
But he won't. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro.
I was going to just say same thing with like the Tank and Devin Haney situation. You know what I'm saying? I feel like it's the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Like these niggas talking about he fighting for the money. Like my nigga, like what bigger fight is this? People think is Terrence Crawford literally is ducking his biggest fight he could possibly get. You know what I'm talking about? He fighting, he ducking a fight where he can get enough, like he can get enough money in one fight, whether it be cover 3 of his fights. You know what I'm saying? Maybe even 4 of his fights. I don't get it, bro. I don't get it.
But the problem is that check comes with a problem. It comes with an ass whipping. You know what I'm saying? He want a check where it don't come with no ass whipping. You know what I'm saying? He want a payday that's free of the ass whipping. You know what I'm saying? If he fight EJ, he know he can't take that pride. His pride won't allow him to take that L, man. You know what I'm saying? And that's what's different about Crawford than any other champion, in my opinion. That he don't want to take that loss, bro. He only want them fights where he can win. And those are the weakest dudes, bro. You know what I'm saying? To see that he have this kind of weak ass mentality where he don't want to be challenged. You know what I'm saying? That shit gets on my nerve, bro. Let me see.
Yep.
Let me see. Life is Good says Bush should have got with Rich Paul. Yep. If not Al Heyman. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he should have got with what's his name, Paul Logan or whatever. And shit. Them the kind of fights he need to be fighting, man. Because right now we need a strong dose of good fights. You know what I'm saying? Starting with that that Arthur Beterbiev fight. I think that's a good start, bro, to 2023. And we need to keep it strong. We need this Keith Thurman fight because, believe it or not, I think Keith Thurman is going to come out there. He's going to come out hard. He's going to come out and do his best, but he's going to get his ass tore up. Now, I ain't saying
I was about to say, welcome to the dark side.
Right. You know what I'm saying? But I think we're going to see the best Keith Thurman that we, you know what I'm saying? He's going
That's
to
what
come
we
out
usually
better.
get in Spence fights. We get the best version. I
We're
believe
going to
it.
get the best version of Keith Thurman. I think he's going to dig deep. You know what I'm saying? I think he's going to give Errol Spence Jr. everything he got. Because at this point, for some reason, when a fighter takes a loss, you know what I'm saying, it frees them up. You know what I'm saying? It frees them up, you know, emotionally, mentally. Now they could go all out. You see what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He done had a few years to kind of, you know, get off that Manny Pacquiao defeat. But I think Keith Thurman is training hard as hell. He's gonna give Errol Spence Jr. hell, bro. You know what I'm saying?
My God, I'm glad you're saying this, bro. I'm glad.
He's gonna give Errol Spence Jr. hell for long as it lasts. You know what I'm saying? Because this is his last hurrah. You know what I'm saying? Unlike Terrence Crawford, you know what I'm saying? He don't want that shit. He don't want to face that final battle.
Someone walking in my house. Hold on.
You know what I'm saying? You know, yeah, handle that, bro. Don't let nobody walk up in your shit. Get you a dog. T-Word.
Hey, what you told him? Get him a dog, huh?
Say, what's going on, Ramen and Emily Jones? What's going on? Say, what's up, pool chat? You know, says Santa World says, only way fans going to get real fights is when only the winner gets a payday. Okay. Let's see. What's going on, Andre Smith? He says, boycott and Earl and one time. He said boycott and Earl one time. He says that's what, you know, and that was another thing that pissed me off about Ness. He was talking about to boycott this damn fight, bro. I was like, man, who are you? You know what I'm saying? Who are you? Just because this man don't want to interview you on your bullshit ass platform? You know what I'm saying? Because you be capping and shit. You know the way the wind blows, bro. Yo, he want real people. He want real boxing talk. You know what I'm saying? Not that little fake ass shit you be doing over there, man. That's why Deontay Wilder, that's why they don't mess with you, bro. You know what I'm saying? No, you only get the fake people. You know what I'm saying? Not calling Bill them fake, you know what I'm saying? They just getting promotion. But them Terrence Crawford, you love that Terrence Crawford came on your channel so he can spread that little dumb shit that he's telling everybody. And now, you know, I bet they're okay with him fighting Alex Rocha. They're okay with him signing for Golden Boy. You know what I'm saying? They're going to promote shit out of that and make it seem like it's okay for the WBO champion to be doing that shit. Now everybody has dropped out the WBO rankings. This dude don't have no threats over there. So you got an Alex Rocha. They're gonna lift him up in the rankings, and they're gonna say, "Oh man, he's number 2 at the WBO. What y'all talking about? He's number 2 at this motherfucker was probably number 30 last week. You know what I'm saying? But now that he's gonna face Terrence Crawford, you know what I'm saying, a low threat level. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna raise him up in the rankings. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he was number 3. So you know, there's no problem. You know what I'm saying? When
hey,
go ahead.
You know that, but that Rocha fight was a title fight too. He the WBO regular champion.
You mean tell me he fought Ashy?
Yep.
He fought Ashy Shaka Zulu. Ashy Shaka Zulu for an interim fight. For bro. Man, if that don't tell you everything you need to know, I don't know what to tell you, bro. Come on, we never seen that dude, you know what I'm saying, in our life. Yesterday, man, he was probably driving for Uber. You know what I'm saying? He was probably driving for Uber, and he got the call to come in and fight Alex Rocha. You know what I'm saying? That shit don't make no sense, bro. The way boxing is going, it don't make no sense, bro. They raising up, they making these setups. That's what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? They're making these setups. I mean, have y'all ever heard of what's his name? Ashley Shaka Zulu? Y'all ever heard of him?
Yeah, I heard of him back in 04, back in 06.
Back.
I told you last night that nigga was fighting. I told you the other night that nigga fought a dude who was the top guy back in 06. But shit, that's
and the other dude there on the card, that Mel kid, he from way back too.
Yeah.
That nigga was in line to fight Floyd and shit.
That card had a nigga that had 96 wins on it, bro. I mean 96 losses on it.
Man, goddamn. So
Crazy talk.
you see how they do us, bro? And I mean, hopefully Virgil Ortiz get with it so he can free himself up and saying we can see how this shit is gonna shake out, man. You know what I'm saying? If Aerosmith Jr., you know what I'm saying, hopefully he'll stay at 140, 154. I think this, but I do think this Keith Thurman fight is gonna be off the chain, man. I do. You know what I'm saying? I think that'll settle a lot of business for Aerosmith Jr. so he can move on up.
You know what I
I'm
think?
just
Yeah,
What
I
kind of
think
messed up?
so. I think that'll be the cap for him for 147. He fought pretty
hmm
much everybody he need to fight, and Bud's not gonna take the fight at this point. So yeah, I think that'll be a nice closing chapter for 147.
Yeah, the thing
hmm
I think to fuck 47 up for real. Well, free Terrence Crawford. I ain't gonna say fuck 47. Is when Boots took that interim IBF champion. See, had Boots not take that interim IBF champion, he'd still be Terrence Crawford mandatory. So there wouldn't be no room for no Rocha, no Alexis Rocha to fight Terrence Crawford. But since he took that IBF fucking fake belt, he as
Well,
soon as he took that belt, they took him out all the other rankings.
what
Well, he
happened?
still has a
Well,
chance.
the reason he went the IBF route is because he saw that Terrence Crawford skipped over him.
True.
You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? He skipped over him. He know Terrence Crawford ain't gonna fight. He skipped over him to fight David Avenesian. You know what I'm saying? That right there shows you he was a pussy punk ass champion. You know what I'm saying? Because he skipped over Boots Ennis to fight some weak ass nigga, right? So Boots like, nah, I can't go the WBO route because Crawford's gonna find a way out of that shit. You know what I'm saying? So I better stick with the IBF because the IBF is the best at making sure that they mandatories get met. You see what I'm saying? They stick to their guns over there. They're one of the best sanctioning bodies to get that shit done. They don't play. You know what I'm saying, about they mandatory shit over there, the IBF. And that's why he stuck with them.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
I'll be tired of talking about that nigga Terrence Crawford, bro. That nigga's weak as fuck, bro. I was a big Terrence Crawford fan too, bro. I thought Earl was ducking him at first. You know what I mean? Like I was one of the people back in the day saying Earl's fucking ducking Terrence, especially when he was talking about that. I knew what he was talking about when he said I'm gonna take the easy route. Like them niggas that I'm not a fucking delusional ass nigga. I knew he was talking about business wise when he said the easy route. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not confident that Terrence Crawford beat the guys that he quote unquote called the easy route. You feel me? But he I was a big fan of this man, bro. And as soon as that nigga 2018, when he had the opportunity to sign with to leave Top Rank and sign with PBC and put his name in the mix with all the top welterweights, he opted out to stay where he was at and ended up fighting goddamn Amir Khan, and then that's what I threw the towel in for a brother like that. You only got to show me once what you about, and I'm gonna just take it for what it is. You know what I mean? You got to show me multiple times that you don't want to fight.
But see, when they have a champion that they think they believe in, like Better Beef, they see Better Beef, he fighting the best competition because he got the skill. He's showing that he can knock motherfuckers out. You know what I'm saying? They put him against Yard. You know what I'm saying? They put him in there against an athletic dude because they believe he's all that. But when they don't believe in you, you know what I'm saying? That's when they start doing all that, placing you in a bubble, saying that what have you done and all this kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? Instead of going straight for the fight. See, they believe in Better B. See how they treat Better BF and then how they treat Canelo, then how they treat Terrence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? There's no excuses. When it comes to Better BF fighting the best in his division, he's just going straight to it. You know what I'm saying? He's got 3 of the belts. You know what I'm saying? Now he's looking for Bivol. That's how it's supposed to go. But when they don't believe you could beat a motherfucker, they'll bring up some weak dude. They'll bring up anybody but the champion. You fight everybody else except that dude that could whip your ass in the ring. And that's what I'm tired of, man. I'm tired of the boxing moving in that direction. You know what I'm saying? And to go to Oscar De La Hoya, he don't have the best track record, man, for making fights. He just don't. You know what I'm saying? That's the last. But for Terrence Crawford, that's perfect. That's the perfect camouflage for him. You know what I'm saying? I'm surprised he didn't do this a long time ago. You know what I'm saying? That's a haven for him. He need another top rank. That's another damn top rank for him. You know what I'm saying? So he could go over there and he could beat up on do all the bum bashing over there. And Timothy Bradley's telling me something. He can do that, but Earl can't do that. Bro,
The
come
only
on,
thing
man.
about Bivol and Beterbiev I don't fuck with is them niggas both had all belts since 2017. They haven't fought each other yet. But besides that, they fight tough competition.
T-Word says, he said the WBO record haven't moved in 2 years. Not until they need to make some setups. You know what I'm saying? When they need to bring somebody up and make these setups and shit, it'll move. Shit tomorrow, you know what I'm saying? If they need to build a nigga, you know what I'm saying? If they need to put somebody to get their ass whipped, that motherfucker be number 3. That motherfucker be number 30. Right.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying?
number 3, he can move up for number 3 because he was number 30. He fought the number 99th guy, and he moved up to number 3. Like, how does them obscure African dude get this fight against goddamn Alexis Rocha for Saturday? How he get that fight? How that man?
Because he got 96 losses. That's how he get the fight, nigga. They made sure he had absolutely no chance of exposing Alex Rocha the way Ellis did.
Well, no. That ain't the guy that had 96 losses. 2 fights before that guy, it was a bald-headed white dude that had 96 losses.
It don't matter, bro. The way that dude was fighting, that dude was fighting from his.
That's how we got them losses. I was wondering how the hell you get them these fights after 50 losses.
They did. The Zone did have a little lightweight, 2 little motherfucker. I forgot what they named. I think it was man, that fight was good as hell, bro. I never heard
that. It was 2 good fights on the Zone, though. It was 2 good
fights. They had one.
Colazo and Reyes, I think they was.
Yeah. They jerked my nigga though.
Who?
The wrong man won the fucking fight, bro.
I'm gonna just say that was a damn good fight, bro. They were throwing leather, bro.
Oh, you mean from the Better B
fight? Even though he won't fight nobody, I like the Rocha fight. But the thing about that is, I don't like the fact that this nigga think he gonna get in the ring with fucking Bud, nigga. Nah, nigga, you need to fight somebody.
Right, he got to get his shit together, man. He don't have the experience, you know, and we all know this, man. It's like they just putting bullshit fights together and expect us to pay pay-per-view. You know what I'm saying, for that shit. This pay-per-view gonna fail again, and we're gonna just be looking at him. You know what I'm saying? Keith Perry says, yeah, he said that bum says, oh, his name never came up. Man, he said Terrence Crawford made me sick. I know, man, he's killing the game, and this is what I mean, man. And you got all these chumps out here supporting this shit, you know, spreading this bullshit, saying it's okay, you know what I'm saying, and trying to flip script and put it back on the PBC and Errol Spence Jr., and they just quiet. You know what I'm saying? I wish they were more vocal. I wish Errol Spence Jr. was more vocal, and Al Heyman, I wish he said something. But I think he understands that people who are against you, you know what I'm saying, or against PBC, they're not gonna listen. They're not never gonna, you know what I'm saying, come forward to say what the truth is. They're never gonna stand on truth. And I think it's killing boxing, man. I think it's killing it. You know what I'm saying? Third Eye say, let me see. Third Eye says they expect Errol to send contracts just to waste. He said waste their time. He said, but why don't they want Boots to send a contract? I'm confused. You know what I'm saying? Boots got Showtime behind him, but it's the skill, bro. It ain't about sending contract. They don't want to face that skill level, man. You know, now that I saw Keith, now that I saw Austin, right? Kid Austin, he was struggling a little bit last night. He looked bad, bro. He looked bad. I thought he was gonna be. Yeah, I ain't gonna say. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say I'm dismissing him, but he was confused last night. He had to think through that fight. He had to slow himself down, and that dude wasn't even that good, bro. I mean, he knocked him down like in the 3rd round or so, but the guy was picking him off, man. I said if that was somebody like a Tank, he would have destroyed Kid off. If that was Shakur Stevenson. Or Devin Haney wouldn't have knocked him out, but he would definitely outboxed him. I thought he had a higher boxing IQ than that, and I was just kind of surprised that Kid Austin, you know what I'm saying, could get him up out of there, and he was just looking kind of bad. He was getting caught coming in, bro, and I was like, wow, bro. Oh man, you know what I'm saying? It's just, you know, so I'm looking at Boots, and so I'm trying to put it together where Boots, when he fought Karen, right? He was kind of looking You know what I'm saying? Looked like he didn't know what to do. I mean, I know that's kind of a stretch because dude was running like he was moving like a motherfucker. But you know, he's looked like he got a little bit to learn. To calm down, slow down, cut off the ring, you know what I'm saying, and go to work. You know what I'm saying? So, but if he's on the job and he get in there against a Terrence Crawford, he get in there against a Errol Spence Jr. who got the experience, you know what I'm saying? They already got everything they need to know. They got the experience, you know what I'm saying? They got the grit. And you know what I'm saying? Now I'm looking at the fight a little bit differently when it comes to Boots and Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence Jr. You know what I'm saying? So he may not want those fights right now. Just like Virgil Ortiz when he got his ass for Lumaloon against Green Machine. Everybody thought, he came out there with his chest out and, you know what I'm saying, he was going to town on Green Machine till he got hit by Green Machine and he went down. And I was like, he was fucked up. You know what I'm saying? But he recovered. But it shows you that he's moving a little too fast. You know what I'm saying? He's got to get those fights in to get that experience, to get his defense together. You know what I'm saying? Offense is good, but your defense, it's got to be there, bro, when you're fighting on these high levels, or you're going to get exposed.
Definitely.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Life is Good says Oscar is feeding Ortiz to Bud, praying that will be a big fight.
Yeah.
He said, but Frank Martin beat Ortiz in amateurs, and that wasn't too long ago. He said Ortiz ain't got no chin, and Bud gonna expose it. Mm-hmm. And Ramon and Emily Jones says, I don't know how anybody can be a Duck Crawford fan. Oh, be a Duck Crawford fan. It's just that I don't think the Crawford fans, Robin and Emily Jones. I just think they hate the PBC. I just think,
Yeah.
when motherfuckers
They definitely not Crawford fans.
right, you got factions that like the zone, you got factions that like top rank, and you got factions, you know what I'm saying, that like anybody but the PBC.
I don't get that. I don't get the network loyalty.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they all shitting on the fans.
I think it's more than that. I think PBC is primarily a black, it's a black owned, it's a black production, and people, they want the, you know what I'm saying, they want the status quo. You know what I'm saying? To rule. They want the status quo to rule. Just like back in the day when all them summer bitches had those old 1920s hats. All you saw was them 1920 hat. All the cone heads out there. You know what I'm saying? And when you had a black fighter and a white fighter out there, with Jack Johnson and shit. All you saw was them 1920 hats and stuff. So they want the status quo.
The sunflower hats.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And they want them.
the basket skirts.
They want the status quo, you know what I'm saying, to be the lead. They want the zone to be the top. They want top rank. You know what I'm saying? They don't not. Mm-hmm.
You be saying shit. You be saying funny ass shit and just keep going. You didn't even let it.
That shit fucked me up.
But man, funny as hell. You just keep going.
Dark Kiss better be beat the man that beat Donna Stevenson for 2 of his belts. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, tough fighter.
Donna Stevenson, he fell off so goddamn quick, bro. Superman. And then he almost lost his life in that fight. I forgot who it was that knocked him in the next week. But because he wasn't fighting enough, bro. He was inactive. But Superman was a bad motherfucker. Now Stevenson, he was Adonis Stevenson, Superman. He was bad, bro. But he was so inactive, and you know what I'm saying. And he just started ducking the great competition that was coming to the league at that time. And he just, when you inactive, of course you're not as sharp. You know what I'm saying? You start losing skill, and he was old. So, he finally, see, that's what's going to happen to Terrence Crawford. You fighting dull competition, and then when you come across the real killers, that's what's going to happen to you. You're going to get Falumaloon, like Adonis Stevenson. You know what I'm saying? Because you're not fighting the best, bro. They're not making you sharp. Schizo Paul says Bud has made one of the biggest duck moves in boxing history. He says can't name one that's similar. You know what I'm saying? Probably. If I had to equate it to something like, have to say Riddick Bowe when he dumped the damn WBA and Canelo. You know what I'm saying? They did some major ducking. He says, game time. MP says, damn, hate the fact that Blue played himself dealing with Bud. Now he's getting the same heat as Bud. I mean, he's a likable dude. You know what I'm saying? But when you capping like this, man, you know, I can't roll with you. You know,
I'm with you game time because I'm still, you know.
I can't
fuck
roll
with
with the
that nigga,
cap, bro. You know, I can't sit here and pretend, you know what I'm saying, that the stuff you're saying is true. And then everything come out about the PBC, you trying to flip it. You know what I'm saying? Anything that come up, you trying to flip it, bro. You know, been caught in so many lies, bro. It's like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, man, I don't even know what to say at this point, bro.
Hey,
It's
Paul,
like,
you realize he going with the fucking PBC don't got no narrative, no money narrative now.
yeah,
Like,
he
that
been
shit
going
kind of
with that
weird, bro.
bullshit, bro. I'm like, bro,
Yeah,
I mean,
weird.
you can't be doing that for BLK Prime because BLK Prime ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, how you gonna try to shit on PBC and they're a real company putting on real fights? You know what I'm saying? Y'all putting on two monkeys fighting, bro. You know what I'm saying? Y'all putting roaches in jars and shit. Two praying mantis and shit fighting. You know what I'm saying? It's like, how you gonna fucking attack PBC and they got the champions, they got the
My
belt.
man said they put
You know what I'm saying? They got everything, bro. BLK
The
Prime
two
ain't
great
shit.
mans be hit though.
It's like,
Yo,
come on, bro. I
you
mean, what? How can you? Yeah.
You just be blowing past shit like that, bro. My
That's when
niggas
they
said
start
shit
shooting
roaches
bowls.
and
Oh, it's
jars,
hit.
bro.
I mean, for real though. I mean, how can they attack a company that's proven? You know what I'm saying? I mean, Top Rank is proven. You know,
Right.
they got a history of putting on great fights. What have BLK Prime? They put on Terrence Crawford and David Avenesian. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, that ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying? Shut up, build yourself up, then you can talk some shit. You know what I'm saying? About the
Right.
PBC. You know what I'm saying? Get yourself some fighters over there. Adrian Bronner is not going to build BLK Prime. He's not. You know what I'm saying? He's a good dude from the past, but he's washed up. And then they look like they're going to hire Zab Judah. You know what I'm saying? Are they going to bring Zab Judah out for an old timey fight? You know what I'm saying? What are they gonna do? Like Floyd? Floyd ain't even gonna fuck with him like that. What they gonna do with Zab Judah over there, bro? You know what I'm saying? He gonna be like Bernard Hopkins for their company or what?
I think he might be trying to talk now. I don't know. I
Yeah,
doubt he's gonna be fighting.
yeah. Julian Rombley says BB continue pushing a smear campaign is what turning people away from. Yeah, it's like, bro, you supposed to be standing on your whatever happened to standing on your square. You know what I'm saying? Don't walk me around the block. These are things, these are milestones and things that, you know what I'm saying, that was tattered into my heart when I came on there listening to his channel, man. And now he don't stand for shit. You know what I'm saying? He don't stand for nothing, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's the heartbreak of it all. He said there's too much talent in boxing to worry about one or two ducking fighters. He says once these fighters get rolling, the duckers will fade away. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You know, boxing does go on though. But for right now, man, it's just like you just want to see. You hate to see, you know, the best not fighting each other. You know what I'm saying? Or, you know, say, you know, you just want to make, you know, you want to weed them out. You want to weed out Terrence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? So nobody be saying later on that, you know what I'm saying? This, you know, Errol never fought that guy. You know what I'm saying? Or what would have happened if Errol fought that guy, right? So you know, you don't want that. You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing that irks me because you know people are going to be saying that shit. You know, if Errol goes on to 154 and become undisputed, you go, oh, he never fought Terrence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? He never. What happened back then? People are not going to remember the details, and people are going to rewrite history. You know what I'm saying? And that's what people do. You know,
I
Bolo
think
says,
that Arrow could have he got some other big fights on the horizon without Terrence Crawford. It's
oh
all
yeah,
about for
yeah,
them just attaching their name to um Spence name, because without Spence, I mean, what do you see Terrence Crawford doing? Whenever you hear a conversation about Terrence Crawford, it's only about Errol Spence. Because whenever you talk about them going their separate ways, then you hear about all these potential like upward fights for Spence. And then with Terrence Crawford, nobody never know what to expect from him. He haven't fought for a belt in 7 years. So it's not like he finna start now. He turned 37 this year. So he's not about to start taking tough fights right now. And the only thing he could really do is attach himself to Spence by going over to Golden Boy.
with that fake ass schedule they giving him with Alex Rocha and the other guy, Virgil Ortiz, that give him a fighter that just came off of beating Blair Cobb with no experience. I mean, another pad to his record he can knock out, and Alex Rocha, and then he got Virgil Ortiz, who wasn't looking good in his last fight. So it's just more ways for him to fight lackluster competition. And they say, De La Hoya say it will get him to the Spence fight, but basically that's just a declaration that they plan to keep Spence name in their mouth, because how is taking 2 other fights gonna get you closer to the Spence fight? And then on top of that, y'all two specifically, Crawford was talking shit about Al, and then here come De La Hoya and this thong ready to follow up like, I'm ready to speak my truth about Al too. So how y'all trying to stab Al in the back, but then act like y'all trying to do business with him? It's the new way of ducking, burn your bridges. You know what I'm saying? And then it's the fact that what they plan to do is keep making these bullshit fights, and then everything that happened, they're gonna try to blame the PBC. And Pool, I want to touch on something you said real quick, bro. Salute to the panel too. What's up, y'all? You was talking about, you said you wish Al would say a little bit more, be a little bit more vocal. Like, I did the little mini documentary, and I learned a lot about Al Heyman, man. And dude is so far business-wise above De La Hoya. Like, he was making money when De La Hoya was, you know what I'm saying, back in San Bernardino, you know what I'm saying, street walking or whatever he was doing, you know what I mean? So he was making money. He was getting money for a long time. He like a high-level businessman. He's never gonna reduce itself to responding to De La Hoya or to Bob Arum. You know what I mean? Because just the level of business he doing, he like an international, like he a living legend. You know what I'm saying? Honestly.
Yeah.
One thing interesting I didn't know about Al was that he was the promoter of Eddie Murphy Raw, the Eddie Murphy Raw tour, which was the highest grossing tour in comedy tour in history. And he worked with all type of people. So then he come to boxing, he make Floyd Mayweather a billionaire. Meanwhile, you got these other promotions, they just struggling. Golden Boy, he got that Ryan Garcia problem. He can't make no big fights over there because this is the problem with the whole thing. And I want to say one more thing because I don't want to talk too much, but with that Ryan Garcia fight, the more you hear De La Hoya talk about other shit, signing Crawford, wearing this thong, he got his new fake abs, he's showing off or whatever. Like, the more you hear about everything but him signing the contract, he not signing the contract, y'all. I hate to break the news to y'all, but he not gonna. If you don't hear about him signing it and he got it and he posing with it and he posing with Crawford and he doing all this other goofy shit, he's not signing that contract. That's De La Hoya's hustle right there. He attached his fighter's name to a fighter and then push this much space between the fight. He don't plan on him fighting right now. So part of me think him talking about him signing Crawford is just another red herring. You know what I'm saying? Another misdirect. 3-card Molly. I don't think, because Crawford, what you think you can do with Crawford that Golden Boy couldn't do? Golden Boy couldn't make him a star. You think you can make him a star over at Top Rank? You don't got nobody at 147. Rashidi Ellis just lost, so that might have earned him the Crawford fight. But I mean, he don't got nobody over there for him to fight but Blair Cobb and Alexis Rocha. Because honestly to tell you the truth, Pool, I don't even know if he gonna get the fight. I don't think he gonna give him Ortiz. I don't even think he gonna give Bud Ortiz.
I think you're right. You know what I'm saying? If y'all know Mac World Media, man, y'all subscribe to Mac World Media. I love his videos, man. Very professionally done. You know what I'm saying? I love his live.
Appreciate it.
You know what I'm saying? What you were saying, Hustler Home?
I told him drop his link so I can sub to him.
All right, for sure. I got you.
Mr. Thank you for that $5. Thank you for that $5, Mr. AMG. He said Bud is electricity. He said he always takes the path of least resistance.
Clever.
You know what I'm saying?
Clever
You know,
it's a clever bar right there, bro.
Bars.
Yeah, man, but that's true.
Basically.
You know what I'm saying? Because he really don't kind of embody what what a champion is. You know what I'm saying? He don't seem to love boxing. He don't seem to want to be the best. It's the payday for him. A cheap payday. You know what happened to the competitive nature, bro? We know he's competitive. You know what I'm saying? But he don't want to fuck with that real smoke, bro. He don't want to fuck with them real niggas up there that could really give him a problem. You know what I'm saying? At this point, I'm gonna tell you the truth. At this point, let me tell y'all the truth. I would want to see him fight Udanis Ugas. Just see how he do against Udanis Ugas, bro. I would love that fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If he's not gonna take an Errol Spence Jr. fight, at least fight
Do you
one
think
of the
he
top.
would take that fight though, Poole? You think he would
Hell
take it?
no. Hell no. He saw Ugas taking that punishment. Ugas is the real deal. I mean, you saw them body shots he was taking for Errol, and he kept coming. He kept coming, even though until he couldn't come no more. Until Errol, broke his ribs, broke his face. He was still wanting to fight. I haven't seen Terrence Crawford in no fights like that.
And
You know what I'm
Ugas got that high guard, so he's not gonna let you get no cheap shot on him. He's not gonna let you dance and get a cheap shot on him. A shot he's not gonna see. He keep that high guard up, and he gonna walk to you. And he gonna stand in front of you. He gonna bang. I don't think Crawford want anything to do with a fighter like that.
And after he got
Ugas beat him twice in the amateurs too.
Right. After he got effed up by EJ, guess who he called out? And he recovered. He called out Jerome Boots Ennis, bro. That is a fighter. You think Terrence Crawford gonna get in a ring with somebody with that kind of fighting spirit? Somebody who got that kind of willpower? He called out. He just got Palumaloon by Errol Spence Jr. and Jerome Boots Ennis. That's who he called out. You know what I'm saying? And I hope Jerome Boots Ennis don't get into that kind of pattern where he don't want to fight the dudes just calling him out.
I hope Blair Flair called him out. You think he should fight Blair the Flair?
Who?
Blair the Flair called that man out.
Let his ass stay on the corner.
Man, I won't Boots knock that nigga out though.
He'll probably have a problem with Blair because Blair be running all over the damn ring.
Oh yeah, my nigga.
That's true too. I didn't think about that. You're right.
You talk about somebody who move around the ring. You think he had problems with Karen?
He another road runner.
And my man got enough power to knock you out too.
Yeah, he hit. But all he hit is that afro. That he probably just hit Blair afro and shit. That shit be flinging side to side. That shit would be confusing the shit out of Crawford. I mean, out of Jerome.
Hey, what's my man name? Hey, Poole, what's my man name? Tyson Punch and knocked the nigga Jerry Curl out and turned to an Afro.
Oh yeah, talking about Greg. What's his name? Greg.
That was a funny one too.
Oh man, that dude.
That's still everywhere
shit,
too.
Oh man, that dude's talking
another. Oh my bad.
Oh, I have never. You think Keith Thurman talk shit, man? Go back and watch that build up to that Tyson Greg. So he was like a gang.
He was making music videos and shit.
Yeah, man, he was dancing and shit. And I like this. Man, I said Tyson, you gotta beat that nigga ass, especially with the Jerry Curl juice.
Everybody in the front rows got Jericho juice all over their face.
Looking like a Prince backup dancer.
You remember I'm gonna get you sucker when he was dancing in the mirror and all that Jericho juice flying every goddamn well. It's like, bro, please knock his ass out. You know what I'm saying? I never had a Jerry Curl, my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
I would think about Ugas fighting Bud in 2023. Is Ugas might not got enough power, bro. Like Bud, but all right, we're not gonna sit here and act like Bud a straight bitch in the ring. You know what I'm saying? He a bitch outside the ring, but in the ring, he not no bitch, bro. Like Ugas, you got to be more careful.
Well, you got to get him in the ring,
right?
To test that shit out.
Hey, baby, plug that up.
I don't understand why his fans got more confidence than he do. Like that shit is weird.
That's what kills me.
That shit is
weird. As a Bud Crawford fan. I mean, I didn't want to believe it at first. At first, I thought he was playing the positive game, not taking the Spence fight after in 2017. That was the first time I caught my eye. I'm like, why did he go back to Top Rank? That was the first straw. Second straw came last year when he totally ducked the fight and fought David Avenige. Okay, I was like, this is it.
Well,
if he don't go back to the negotiation table, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. And now he taking photo ops with Oscar. So you telling me you could do business with Oscar De La Hoya, but you can't do business with Al Heyman? There's something wrong. Something is wrong.
Right.
And,
Well,
and for
y'all
some
know,
reason,
Al
y'all know,
Heyman,
Bud
well,
Crawford,
not
white is
Al
right.
Heyman, but De La Hoya.
I'm sorry, I
Go
couldn't
ahead.
hear that. What you saying,
Nah,
King?
I was just saying, y'all already know that to Bud Crawford, white is right.
Oh yeah.
I didn't want to believe it, but
He know their heart
hey.
though. He know their heart.
Hey.
What's going on? Ricky Williams in the building with
What's up,
the
Ricky
team.
Williams?
He says,
Ricky
PBC,
Williams,
what's
what's
good,
good,
bro?
brother?
What's good, bro? He says, Bud not fighting nobody. That's a threat. That's what I'm saying. He says, stop hoping this dude going to give us something he's not. We know that, Rick. You know what I'm saying? I mean, and more and more it's becoming apparent. You know what I'm saying? That this dude is just going to do this. You know, he's going to sidestep. You know what I'm saying? And go everywhere else but the PPC. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like you just gotta. It's almost like a slap in the face to boxing fans, bro. And then all this goddamn capping. You know what I'm saying? These people are doing for them. It's like it just don't make no sense. I know they're hustling. I know they're out here, you know what I'm saying, trying to make a dollar or whatever. But bro, you know what I'm saying, you gotta keep that shit real some of the time. You can't be fake 100% of the time, bro. You know, how can you study all this shit and then just lie about everything? You know what I'm saying? It's killing boxing, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully it'll be enough of us that stay interested in boxing to tell the truth. You know what I'm saying? And it's just getting on my nerves, bro. That boxing is becoming a popularity contest. So I think I hear myself. Somebody got me on YouTube. Let's see. I got some background. Yeah. So yeah. Go ahead, huh? Go ahead.
I was asking you if you can hear what I just played, but never mind.
Oh no, I was talking. I was ranting and shit.
Okay,
What's going on? Respectfully.
Dub in the building.
Here come Dub right side. God damn it. Somebody must be saying Devin Haney's name.
Oh, he a Devin Haney fan too?
Oh, come on. Now you done been on the same panel arguing with the nigga about Devin Haney.
Yo, Dub is a man of my own heart, bro. He like the same
Dub,
fighters I like.
I don't think you have to worry about Kid Austin right now.
Yeah, it's too early for him.
You there, Dub?
Kid Austin, but for real, Kid Austin.
My bad. Real quick. My apologies. I was double muted. I apologize. First things first.
God damn,
before we get into anything. Yeah. I always do that. I don't never want nothing I'm saying to be anyway. That's a whole nother story. But man, first things first, man. Shout out to the panel, man. Much love to all y'all brothers, man. Y'all know I got so much love and respect for y'all. And appreciate y'all keeping boxing alive with. Hey, that's what we trying to do, right? We keep boxing alive over here on YouTube. Yes,
sir.
Shout out to my brother Pool Counter. You know what I'm saying? Pool, appreciate you, bro.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much.
Man, first things first. This some bullshit, man. This some bullshit that we dealing with right now with the great brother, and respectfully to the great brother Bud, the great brother Bud Crawford, right? Respectfully to him, this some bullshit. This some bullshit. We already know. I'm not gonna get into it. Y'all know what it is, man. All I'm gonna say is this. Individual, man. People got to keep it a buck about Bud, bro. Keep it a buck. Stay honest about that shit because I didn't watch. And then shout out to my brother Ricky Williams in the chat, bro. Shout out to my brother. You know what I'm saying? Ricky he had
when everybody was still believing in Crawford, Ricky told you what it was, man. Ricky
said it from the beginning. Ricky told us from the beginning this shit. He told us this shit wasn't gonna happen. And now with Bud making the moves that he making at this current moment in time, all I can say, and I want to be respectful to the brother because I'm a fan of Bud. I'm a Bud fan. I am a Bud fan. I will tell y'all that I'm a Bud fan. I like EJ. I'm an EJ fan. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney if Devin was a welterweight, he might stop all of them, respectfully, of course. But no, just being honest.
Had to do it.
Bro, I had to say it.
You need to double mute yourself.
But honestly and seriously, in this situation, you know, it's just, man, it's getting sad. It's getting sad, and it's really hard to watch, bro. It's hard to watch when you see the self-sabotage going on. When you see these things that's going on right now, it's getting hard to watch. And man, it's just I wish we never here, bro. I was one of the individuals, man. I've been talking about that fight for a minute, and I told, hey, I'm trying to be there, this, that, whatever, man. Fuck that fight. It ain't gonna happen. It's not happening, especially with what we seeing now. Fuck them, man. And shout out to Bud Crawford. Shout out to EJ. The fight ain't happening, and I done really came to the conclusion in my mind, bro. I'm like, man, it ain't no reason for us to keep investing time into this shit like we invest in it. There's so many other fighters out here. At some point in time, I gotta say fuck an individual, and that's where I'm at now, bro. If and I don't know these reports to be true about Bud going over signing with Oscar. You know, Oscar's still trying to. He said he getting his thong for his 50th birthday. So okay, you tell me another. That's another story though. That's another story. That's another.
You saw him all ripped up and shit.
All I'm saying is at some point in time, we got to get. I done gave up on the fight. I'm giving up on the fight officially. Officially, I'm giving up on the fight. And I want to say this. I gave up on Devin getting the fight with Kambosos. I made a video. I gave up on that, right? And so hopefully, if I give up on this one, the shit might happen. That's really what's going on in my heart. That's what's going on in my heart. But I know that shit ain't gonna happen, bro. Like, it's so sad. It's so motherfucking sad for the sport of boxing that the fans have to go through this bullshit. It's just, it ain't no words for it. It's not words for it right now. Go ahead, Paul. My bad. I ain't mean to cut everybody off.
No, you know, I want to ask you what you think about Devin Haney asking for more, you know, more time or whatever it is he needs. You know what I'm saying, to make the fight. What do you think about that? About that fight between him and Lomachenko?
I don't like it at all. I'm one of the people who said from the beginning, I don't even like Devin fighting at this weight anymore. And so with the fight already being pushed out to May, I don't know how much time you got, bro. And, hey, I love Devin. That's my guy. But I don't know how much time you got at the weight now. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, let me cook me.
And so all I'm saying is I do think, especially I don't, and with the fight, you know, I can go off of what Koppenhinger or whatever the brother name is. I know they say it's money. I understand it, but Devin ain't never been the guy just looking for money. He ain't never been that guy. You know what I'm saying? So it's hard for me to believe it's hard for me to believe it. Hold on, let me just drop it. I'm gonna land the plane and then I'll let you.
Yeah, let him land real quick. I want to hear this. It's criticism.
It's hard for me to believe. Go ahead.
All right, listen, bro. This all I got. Look, this is all I got to say about that, right? So I'm trying to provide some context to it because I see a lot of people who trying to report on this, but everybody's saying something different. I'm gonna tell y'all what I heard and believe to be the truth. And what's going on is that not for the first time in his career, but one of the very few times in his career, Devin Haney is the A side, you know, by a landslide.
Right.
And Devin Haney wants his A side money because he's already shown that he's willing to take a pay cut to make a fight when he is the B side. So for the first time ever in the biggest point of his life, he is the A side. And this Lomachenko, who's not allowing Devin Haney to be paid as an A side, Lomachenko wants to come in as if he's the A side. That's where the confusion is coming in. And all of that again is just a ploy to delay the inevitable. Just like he wanted, I want to wait. Because he's just trying to wait Devin out so he can't make the weight. Everything Lomachenko doing right now is a stalling tactic. From day one, as soon as he won that last fight, with a robbery that they gave him, and Devin Haney stepped in the ring, he had already started stalling when he looked at him and said, "Oh, this guy's a heavyweight." He was already showing you where his head.
Oh, you a heavyweight?
Yeah. So the thing is, that's all this is. But the reason I want to provide context, because you got a lot of Devin Haney haters out there who trying to say, now they have people going as far as to make videos saying Devin Haney is attempting to duck Lomachenko. This is how delusional they are when it comes to Devin Haney. So I just wanted to provide context that Devin Haney is the A side and Lomachenko wants to get paid as if he's the B side. He's pulling the Bud Crawford. That's what's happening.
If Devin Haney don't get his money now against Lomachenko, he ain't gonna never get that A-side money. He ain't been in no better position than now to get paid what he's supposed to get paid. I bet you what Devin Haney is getting paid ain't no more than what they paid Kambosos, because they paid him a bunch of money. You know what I mean? Devin Haney deserved to get paid. And if he take a pay cut without the belts, then he take a pay cut with the belts, then he ain't gonna never get paid what he's supposed to get paid.
Now, isn't he taking pay cut the rest of his career? Isn't Devin Haney still under the terms? Wasn't Lomachenko still part of the terms on the other side of that? As one of the fights that after he got the belts, he was supposed to get the Lomachenko fight.
So one thing we got to understand, Paul, when with that contract, names weren't named in the contract. It was a 3-fight deal. What was put out there was we expected the 2 fights from Kambosos, and then Bob wanted a Loma to be that 3rd fight. This is the thing. Even before the Loma thing came up, what was brought out was hell. Devin could move up to 40 and be fighting somebody on Top Rank in that situation as well. And so what it's looking like right now is that the Bob father is doing his best to get Loma everything and then some that Loma don't deserve, and shitting on Devin in the process. That's what it's looking like. Hey, and so
you think you want to push Devin up to 140 and make him fight Tio?
Tio not gonna fight him.
No, he don't want to do no. Hell no, he don't want to do that because he's still trying to make money off of Tio. You feel me? And if he put Tio in the ring with Devin,
I think he about sick of Tio, bro. I think he about sick of Tio. He ready to cash Tio out.
Did you see what Tio looked like his last fight? God damn!
We don't know how much money he made.
I still think
Bob Arum smart enough to know when the fighter at the end of the line. That's one thing he do know. He said, "I'm not in the business of losing money with Crawford."
With Crawford.
Bob
sounds pretty good.
Y'all heard what I said? I said Bob Arum will give you your walking papers publicly.
Hey, my nigga,
for real, he will.
Sign and he had the I don't give a fuck face. Like, nigga, go,
man. But this is what it is, man. Over with Top Rank right now. You know what I'm saying? Bob is still looking to hell. He's still trying to get Tio a goddamn belt. The problem is, you seen Bob was like, "Hey, you the mandatory for Regis," and what Tio Senior came out as like, we don't want that shit right now. All right, we got it, bro. We understand.
I know you don't. I know they goddamn don't.
Everybody want an easy ride. Everybody want an easy ride.
What did Regis told Tio? Stop playing with me, boy. I'll put you in the hospital.
I'll put you in the motherfucker.
I'll hurt you for real.
But at the end of the day, those are. And that's why even me, you feel me? I want to see the Lomachenko fight. I really do, but I don't like Devin at 35 no more. I don't like it. After his last weigh-in, and this is being a Devin fan. This is me being a Devin fan. I don't like that. I don't like him fighting at 35 no more, bro. Go on and move up. You ain't got shit to prove. You know, been undisputed. And go and when you move up, utilize the belts you got. You know what I'm saying? To go challenge for a title immediately. Make yourself a champion at 40, you know what I'm saying? And then start to try to unify the belts. Start to try to unify. That's what I want to see him do.
Hey, I got a question. I got a question for you, Dub. I got a question for you, Poole. What weight class did Shane Mosley lose to Vernon Forrest at?
130. No, wait a minute.
35.
135. Yeah, it's 135.
Was it 35 or 40?
No. It might have been 40.
Okay.
It might have been 40. It might have been 40. I think it might have been 40.
Hey,
this is what I was going to say.
He never went that low. He never went that low. So it had
to be 40. That's what I was going to say.
So it was 140 then.
I'm gonna look it up right
now. Yeah, he beat him twice. So this is what I was gonna say. You see how you got all those fighters at 135? It was like that back in the days. I didn't know if he was gonna.
Yeah, it was welterweight.
It was like that back in the days.
A lightweight.
With
damn, was it 47?
It was. Hold up, let me say this. It was like that back in the days with Floyd Mayweather, Joe Casamayor, Shane Mosley. It was a bunch of undefeated fighters, and when they went from 135 to 140, and everybody started to really clash, the only ones that really came out in the wash was like Floyd Mayweather and maybe a few other ones. But I think that's what's gonna happen when they start to move up. Devin Haney, Tank Davis, everybody, when they start to get up to 140, that's when you gonna really start to see who come out. Regis Prograis. Like, it's not everybody not gonna make it. Some of them O's gonna start going, and some of them fighters gonna get exposed as not being as good as you thought they was.
I feel like, especially like with the Devin Haney and Javon Tank Davis situation, I'm gonna tell y'all what I think finna happen. If Devin Haney get this Lomachenko fight, he gonna move up to 147. If Tank Davis get this Ryan Garcia fight and beat Ryan Garcia, he gonna call out motherfucking Dev. He gonna send him. He gonna call him out while he at 140, but he gonna want him to come back down to 135 instead of going up to 140 like he ain't had no belt at 140, and it's gonna make it look like Dev ducking.
Yeah, I see that, but it's on us. It's on us to hold him accountable because you about to fight Ryan Garcia at the catchweight. Why can't you give Devin the same catchweight?
But he want to make Devin. He want Dev to seem difficult during negotiations. So
I'm with you, brother. I'm with you. I see the play too. I see the possible play too.
I see that play from a mile away.
Yeah, Ryan, man, he is just a frustrating dude to deal with. He don't care about, you know what I'm saying, coming into a fight in bad faith, you know what I'm saying, and anything dealing with Ryan Garcia, you just got to take it with a grain of salt. You can't believe it until you see that dude in the ring, because he would back out of everything. That nigga would come up. That nigga would come up like he got mental issues. That nigga don't care, man. It's like, until I see that Tank Davis fight, I'll believe it when I see it in the ring, because we already know what Tank gonna do to that kid, man. I know a lot of people talking about. I think it was Rolly Romero was saying that Ryan Garcia hits harder than Tank and all this kind of shit. But I'm like, bro, you can't believe it. You can't believe that dude until he really get into the ring. You know, look at the competition he's fought. He has never fought nobody on a Devin Haney or Tank Davis level. You know what I'm saying? Does he have skill? Yeah, he got some skill. He got speed, natural ability, power. But can he beat a fighter of the caliber of Tank Davis right now? I don't think so, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know why people think Ryan is this juggernaut. All of a sudden.
I think I think a lot of these fighters be trying to position themselves for that payday because they see Ryan is getting some ticks. So they trying to be the first in line to take that O away. That's what I think all these fighters are doing.
Yeah, you gotta,
build them up so he can feel comfortable getting in the ring with him. I think Rolly, because Rolly, especially Rolly, somebody like him who has history with Ryan, they have like a notorious sparring footage on YouTube that's going viral of Rolly. Ryan Garcia was catching him with some counters, but Rolly did light him up at the end of that sparring. So he's looking at it as a possible payday fight, especially if he does get in the ring with Tank. He'll have He'll have some, he has some notoriety from the fight. He'll have some, A side leverage. He could possibly get in there with him since he has history with them. They could build that fight up. So I see the play that they're trying to do. Right. Rolly and a lot of these other fighters trying to build up Ryan so he can be next in line to get another payday if he does eventually fight Tank.
You think Rolly can beat Ryan?
I think Rolly.
I don't know. I don't think he cares. He just want to get in the ring and get a payday.
No, listen. I favor Ryan if they fall, but I do think Rolly can beat Ryan Garcia.
You know what I think happened in that fight? I think Rolly going to try to throw a looping hook, and Ryan going to catch him short, knock him clean out.
Man, Ryan teared up. Ryan ain't got no defense, and he flat-footed. Did y'all see the way Rolly was chasing Tank, trying to knock him out? Even though he got his ass knocked out, Tank is high level and elite. Ryan Garcia is not elite.
I know, but Ryan Garcia.
You gotta remember though, Tank don't have that.
You know what Ryan Garcia's biggest problem is? The problem with Ryan Garcia is this: it's harder to teach somebody that been taught the wrong shit than it is to teach somebody that don't know something. And Ryan, he got bad fundamentals. That's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard to unteach him all those bad fundamentals he got.
But I don't think you got to unteach Ryan. I think Ryan Garcia is young enough because if you look at his fights, man, his fights is based off his reflexes, bro. And Ryan Garcia has superior reflexes, my nigga. Like, I don't like Ryan Garcia. I think
Ryan's good enough to spark
and superior hand speed.
They say Ryan Garcia is real fast, right? But he don't got fast footwork. He don't got fast hand movement. He don't cut off the ring good. He don't do nothing really good out there. The only speed he got is when he throwing that left hook. And even that's questionable because the thing about it is timing beats speed. If he can't switch the speed up on that left hook, it's not the timing of the left hook, it's not the accuracy, it's just the speed of it. So he relying on people like what's his name? The dude he just fought out there that he was ducking for a while to go out there and do that contactless boxing he was doing against Ryan and get punched in the face. You know what I'm saying?
Actually offended. I'm actually offended that y'all up here trying to say that Ryan Garcia is miles ahead of Rolly Romero. Ryan Garcia is not elite.
Nah, I'm not saying
he can't beat Rolly. I don't think he can beat Rolly.
Nah, because he still got his chin up in the air and shit after he punch.
Wait a minute.
I mean, he still
all right, Paul. And I want to say this, Paul, man. After when we watch, and I think the day after the Ryan Garcia versus Fortuna fight, right? And this is just
Fortuna, that's his name.
Yeah, Fortuna. Yeah.
After that fight, you know what I'm saying? I jumped on the panel with you, and I was like, bro, I can see, and I'm just being honest. I'm not a Ryan fan, so I'm being honest about what I saw. Somebody got some background noise. Judah, I think it's you, bro. Respectfully, bro. But I just being honest about what I saw. I saw his jab look better. I saw his the straight right look better. You know what I'm saying? I actually saw him try to keep chin out the air. Now, was he successful the entire fight?
Did you see him jump straight back time after time? Did you see him go straight back?
And I did. Hold on. Let me.
Still got that one.
Paul, give me a second. Give me a second.
I'm sorry.
All I'm saying
Go ahead, Lamb, bro.
Matthew's business. He said Ryan remind him of Amir Khan. Facts.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is I saw improvement from Ryan from one fight from the Tagu fight to the Fortuna fight. Are they big opponents? No, but I did see improvement. And so when I see improvement, I definitely got to say I saw improvement from the brother. All I'm saying is I still think he get his ass whooped by Devin, Tank. I think he get his ass whooped, but he is dangerous, bro. He is a dangerous fighter because if especially going back to Joe Guzman, you know what I'm saying? People want to shit on Joe Guzman, you feel me? Especially with the nigga wearing the 1970s goddamn leather jackets. Yeah, the jeans and shit. Especially with that.
That's a boomer stuck in the time machine.
Away from the brothers. One thing we can't take away from Guzman is that he's better. But real quick, he's better for Ryan than Eddie Reynoso was. He's much better for Ryan because he's giving Ryan the time and he's helping Ryan improve. Do I think Ryan is elite? Hell no, he ain't proved it yet. But I do think he is dangerous. He is dangerous.
Yeah. Hey, Dub, let me say something real fast to you, Dub. All right, with that last fight with Ryan, and you talk about, we got with Joe Guzman. I agree with you on that point. I feel like Joe Guzman, by a few degrees, is better for him than Eddie Reynoso because I don't know if people know, but Eddie Reynoso is a striking coach. He's not a traditional boxing coach. That's why when you see him training Canelo, they do those one big punch at a time. Right. You don't see Canelo throwing combos like that because he's a striking coach, and you see that with Canelo, he throw like a big punch and he kind of throw a big punch, reset. But with Joe Guzman, he a little bit different. But I can say this: one thing they don't do with those fighters, man, they don't make them run, man. So they always getting gassed in the middle rounds. Even though Ryan walk around the ring, he was walking around fighting Fortuna. Fortuna wasn't really pressing him like that, but he still ended up getting a little bit gassed in the middle rounds. You know what I mean? He got to work on a lot more of the basics in order to make it to high level competition. Because when Tank, if he get out there with Tank, man, he going into deep water, man. He going into deep water. He gonna have to last a long time. Tank is patient. Every time he hit Ryan is gonna feel it. You know what I'm saying? And Ryan, I think part of what's gonna get Ryan is the moment. He haven't really fought no big fight like that. This gonna be, you got to think all the celebrities gonna be in the building. I think a little bit of nerves. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a lot more things that's gonna factor into it for Ryan. That I think is gonna take him out.
I mean, let me be a devil's advocate a little bit.
I was about to do
just a little bit,
brother. I was about to do the same thing.
we see a lot of the issues that Ryan has in the ring. You know, he has a lot of problems technically. He does keep his chin there. He does move straight back. But we also gotta give the man credit. He has
I
power.
agree.
The power is real. And out of all the lightweights so far that we've seen, he is the one who's got up off the canvas and got the W. I have not seen any of the other lightweights go through any real trouble in the ring yet, where it looks like they definitely about to lose this fight, and you got to do something. The closest I've seen
Stop
is
the cap.
Tank.
Devin,
Hold
Devin,
on,
Hey,
hold
hey,
on.
what's your
The closest
name,
I've
bro?
seen is
Yeah,
Tank
yeah.
versus
I think you
Barrios,
go. I
where
think you.
it looked like Tank was about to lose the fight on the
Yeah, I'm
cards, and
saying
he had to get that W, get Barrios out of there. That's the closest I've seen out of
Lenores,
all the
Let
lightweights.
me
Devin.
ask you one
That's
question
true
real
with
fast. Let me
Linares.
ask you one
He had to
question.
hug his way out of them 2 rounds,
So
but he put on a beautiful fight before that. But all I'm saying is
Stop the cap.
Luke Campbell could have got him out of there. He called him flush.
Bro,
Luke Campbell, the
Could have got
safety
him out of
big.
when
there.
Luke
And if he was
Campbell
the
when
guy that
Luke
we thought,
Campbell
hold
fought
on, let
Ryan,
me land the plane.
Hold
Let
on,
me
y'all.
land.
Give him one at a
If he was
time.
yeah,
One at a
let me
time.
land real quick. If he
One at
was the
a
guy
time.
that y'all say he was, there is no way he would have got up off that canvas and got that W. Not if he
he
was the
shouldn't
guy.
have
So
been
he
knocked down by motherfucking Luke
exactly, but he
Campbell.
still had enough heart to get up and handle his business. So we
All
gotta
right,
give him some credit. He might get knocked
I
out by Tank,
feel
but he's not running from the smoke.
I feel
gonna be
like
the.
De La
I
Hoya
feel
might not
like
believe
Luke
in him, might
Campbell is
not make
not
the
a
fight,
finisher.
but at least he's trying to get knocked out. If anything, he's running to it.
I'm gonna
I
be a
gotta give him
different.
credit for that.
I'm gonna be a different
That's only if
devil's
the fight is
advocate
really
than him.
signed. That's only if the fight is signed.
Yeah, that's
My
only it. If the
brother.
fight don't get signed, then it's back to you being a duck.
I'm gonna
Facts.
be a different devil's advocate. I'm gonna use Dub right side words to be the devil's advocate. You know what I'm saying? His last fight, you know what I'm saying? The improvements of his last fight. You seen a crisper, quicker jab. You seen a more accurate right hand. You seen you seen the glaring weaknesses. He was trying to keep the phone in the ear, but like y'all said before, bad habits are hard to break. And then you got his age. How old is he's not that
20,
old.
he's 25. He's
He's
25.
25 years old, so he still is a relatively young in the boxing world. And I think their mistake was trying to push Ryan Garcia shoulder to shoulder, with Gervonta Tank Davis and Devin Haney when he still should have more time to grow.
Yeah.
Think about this. Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia should still be at the point in their career where they're fighting, getting them prepared for the top. But instead, the boxing media has pushed them up to the top. Devin Haney has proved that he is of that ilk. But on the other hand, Ryan Garcia has not proved that he's of that ilk simply by pulling out of tough fights, simply by pulling Tank Davis by the tail for the past 5 years. You know what I'm saying? So, but with Devin Haney, if you look with his in-ring performance, you can see, especially against a fighter like Tank, you haven't seen Tank fight a guy with a jab as good as Ryan Garcia's. You haven't seen a guy fight Tank with reflexes as good as Ryan Garcia or punching power as good as Ryan Garcia. But so to be devil's advocate, the danger would be the hand speed, the jab, and the power. This is a 50-50 fight to me, but Tank still wins.
I think that Ryan Garcia is just the Ronda Rousey of boxing. As soon as he get up there, it's gonna be lights out for him. As soon as he gets some competition up there, he getting hyped up. He getting put with the right people.
I just want to address my brother Kurt McCall real quick, and I fought with Kurt. Kurt, I fought with him when he said Linares made Devin go mute for 2 rounds. Right? I literally watched Mario Barrios tune Tank ass up for 11 rounds, bro. I watched that happen.
He sure was.
And so
you saw Floyd go to get on the side and tell him he was losing.
But Linares knocked Lomachenko down, though.
Hold on. He with you on that.
I just want to land it. I just want to land this one. I asked the great, I asked the singing OG, and that's my OG right there. You feel me? I said, God damn it, if Devin is chinny, right, and this is what people want to tell me, Devin is chinny, is Lomachenko chinny? And the answer was, well, let me think. about Loma ain't chinny. Wait a minute, hold on. Why is there such a double standard for Devin? Why is there such a double standard? Oh, now all of a sudden Devin get touched.
You want to know why? It's because what Devin does after he gets touched.
What does that mean? He uses his boxing IQ to not get knocked out and completely demolishes the nigga 10-2. Like, y'all niggas got to be serious, bro.
I'm just being honest.
You gotta learn boxing, bro.
Just being honest.
I'm gonna tell you what it is.
I like Devin a lot too.
I'm gonna tell you why.
Go ahead, Paul.
Let me get this.
Go ahead, Paul.
Because Lomachenko is white Jesus and Devin Haney is black Jesus.
Right, y'all laughing.
I don't care about the Lomachenko is.
Black Jesus. We want more from black Jesus than the white Jesus. You know,
so poor. You said so poor. Let me say this. So poor.
So you damn sure was running from T.O. for 6 rounds.
Let me ask Poor something right quick. So Poor, you saying white Jesus get praised and you pray to white Jesus, but black Jesus you throw him on the cross?
You throwing Devin on the cross now?
Hold on, now.
Hey, somebody in the comments said that Tank haven't fought no top guys. I want to say this real fast. This the one litmus test that I like to use for when they say somebody haven't fought no top guys. Look at the people who the person fought after they fought that person. Was the person they beat still a threat to other fighters? And I think Pitbull is still a threat to a lot of fighters. I think Rolly could still beat a lot of fighters. I think Hector Garcia could still beat a lot of fighters. Jose Pedraza, he gave Lomachenko a nice fight after Tank gave him his first loss. But a lot of these fighters that other people beating, like we talked about Ryan Garcia fighting Fortuna. Who he fighting after that? He done now. Who is Emmanuel Tago fighting? He done now. You know what I mean? Even if you look at somebody like George Kambosos, I think I don't necessarily want to say he done, but he not considered a top fighter or a big threat. But Tank beat people, and he knocked out mostly everybody that he fought. And a lot of those people are still considered threats to other fighters, though.
Wait a minute. I got to ask this question. I want to get this off real quick. The great brother, and shout out to my brother right here. He just said that Kambosos is done, right? Kambosos got 2 losses.
I said I don't think he's done, but he's not considered a threat to top fighters.
Why? He was a fucking unified champion. I don't get that.
The brother, he literally, I mean, goddamn, when T.O. was on his run, right after T.O. beat Lomachenko, this man is on the pound for pound list. People calling him undisputed when we all know he wasn't undisputed. And then Kambosos go beat his ass, and now because Devin schooled this man, y'all want to take credit away from him? No.
Well, you just answered your own question right there. You said T.O. wasn't really pound for pound when Kambosos beat him. So you kind of answered your own question right there.
That's what y'all told me. That's what everybody told me.
Nah, ain't nobody disputing.
You gotta stop doing that. We're not on ESPN payroll. Just talk to us like regular fans.
Where was all this energy? Why didn't y'all call T.O. a fraud when he beat Lomachenko? Y'all accepted the fact that he was so-called undisputed, and y'all accepted when he said he was the takeover and that he was the best at 135. I didn't even hear Tank fans trying to dispute that shit. Y'all accepted T.O. as the champion.
And then I get in here talking about Devin, and hey, y'all got plenty of smoke for Devin. I don't understand the smoke for Devin right now. I don't understand that.
I just said we just said Barrios was tuning up Tank, and then we say something about Devin. Y'all just get unreal.
That's Black Jesus.
I don't know what to tell you, bro. We just said Tank was getting get hands put on him.
Let me get mine in.
What more do you want?
Let me get mine in because of this picture right here. You know what I'm saying? Let me get that. You see that Dev with the Freddy face? Let me tell you something. Pitbull Cruz fought Yuriorkis Gamboas, who was like 45 years old, and a nigga named Eduardo Ramirez after he fought Tank. He fought Tank with an injured hand and got dominated by a Tank with one hand.
And
you know what I'm saying?
Respectfully, I want you to keep cooking, brother. And he has ducked. Let's keep this in mind. The nigga done ducked Shakur when Shakur done called his ass out. He ducked his ass and said, "No, I'm good with that. Keep going, my brother. I apologize."
A motherfucker, yeah, you're right. A motherfucker that just come up that ain't even fought at 135 yet. You know what I'm saying? But
But nobody, but nobody wants to fight Shakur, man. You know what I'm saying? He's going after everybody. That Devin, he tried to go after Kambosos, and he didn't want to fight him. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of people that want to fight Shakur because of his talent level.
Nobody wants
It's
to
all
fight a
gonna
pure
happen
boxer.
at 140. It's all gonna go down at 140.
Everybody say pure boxers ain't shit.
I'm gonna give Kambosos an excuse, right? Because I don't like Kambosos, but if you think about his lineup of last 4 fights, my nigga, he fought goddamn on Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney twice. Like the man he needed tune-up, brother. He can't go from Teofimo Lopez to losing to Dev twice to Shakur Stevens. That is the most ridiculous.
That's a gauntlet. I give you that.
That's a gauntlet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a gauntlet for sure. And he ain't nowhere near the type of fighter to be going to fight all them dudes back to back to back.
I'm just saying, though.
But you got to think about this. A lot of times, fighters get those fights because they beatable, or you don't always get the best fighter getting the best fights. You get the fighter look at Sean Porter. Sean Porter got everybody on his resume. You know what I'm saying?
He a name too. On top of him being a tough out, at least. Sean Porter.
I'm not taking nothing away from Sean Porter. Sean Porter is good, but he's not getting those fights.
One mic, guys.
One mic.
I was saying Sean Porter is good. I'm not taking nothing away from him, but he's not getting fights because he's the top guy. He's getting fights because he kind of like a good test, a good litmus test.
I agree with that.
Yeah,
but Sean Porter, he got some belts on him, so I give him some credit.
Yeah, no, he had his time. He had his time where he could have went.
His resume looking all right.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is this. Go ahead, Paul. This is your shit. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, Sean spent a lot of time chasing him and Keith Thurman chasing Floyd Mayweather, and they killed a lot of time doing that. And he never did follow up on his loss against Kell Brook. So it's just kind of his status kind of went down when he didn't try to go after that IBF title. You know what I'm saying? So these fighters, you know what I'm saying, they got to get in the game. You know what I'm saying? Tank, he don't want no belts. You know what I'm saying? So it just kind of, he's got to keep fighting top competition. If you're not going for the belts.
I bet when Devin dropped the belts, I bet Tank go for one. What y'all want to bet on that?
$1,000 he do.
Now the top ranked fighter get all the bacon first.
I'm just saying, y'all saying that y'all want him to take tough fights, but according to Shakur said Tank looked him in his face and said he don't want tough fights. A lot of y'all keep forgetting that part. It's not by chance, and it ain't. And now that we know that Shakur said that, it ain't just Floyd Mayweather that was the reason Tank wasn't taking tough fights. It wasn't just Floyd Mayweather.
Thanks. And then if the niggas don't care about no.
All right, so why don't Shakur fight Devin?
They run around with a fake belt. Oh yeah, they say they don't care about titles, but they run around with fake belts, fucking parading it around, taking 12-round fights. Come on, stop it. These niggas just don't want to fight them.
And this is the thing: the belts meant everything when Kambosos had them. Shit, Nick. Outside, I give Tank credit for this. I do, because Tank said I'll fight his ass, but not for the belts. Tank did say that. I give Tank credit for that right there, because he's been consistent about the belts not meaning shit to him. But then you look at Ryan when Kambosos had the belts. He said, "Shit, I'll fight him." But why the fuck you wouldn't fight Devin when you was the mandatory? Why you didn't fight him then? And we know what it is, man. There are certain individuals ducking, and man, all I'm saying is Devin, go to the 140, bro. Get you a belt up there, and then goddamn start goddamn grabbing the belt.
That's what I'm saying.
Devin will fuck a lot of these niggas up. I think Devin a lot of these dudes up at 40, bro, including Gary Antoine, including Regis. I think Devin fucks them up boxing wise. You know what I'm saying? He may not stop him, but of course he ain't gonna stop him probably, but he gonna outbox the shit out of him, and he gonna make this shit look easy. And y'all gonna tell me it's a boring fight, especially you, John Norrie. Respectfully, of course.
Can I respectfully? Can I speak on this? I agree with you. I think Dev should stay away from the prize fighters. They don't want no smoke. Stay away from the prize fighters. Stop trying to clout chase on the prize fighters and build your legacy. I think he's building a strong legacy for himself. I like the Lomachenko fight. I don't know if he can stay at the weight for 135. Hopefully they get that negotiation together because I feel like that'd be a great fight for him. He needs to take the Lomachenko fight and move up, go to 140 with the killers, get that Gary Antoine Russell fight, get that Rougarou fight, get him in the ring, get T.O. if you could possibly get T.O. I think I heard Bob Arum talk about making that fight. Get to that, man. It looks like you got to.
T.O. ain't no guy.
It looks. I mean, that's a name like Lomez.
T.O. still fighting comeback fights.
Yeah, T.O. gonna duck.
Keep building your legacy. I think that'd be better for Devin than trying to chase his prize fighters because he's not going to get those.
He's gonna need another comeback fight. Then he gonna need another comeback fight.
We literally watched T.O. duck. He's literally ducking Regis right now. T.O. is literally ducking Regis at this current moment in time. So what are we talking about with T.O., bro?
I want to
Dev up there. Bob might make a fight with him.
How is the undisputed champion calling out everybody in his division, clout chasing? How is that? How is the nigga with all the belts calling everybody out in his division? Clout chasing. How was that clout chasing?
Because you know these guys are prize fighters.
So it's Usyk. It's
just told you.
This is the problem.
If Usyk call out Deontay Wilder, is he clout chasing?
Who? Deontay Wilder call out who?
Alexander Usyk call out
Deontay
Wilder. Is he clout chasing?
Most likely, yeah. You got all the belts. You're not gonna get a Deontay Wilder fight.
What if you want to fight the best?
Y'all got it.
Is Deontay Wilder the best if you got all the belts?
No, all right. So the nigga with the belts is the best, right?
That's what y'all say. So I'm here for that.
Asking you.
I agree.
No. What do you say? What do you say?
I'm asking you. The nigga with all the belts.
I don't think the one with the belts is always the best. But I can't. If somebody who has all the belts wants to claim he's the best, I cannot disagree with him. I can't tell that boxer you can't say that. That's what I'm saying.
The undisputed champion shouldn't be begging somebody to fight him, bro.
I don't think every belt holder is the best in the division.
I'm just asking you a question.
But if you got all the belts, if you want to say you're the best, I can't tell you're not the best.
I'm asking your opinion, brother. I'm not asking about what you think.
You talking vaguely. You talking about me? It's about Devin, between Devin and Take, who I think is better.
I didn't ask nothing about Devin. I said if Alexander Usyk called out Deontay Wilder, is he clout chasing?
Yes, he's clout chasing. He's clout chasing because
that's calling out the top challengers, because you got to realize
he's not a challenger.
Yeah, he is a challenger.
Deontay Wilder is a big name. He's past his prime. He's not fighting contenders anymore. Deontay Wilder has been in a trilogy with Tyson Fury. He's not going to fight Usyk as a challenger. That's just fact.
So
I think he will. I think he will.
I don't think he will. And I ain't no. There's no. There's no ill will for Deontay Wilder if he doesn't want to take that fight. That's just grown man business. He's a veteran fighter now.
I just think
he's not a tune-up. He's not a gateway. He's not a gatekeeper.
To be a champion again, he will fight. You know, all I'm saying is I think that what I know about Wilder, y'all know I'm not the biggest Wilder fan. I go off people's temperament and their personality, and his personality showed me that he don't duck smoke and he don't care about losing. So if he has a chance to fight the world, let me finish, bro. If Wilder gets the chance to fight the fighter who the world think is the best in heavyweight, Wilder would take that fight. Wilder just like to fight the best.
Yeah, that's
I think Wilder would fight him.
I feel like belts get moved around.
Wilder's past this point where he's going to take challenges with no bag. He needs a bag. He's that kind of fighter now. It's okay. He fought the fights when he was in his prime.
Who needs
It's okay. It's the same thing Floyd Mayweather did. It's the same thing that all these great fighters do.
You saying
he fought those fights already?
That's why he fighting? Hold on, real quick. I just want to make sure I got your point correct. You saying Deontay Wilder need a bag right now? That's what you saying.
He has leverage. That's what I'm telling you. And if he don't want to fight a challenger, it's not a duck, because he gave us big fights when he was in the prime of his career.
No,
he already paid it in blood already.
No, I was asking you on Alexander Usyk's, because I was comparing Usyk. I was comparing Usyk to Devin Haney, because you saying instead of clout chasing, go for these fights. Regis Prograve is not gonna increase Devin Haney's legacy, because you got to think about it. He's the what?
Huh?
He's already undisputed. The legacy's there. You know what I'm saying?
But you go into a different weight. Oh, you go into a different weight class. It's whatever
but
you did at 135. That's done. You go to 140. You fight the best, right?
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that.
All right, then. So what do you mean don't take that fight?
The only
140 gonna be the deciding factor for all of them.
Take that fight.
Let me get this in. The only problem with Ugas is that nobody want to see his ass fight. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to see him fight unless it's Deontay Wilder. He brings in the excitement. You know what I'm saying? That's the leverage that Deontay carries in the heavyweight division. You know what I'm saying? Everybody wants to see Deontay Wilder fight or Fury. You know what I'm saying? Those are the main two attractions. Jared Anderson, he's going to have to build himself up, or he's going to have to fight Deontay Wilder or one of those big guys to be recognized. But Usyk he's a boxer. He's a pure boxer. You know what I'm saying? And nobody really wants to see a heavyweight that's a pure fucking boxer, unless he's fighting somebody like Deontay Wilder. And that's why he's calling out Deontay Wilder. Mm-hmm.
I agree with that.
You said nobody. I want to see. I'm a fan of
that shit too.
Yeah, the hardcore fans.
I'm a big fan.
Hardcore fans, they want to see it, but I'm talking about the casuals to tune in. Exactly. The only time they'll tune in, it's like a Tyson versus, Buster Douglas type shit. Nobody wanted to see Buster Douglas fight after he beat Tyson. You know what I'm saying? Buster Douglas went back into obscurity because I think he lost his very next fight. He got knocked out his very next fight. You know what I'm saying? I think
But these fans weird, bro.
I think Holyfield.
I
think Holyfield did it in fun.
Yeah, Holyfield knocked him out, and he wasn't shit. You know what I'm saying? So anybody could get up for one fight, man. You know what I'm saying? If you're a champion, when you're a champion, you got to defend them belts. You know what I'm saying? That shows, what kind of, what kind of champion you are. You got to have a reign as a champion. You know what I'm saying? To be a king, you got to have a time as king. Go ahead, bro.
I want to ask a question to the panel. This is for the panel. So from what I'm hearing right now, not what I'm hearing, y'all probably seen the same shit I done seen. They're talking about the Devin Lomachenko fight. It ain't been signed. It seemed like there may be some stalling. And this is from the great brother Blue. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Blue Blood, man. I still got love for him, even though it is what it is. All I'm saying is this: what he reported tonight that the Lomachenko Devin fight may not be, or the talks have stalled. Although we've heard that it's supposed to happen May 20th, and if it does happen, I plan to be there. But all I'm saying is this, and like the brother Josh Reed or Josh what is it, Reddy, or whatever the nigga name, respectfully. What the brother just said, he said, goddamn, he said that Devin's stalling for more money. And if that's the case, I have no problem with it. The reason I have no problem with it is because Devin deserved everything. You feel me? Everything that's coming to him right now. If that fight don't happen, right, which I want that fight to happen. For Devin, I want it to happen for Devin because I think Devin stop. I ain't gonna say stop, but he gonna beat the shit out of Lomachenko. He gonna beat his ass. But if that fight don't happen, right? Would you first two-folded question? Is Devin ducking? And the second question is do y'all mind him moving up to 40 without fighting Lomachenko? For the panel, anybody?
You want me to grab? I'll take a swing at this. I do not believe that would be a duck if Devin Haney doesn't fight Loma, but I do think it would be a mistake. I think he should definitely take this fight.
Yeah,
you signed the top rank. You got one more fight left. If you're really not rocking with top rank, you take the fight and you find a way out that contract, and you move on to better things. But you gotta get this fight. This is a legacy fight. This might not be your money fight. You might be able to go somewhere else, especially if you have you take this fight and maybe you don't get the best payday, but you make it a great fight and you really put a thing on Loma. You could take that and move on to better things and possibly make bigger fights. This is going to be a pay-per-view fight. If you get numbers, it might be worth taking a little less money. But I'm saying this in the sweet seat. So
And I, real quick, I want to put this out here, my opinion on it. Then I ain't gonna hold you, my brother Judah. I want to hear your opinion on this, respectfully to everybody. Me and Judah, I know how Judah rock with Dev. He rock with him like I rock with him. You feel me? So I understand. This is the one thing I'll say, man. I feel like Devin. This is the time where he have like John Nori just said, bro. This is a true legacy fight. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Kambosos is a true legacy fight. Although Kambosos, great win, whatever he beat the guy who beat the guy. This is the time where I think Devin I think he should take less respectfully to Devin, and if he don't do it, I understand why he didn't do it, because he deserves everything. He deserves everything that he done work for at this current moment in time. But I want to see him fight Loma, because I done heard so many motherfuckers tell me how Loma will beat the shit out of Devin, bro. And I got money. I will put money that Devin gonna beat his ass. At the same time, I understand it. I understand the sport of boxing. I just, if you don't take that fight, bro, I'm not gonna be mad at him, but I do want to see him fight Lomachenko, bro. I want to see that fight. Judah, I want to go to my brother Judah, bro. I want to go to my brother Judah.
This was I told y'all what I feel about that. I told y'all what Lomachenko doing. Lomachenko trying to stall this fight for the exact reason you talking about, Dub. He want Devin to either just move up, you know what I'm saying? Like, forget about it, man. Let me go ahead and move up. It's hard for me to make this weight. That's why he throwing so many roadblocks in this. But I agree with you. Devin should wait. My only thing is, I don't think he necessarily have to take more money. He just have to call his bluff, bro, and wait a little longer until Loma is forced to take this fight. Because one thing that Devin got working in his favor is that Bob Arum want this fight. So not only does Devin Haney want to fight Loma, Bob Arum wants Loma to fight Devin Haney. Loma is the one who having cold feet. So my thing is, we all know that Devin left the 140 right now. Real boxing fans know that's not a duck, because he actually doesn't. He don't have a reason to stay Lomachenko. This is all for his own legacy and to give fans something to see. That's actually what Devin Haney doing by fighting Lomachenko, because he gaining a name on his resume. Before it's him proving himself at 135, he's already proven at 135. So my thing is this here, call his bluff. Call his bluff. Keep negotiating with him until him, because right now Tim Bradley already started. He said, man, Devin Haney is the clear A side. Once everybody in the public put that out in the public that Devin Haney is the A side, Lomachenko will look like a damn fool for stalling for you thinking he gonna get more money than you.
Facts.
So you call his bluff.
Facts.
Loma
has
this is what I think about
Loma duck Devin. Loma, hold on real quick. My last point, Paul. My last point.
Okay.
Loma has ducked Devin already, and he's gonna duck him again. Go ahead, Paul.
Good night, Yolanda. I see you out there. Good night. Thanks for sliding through. I think Devin got to fight Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? I think, you know what I'm saying, he got undisputed at 135, but he's still lacking some respect, you know what I'm saying, because of it was Kambosos and not Teofimo Lopez or Loma. So he's got to defeat Loma to tie up that business right there that they got between them, because Loma was the one that ducked them and got the franchise belt. And so that's unfinished business right there. You know what I'm saying? They allowed Tio to go and fight and steal his thunder. That was supposed to be Devin Haney in there. That was defeating Lomachenko. So he's got to finish that business before he go up to 140.
Then they told Devin he needed to take that pay cut in order to get big fights, and he took the pay cut. So if he ain't getting no big fights, then when, you know, if they not gonna put him in there with Loma, he shouldn't have to take another pay cut to get this fight.
But think about this.
It's the cachet.
But this might be.
Think about this, y'all. Think about this. It's the cachet that Lomachenko carry. Now, if he gets Lomachenko name on his resume, no longer can he be denied his respect. Now he's got clout. If he would have beat Teofimo Lopez, he would have got more clout than when he beat George Kambosos. You know what I'm saying? Everybody knows George Kambosos ain't shit. You know, so you need those names. You need Lomachenko in your pocket to raise your status. And I think if he goes out there and have a great and just dominate Lomachenko, there's nothing nobody can say. There's nothing.
They gonna say Lomachenko was old, and they gonna say he need to beat somebody else and
They
take
can say
another
whatever they
paycheck.
want. When you're a fighter like Dev, you gotta go in there with the killers and spank them. If you're not winning the popularity contest, there's no point trying to call out the private fighters. You gotta go in there with the killers and spank them. Get your respect. Have the better resume than all these guys that they're praising, that they put in on the pound for pound list, that they yelling and screaming about how much they sell. Tell them, okay, you sell all that. This is all the killers I face. Are you touching any of that? These are all the belts that I want. Are you touching any of that? When you look back in your career and you got the resume like Devin Haney, then you could possibly cash out on the later in your career. You gotta do you gotta do the money, you gotta do the pretty boy. That's what Dev has to do.
Hey, John,
you got to go after the killers, spank them, and then you can cash out in the mid of your career, or maybe later in your career.
Right, that's what's gonna happen.
Let me just say this, and then I'm going on mute. I'm going on mute after I say. I just want to say one thing. Put it on everything, and we'll put money on it. Devin right now is at 24 years old is accomplished. He's accomplished at 24. Devin's best weight is gonna be 47. He's gonna look great at 47 because the nigga can walk around at this current moment in time, goddamn 160 pounds easy, and still be comfortable training this, that, whatever. Devin is doing something that a lot of motherfuckers don't do. What he doing is he's saying, "Fuck it, I'm going through I'm trying to catch all the bodies I can catch." At a young age, the nigga done been denied, and now that he's undisputed, niggas still trying to deny him. It's so disrespectful that it don't even make sense to me how niggas don't want to fight Devin. Why you don't want to fight the brother? This man is undisputed at 35, about to move up to 36. To 40, and he gonna beat ass at 42. It's ridiculous what individuals are doing in the sport of boxing right now when it comes to Devin Haney, in my opinion.
They treat all undisputed black champs the same. They treated Crawford like that. They treat Devin like that. They treat Charlo like that. They don't treat it like it's nothing. They treat the belts like they don't matter when a black fighter got them. You know what I'm saying?
But Crawford never he never defended undisputed at 40. He never disputed.
And that's true. He never defended it, but they didn't make no big deal out of him even being undisputed like they did when, I think they might even call Loma undisputed when he ain't even have all the damn belts.
Yeah, and
a lot of these dudes.
Look who he beat for undisputed. You know what I'm saying? I mean, goddamn, I haven't seen a fight with Ndongo since he got defeated.
Right. True.
I mean, I think he got knocked out in his next fight. You know what I'm saying?
And
so
he had the weakest undisputed run, but didn't Josh Taylor get them belts? Didn't he pick all of them up right after Terrence Crawford dropped them?
Yeah, but look who he had to fight. He had to fight Regis Prograde. You know what I'm saying? This motherfucker, he had a harder run. He had to fight Ramirez. I mean, it was a better quality, you know what I'm saying, a fighter that he had to go through. You know what I'm saying? So, I think it depends on who you fight, you know what I'm saying, for those belts. You know what I'm saying? If you don't have no stiff competition, nobody ain't really checking for you, bro. That's why I think Devin Haney got to beat Lomachenko, because even though he's old and shit, I think his name is the cachet of his name. Because now, you know what I'm saying, look at how Canelo look at Demetrius Andrade. Who has you fought? Who have you fought? You know what I'm saying? If you ain't got no names on your resume, you know what I'm saying, people couldn't pick you apart like that. But if you got the names on your resume, because that's, look what Tio did. He played Lomachenko name until he got the fuck up out of there. You know what I'm saying? All he said, I beat the better competition. I beat the better competition. And he had a point. Everybody said, okay, he did beat Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? So Devin, he's got to beat Lomachenko to get that respect going into 140, I believe.
You think they gonna give it to him, Poole, after he beat Lomachenko?
They will never respect Devin, bro.
You're gonna have to whip their ass, and I think Devin is the type of fighter that would take.
T-word, what it do?
What they gonna do? What they gonna do is they're gonna do the same thing they always do with Devin Haney. They're gonna flip the script. So when Devin Haney get this fight with Lomachenko and beat him decisively, they're gonna turn around. They're gonna flip the script and rewrite his. They're gonna tell you that it was Devin that aged Lomachenko out, and not the other way around. They're not gonna tell you that Lomachenko ducked him and prolonged the inevitable. They're gonna tell you that it was Devin that waited him out. That's how they gonna flip the script. They gonna discredit Devin at every step they go. And Dub made a good point. For the ones who know better, Devin Haney best weight. All right, 140, he gonna be a little better. That's what people don't know. 147 gonna be his best, right? Because one thing about it is Devin Haney is only questioned about his punching power. As Devin Haney gets older, he will naturally hit harder the heavier he gets. So the one thing y'all knock him for, he will get more and more of that as he gets heavier. So a lot of these fighters, your favorite fighters, is making a mistake by not fighting him now because this their best chance to beat him.
Devin Haney is the most skilled right now out of all of them. So if he could add power to it as he move up, then he definitely gonna be top 3. Well, no, I say Shakur is probably the most. I say I'm gonna give it to Shakur with Devin Haney as a close second as the most skilled.
Yeah, that's a toss up.
And then, if Devin Haney move up and add some power to it, I agree with Dub. 147 gonna be his best weight. That's a good one.
Yeah, Devin Haney, he'll get more credit if he convert to Christianity. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers don't like Muslims in this goddamn country for sure. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
Right.
That motherfucker convert, he'll probably have all kind of goddamn backing and shit. At least it'll raise a little bit of respect. Let me see. Edward Chavez says Devin is a boxer that gets a lot of hate for no reason, but when he gets those names on his record, it will change. That's what I say. That's exactly what I say.
I hope they do, man. They need to give him his respect. But they might not.
I mean, it'll be like Errol Spence Jr. You know what I'm saying? This motherfucker got 3 belts. When it fought 3 of the damn different champions. You know what I'm saying? And he's still, look at Charlo. He's undefeated at 154. They don't give him no damn respect. But you know what I'm saying? You can't deny this man's resume. You can't call him trash. You know what I'm saying? And they won't be able to do the same thing to Devin when he goes up there to 140 and start whipping ass up there.
It's crazy that Devin get hate right now when he done more at 35 than anybody in the division since Sweet Pea Pernell Whitaker. It's crazy that he get hate for doing more than anybody else in the division.
Wait a minute. Now Sweet Pea had some killers. He had to go through some killers, bro. That Sweet Pea had to fight some killers.
We don't disagree.
It ain't the same, man. Sweet Pea had.
Hold on, wait a minute. Let me ask this, Pool. Let me ask this question, Pool. Let me ask this: who's come close to Sweet Pea? Who's the closest fighter at 135? Who's come close to Sweet Pea? I'm not saying Devin is Sweet. I'm not saying that. I'm saying who's the closest fighter to come to Sweet Pea at this current moment in time?
What does that mean?
Accomplishment.
No,
Oh, that's what you're talking about. I guess we talking about names though.
See, look at them. Look how they want to get out of it. Look how they want to.
But you got to look at the run you got, though. You got to look at the talent. You got to look at the gauntlet of talent that you're going through. You know what I'm saying? I think Devin.
Was Floyd ever undisputed?
Right. You know what I'm saying? You got to look at the gauntlet of talent that you got to go through. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying Devin ain't the best right now. But what I'm saying is, you know what I'm saying, his run wasn't that hard. You know, so he didn't have the hardest run for undisputed because he was so talented. Right?
I said accomplishments. I didn't say I said accomplishments.
He got the accomplishments ain't helping him right now. He got the belts and he's still not getting the awards.
That's because the fans don't
hate on us. That's boxing.
Because y'all gonna hate on them regardless.
It's like
that's not hate all the time. There's people that hate on Dev, but if Dev wants to get that,
casual public's gonna hate on him.
Exactly.
But I'm gonna just ask y'all this because I'm
hardcore boxing fans know who Dev is.
I'm fucking confused, bro. I'm confused. All right, so who got 3 belts? Beterbiev got 3 belts, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's say some random nigga come beat Beterbiev, right? You know what I'm saying? Let's say Beterbiev loses to the number 8 guy. You know what I'm saying? Now he's the unified champ. If Bivol beat that guy who beat Beterbiev, is he that nigga or nah?
Probably not,
beat Bivol. If Bivol beat the nigga to beat Beterbiev,
I'm gonna say nobody beat Beterbiev.
I'm just saying.
I'm talking hypothetically.
But if somebody does, and Bivol beats that individual, you goddamn right he that dude.
Okay, I'm gonna go around the whole entire fucking panel with that question.
Respectfully,
I wouldn't think so because there's no triangle theories in boxing. If you want credit for beating Beterbiev, you have to beat Beterbiev.
Nah, that's false, bro. That's false.
That's not false.
See,
it's always been like that.
I'm gonna tell you why that's false. I'm gonna tell you why that's false.
It's always been like
you.
that.
I'm gonna tell you why that's false for you And I'm gonna tell you why that's false for the whole entire boxing community. Because nigga, no, only one man could beat the man. Only one person could beat the man. So if Better BF lost to this random nigga and then goes and lose to some other random nigga, these not, you know what I'm saying? The second nigga not the best nigga, bro.
Yeah, listen.
But you want to credit. You want to give him credit for beating Beterbiev.
No,
I just told you you don't get credit for that.
I want the credit for the man. I don't.
You want to give Dev credit for all these different guys, and you're not gonna get credit for that. But if you beat Loma, it'll help out.
I want Dev getting credit for the man. I want for beating the unified champion. I don't give a fuck about Loma.
Say his name. That's the problem. You're not saying his name. Say his name. You want to give him credit for beating Kambosos. That's what you want to do.
Credit for beating,
and you're not going to get it. It's not going to happen.
Undefeated fighter, a unified champion, unified champion. Before Devin went to his hometown and beat his ass clearly twice.
Who Kambosos beat?
Fucking Teofimo Lopez.
Who Teo beat? Other than
y'all can't choose.
That's what I'm saying. You're not gonna get it. You're not gonna get it. There's no tragic theories, bro.
Hold on. One mic. Let me get this off. Let me get this off.
Wait, let me read this. Let me read this,
hell no.
You can't say Teo ain't shit. You can't say Teo ain't shit. Kambosos ain't shit. And then when we're gonna give Devin all this credit. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Paul.
This is Tremaine Smith said Devin doesn't have a fan base. Say he hating on himself.
That don't make no sense, bro. But like one thing about it, bro, I'm gonna have to say, y'all, bro. Like this man asked. He said he wanted the whole panel to answer this question or get his thoughts on it, bro. We can't have one-on-one conversations about it, bro. So my thing is this here. I understand exactly what John Noah coming from. He's saying that a lot of the way the people think is that, you know, because it's Kambosos, the triangle theory don't work here. But me personally, and a lot of hardcore boxing fans, it does work because in my mind, you only as good as who you beat. And that goes a long way, bro. So the fact that George Kambosos did beat the undisputed champion, that does mean something to me. Because to me, you only as good as because John Noah, I'm not disagreeing with you, but I'm trying to say the flaw in that logic that a lot of people have is that's why you have people who go into these lower divisions where they don't have any real competition. They win belts and they get pushed to the top of the pound for pound and they ain't fighting no fucking battle. That's because that's what I'm trying to say, bro. You only as good as who you beat. So if you don't win undefeated, like Bud Crawford, you knocking everybody out and you fought a bunch of bums, that don't mean shit to me. I need to see a name on there.
So this is the bullshit that's going on right now. This is the bullshit that's going on. I just heard the great brother and John, you know I fuck with you a long way. Fuck with you. But I just heard this brother say, who did T.O. beat? He beat Lomachenko. And you sitting here telling me that Devin need to beat Lomachenko. That's what's going on. Stop the
That's
cap,
what I'm trying to tell you. Go ahead, finish.
Stop capping. Hold on, brother. And I'm gonna let you cook. We gotta stop capping. So the nigga, he literally said, who did Teofimo Lopez beat? Teofimo Lopez beat Lomachenko. Goddamn, then got his ass whooped by Kambosos. And now you telling me Devin gotta beat Lomachenko. What are we talking about? How does that work?
This is what I'm talking about. We talking about names. That's why I keep trying to bring it back. We're talking about names. You want Dev to get the credit. You got to beat the man. You cannot always settle on the triangle theory, especially when you're talking about casual fans. Hardcore fans know who Devin is. They know he's a great boxer. There's no problem with that. But Devin keeps trying to call out the prize fighters and hoping to get those big fights. You're not going to get the big fights unless you beat those people. You got to get those people on your resume. You need to get in there with killers because you don't have the most appealing style for casual fans. So you got to get in there, get them names in your resume.
Let me get in, John.
That's what Pretty Boy did. Do it like Pretty Boy.
Let me get in, John. You're making sense, Dub. You're right. You're right what you're saying. He beat the man, but we all know that George Kambosos is almost like a default champion, right? He don't carry the cachet.
How was he a default champion when he beat the shit out of Tito?
No, but listen, like I said, you're right. But he still don't have the name of Lomachenko. Lomachenko, for some reason, this motherfucker done lost 2-3 goddamn fights, but they still look at Lomachenko. His name, he's still a, I ain't saying he's a superstar, but he still carrying more respect than George Kambosos, believe it or not. Even though T.O.
Yeah,
beat
it's a
him, right?
popularity contest.
He's still, and that's what boxing.
It's amazing.
Listen, just listen, and that's what boxing is turning into, like a popularity thing. That's what it is. That's why Devin ain't getting the respect that he should, because it's more, boxing is turning into a popularity contest, bro. That's what's going on.
Hey, pull counter. I dropped a link in the private chat. Can you pull that link up to the screen? Is there possibilities?
I don't know how to do it.
Okay, all right. That link I left in the private chat. Everybody in this panel, it's the fucking undisputed. It's the top 10 pound for pound rankings after George Kambosos beat Teofimo Lopez. It's the link in the private chat. Everybody click that picture and tell me exactly what y'all motherfuckers see. Because niggas is tripping in here. Niggas tripping on Dev. Niggas really tripping on Dev, bro.
No, I just think I think Dev would get more respect, you know what I'm saying, from the whole boxing world, even in the fighters in boxing, if he beat Lomachenko, bro.
Hey, Paul, share my screen.
Yeah,
my
especially when you got T.O. T.O. might be a one-off for all we know.
My screen is shared in the background with the link that the brother dropped. The brother dropped the link. I pulled it up. My screen is shared in the back. Please share my screen in the back, respectfully, of course, if you can.
Let me see. How you say? She says share it. Let me see.
I don't know how to do it. I really don't know how to do it, to be honest. So don't give me the line. No,
that's ESPN top 10 pound for pound after George Kambosos beat.
There you go. You say you got it. Yeah, I just pulled your screen up.
Go ahead, Doug. Put it up. Let's see what ESPN think.
You got it, Doug.
No. Hold on. Don't share this screen. Share my second screen. And I don't know how this shit work all the way.
What second screen?
I can't see.
You on a big screen right now, Doug.
No. That's me. That's me. But I got my screen shared. So when I look at it, I see Doug right side twice. You know what I'm saying? In my background. You feel me? And so I see one where it's me and one where I got the screen shared. I don't know if Paul see that.
You might have to turn your virtual camera on if you program with the whatever program you're using got a virtual camera. You might have to turn that on and then switch the option over in StreamYard when you enter the studio to virtual camera.
I think I got it. Hold on. I think I got it. I just clicked on it. Let me see. Now let me share my screen and see if I can bring it up.
Because my point is,
because I can share all my screen.
George Kambosos was a top 10 pound for pound fighter when he beat Teofimo Lopez. Niggas forgot about that. People forgot that.
Then why Devin ain't?
Because
there it is right there. There it is.
Scroll down, please, to number 10. To the number 10 pound for pound guy.
George Kambosos. Tied with Gervonta.
Tied with Tank.
Respectfully.
Tied with Tank. But we got people on this panel right now talking crazy.
I'm gonna move it to the top. Can y'all see it? I want to make sure I can see it.
I'm biased towards Dev.
And Basil Lomachenko number 8.
I'm biased towards Dev, so I mean,
yeah, I am too.
My bias. It's just
they put him at 10.
Cut that.
Y'all speaking fast,
please. And I'm gonna get hit with a copyright strike.
Yeah, I'm not afraid to say that I'm a biased person, but my bias is based.
Somebody cut that music off, man.
Yeah, that music. Yeah, he can't have that music on his screen.
I ain't got no music on in my back.
Is that me? Is that this?
Somebody got music.
I'm going on mute.
Yeah, that's him. Somebody singing in the background.
That's you.
But yeah, I'm hella biased towards Devin Haney.
Oh, I see your second screen. Oh, I see it now. Go ahead.
I'm biased towards Devin Haney, but it's for a reason. It's because I think the nigga's the best. You know what I'm saying? And Lomachenko has ducked him. Fucking Teofimo Lopez has ducked him. Tank has ducked him. You know what I'm saying? Like people. This shit is bogus. They ain't fighting this man for a reason, bro. They ain't fighting this man for a reason.
Bro, Ryan Garcia was the mandatory. The brother got in the ring. What he said? I'm gonna save Devin for last. Nigga, you Devin mandatory. Why are you saving him for?
What Tank say?
They say everything. They say everything, but let's fight. They say everything, but let's
He
fight.
said, Dev, you gonna be the next. He said, since you talk trash, you next. What'd he do? Nothing.
Not a goddamn.
Ryan Garcia.
Y'all know damn well Dev had to fight Kambosos twice, man.
But all right,
I agree with that. I do agree.
The contract
ain't
signed today. The contract not signed today. So answer me this question: if Tank sends a fucking contract, the Top Rank, do they decline? Do they decline Tank Davis fight?
Most likely,
Bob
yeah.
already said no, hell no.
There's politics in boxing, bro.
Didn't
There's
Bill
politics in boxing.
Didn't Bill say they could get out that fight if they found a better offer or a better fight, something like that?
Yeah, Bill told it. Bill told it. No, listen. No, Bill told it. Bill said that more than once. Bill said that if he said Loma ain't signed yet, Ryan. That's before Ryan Garcia was playing ball with Tank. He said none of these fights been signed yet. He said if Tank want to fight us, we'll get out this fight and we'll fight Tank on short notice.
This is the problem. Hold on, wait. This is the problem.
How they gonna fight him if he got another fight left on the contract?
Hold on. This is the problem right here. This is the problem. And I understand. And I've heard Bill say that. I was on a panel with Bill, and I asked his ass. I said, bro, what needs to happen for Tank and Devin? What needs to happen for that fight to be made?
I remember you asking him that.
He ducked the question. He ran from the question and talked about some shit that didn't have nothing to do with nothing. When he did that, I sat there and once again, being a Devin fan, I just got to keep it a buck. When he did that, I said, okay, you can't make that fight happen. Even though you telling me about the Muhammad Ali Act, you telling me about all this shit. But when I asked you this question straightforward, and this is me asking the question. So when I asked you and you weren't able to give me a straightforward answer, I don't believe what you're talking about, bro. I can't believe it. That's respectfully to Bill.
Yeah, respectfully to Bill.
It is what it is.
That's his job. That's his son. He trying to promote his son. I respect it. I get it. But at the same time,
he a manager above him.
He can't make the fight. He signed a contract. You have to respect the contract. You have another fight for top. You have another fight for Top Rank. Even if you don't fight Loma, you got to move up to 140 to fight somebody.
But they don't. That's not on that his contract, bro.
That's on his contract. He has a 3-fight deal. Let's not act like they're gonna do they're not. Look, PBC is not gonna work with them and do no comp. Not for a fight like Devin and Tank, when Tank could make the same kind of money fighting any old body. That's what Tank is trying to tell you guys. That's what their side is trying to tell you guys.
Y'all are about to hear me go in on Devin.
So hold on. I love Devin. Before you go in on Devin, let me ask y'all this.
I gotta go
right
in
here.
on. Go ahead.
Before, even though Devin signed the Top Rank, do y'all know for a fact that it says in Devin contract that he has to fight a Top Rank fighter? Y'all niggas act like he has to fight a Top Rank fighter. He don't gotta fight no Top Rank fighter. He gotta fight a fighter while he signed the Top Rank. It doesn't say that he has to fight a Top Rank fighter.
If Bob Arum is co-promoting, we know how Bob Arum gets down.
Bob Arum's in the Wilder fight.
Hey, brother.
His name got to be written on that fight bout too, on that bout contract.
Respectfully, I understand where you're coming from, and honestly, I wanna believe what you're saying. I want to believe it, but I understand what's going on in this sport. And like I said, talking to Bill, it opened my mind to a lot of things. There are multiple problems with this Top Rank deal. And I wanted the individuals, I wanted Dev to sign this deal because I wanted him to become undisputed, right? I wanted that. After those 2 fights, I understood it was a 3-fight deal. The problem is then I listened to Bob talk. You got to listen to Bob. Bob old as hell. Bob reminds me of my great grandmother, Big Mom. He reminds me of her. One thing I will tell you about her. No, this is factual. One thing I will tell you is she gonna keep it a buck regardless of how you feel about it. She gonna keep it a buck, and I believe Bob keeps it a buck the majority of the time. And so when he talked, if you go listen to the first time Devin went over to Australia, Bob was like, "I think it's a 4 or 5." Fight deal. I'm not sure, but I think this is what I don't know exactly what's going on, but I think we have him for 4 or 5 fights. That's what Bob said. Then I look at and I talk to people like Rachel Donaire.
That boy
and
good.
Shout out to Rachel. All I'm saying is I believe that even with Devin going and having this third fight, he's still going to be under control of Top Rank, because the way Top Rank structures deals is if you have or if you're able to gain a championship, we get more fights. If you're able to do this, we get another fight. I think it's more than what's being said right now, regardless of what Bill and Devin want to tell us. And once again, got much love for him. Just being honest about how I'm looking at the situation. It's not a 3-fight deal, bro. The shit's gonna end up being a 5 to 6 fight deal, in my opinion. If I'm wrong, I will be happy to be wrong about it. But just listening.
But no, you're right though. You're right.
Let me just.
That's usually how it works.
Let me land my plane. I know I get long-winded. I apologize, brothers. I'm gonna end my shit now.
Go ahead, land, bro.
All I'm saying is with all of that being said, Devin got to optimize his opportunities while he over at Top Rank, because I don't believe he's able to get certain fights that we want to see him fighting in at this current moment in time, because of the other things that go into those deals. And I think it's going to be more than a 3-fight deal with Top Rank, respectfully.
All right. Well, I'm gonna say you right because of the 140 division and how the 140 division is set up. It would make sense for Devin Haney to re-sign with Top Rank if he's moving up to 140 pounds. They have all the top 140 pounders. We all know this. But for people to say that simply because Devin Haney is signed to Top Rank that he can't get this fucking Tank Davis fight made, it's fucking bullshit. Because one thing we know about Top Rank and the way they run business is they try to maximize the dollar on each fighter. We've seen Top Rank make Top Rank's biggest fights in the last 10 years have been co-promoted with fucking PBC. I don't understand how people just fucking forget this. That's the thing I don't understand. It's like, okay, yeah, a fighter with no name to sign the Top Rank, he not gonna get no PBC fight. You know what I'm saying? Of course, we're gonna say that.
Boy.
A fighter that don't bring no paper in, a fighter that don't do shit, they're not gonna waste money co-promoting a fighter that don't do shit. You feel me? But Tank Davis, it would be a loss. It would be a loss for
PBC. It would be a loss for PBC, not Top Rank. It'll be a loss for PBC. That's what you need to understand.
But PBC is willing to take that L. PBC fighters are not having problems. PBC ain't having problems fighting Top Rank fighters.
Says who? Who says PBC will take that loss?
Can I finish what I was saying? Can I finish my
Go ahead, Land.
You know what I'm saying? I'm saying from a Top Rank perspective. I'm not saying from a PBC perspective. People saying Bob not gonna make the fight with fucking PBC, not PBC not gonna make the fight with fucking Top Rank. Nobody's saying that because in for the past 5 years, PBC has been making those fights. They have been making the biggest co-promotion fights in boxing. Not, you know what I'm saying? The people that's gonna lose is PBC. They're not gonna be the one. They're not the one that's holding these fights back. Bob said out his mouth he hold these fights back.
Okay, man. Listen, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Y'all kind of went on this tangent, bro. Y'all dudes kind of went on this tangent, but to me, it's real inconsequential, bro. Because at the end of the day, the only thing that matters now is that Devin Haney fight Loma, and that he possibly and we want him to fight Tank next, or Tank fight Shakur next. And when it comes down to 130 and 140. Those are the fights we want to see, bro. Like, so talking about whether he can get out of it, if Devin can get out of this contract, fine. If he can't, he can't. The only thing is he got a fight coming up. Tank got a fight coming up. Hopefully they fight next. To me, that's the only thing that matters.
So y'all think Tank Dev have to completely leave Top Rank to get the Tank fight?
Yeah.
I think
he's not big enough star, fight, bro. There's no point of. Both sides are not going to be willing to make that fight as a co-star. There's not enough money in the. There's not enough money in the. There's not enough money in the pot.
But Tank's a star though, so it's
only
always
on his side.
It's always
that's why they're not going to share the pot with Top Rank.
They have been sharing the pot with Top Rank though.
Only for big fights. That's why
This
I'm telling
is
you,
a big
Dev
fight.
needs to get more killers on his resume, build up his resume. That's his way into the big fight.
All right, so what's
He gotta
Tank's
go
biggest
through
fight?
he gotta go through the gauntlet. I'm just
In
being
your,
honest with you.
Bro,
in your opinion,
Dev
what's
gotta go
Tank's,
through the gauntlet.
what's
Bro,
Tank's
if
biggest
Devin
fight
beat
in your opinion?
Lomachenko and then move up, bro, Devin Haney is. I don't care how much y'all don't like Devin Haney, bro. The way Devin Haney been moving for the past couple years, if he does indeed beat Loma and beat him convincingly, then move up. The world already know he moving up, but Devin Haney is gonna be one of the most talked about fighters in boxing, bro. Because ain't nobody moving like he moving right now.
But he has to build that legacy.
Let me hold on, fellas. Hold on. Let
Devin
me
is
get in.
already one of the most
Let me
talked
get
about
in,
fighters
fellas.
in boxing. He's
Let me get in. Let me get in. Do
already
y'all
one
think?
of the most talked about. Go ahead, Paul. After I say this, Paul, Devin is already one of the most talked about fighters in boxing. That's because of Bill and the way that he moves in the sport. It is what it is. Go ahead, Paul. My apologies. I
Let
know
me
this
get in.
shit.
So
Thank you.
So let me get in. So if Tank, if Devin, okay, if he beats Lomachenko, right, and he moves up to 140, you know what I'm saying? Do y'all think that fight could be made between him and Tank? Where it's going to be fought at a catch weight? Because I don't know if Tank can fight him at 140.
The fight ain't
I don't think
happening. The fight is not happening. I want the fight to happen. It's not happening, bro. That fight is not. I said this shit, the same shit I'm saying now is what I said about Bud and EJ a minute ago, and I just prayed that I was wrong about it. But that fight ain't happening. When Devin moves up, Tank done already told us he not looking to fight at 40. You know what I'm saying? Even though he quote unquote has a belt at 40, quote unquote, the secondary, the Reggie title, but it's not gonna happen. That fight is not gonna happen. Tank don't want that fight, especially at 40. Because Devin gonna be too big, and as Devin goes up, he only gonna get stronger, and niggas ain't gonna. All right, we gonna see what happens, but that fight ain't happening, bro. I want it to happen.
That's a fact, bro.
There's only one way the Tank and Dev fight happen, and this is the absolute truth. Tank's not gonna fight Devin in the 140. That's not happening. He's already big as hell. That's not happening. Only way this fight happens if Dev gotta, he got to lay down his sword, man. He got to just say yes to everything.
No, he got to
just like Ryan.
It has to be a catch weight, like
136. It'll be a catch weight. That's the best you can ask for Dev. That's the best. For everything else, he got to say. He got to say yes to getting low pay. He got to say yes to fighting anywhere they want to fight. He got to say yes to all types of craziness.
And Tank got to send that contract.
We got to wait that. We got to.
He got to get out the stop rank contract too.
We got to wait the Ryan Garcia fight happens at if it happens. We got to see what weight it happens at because Ryan and Devin
I think it's at 36. At 136.
That's what they're saying right now, but I don't even know if this shit happening. I don't know if it's happening, and so
I agree.
Because of that, we got to see what weight it happens at, and it's crazy to me that Tank says that I'm not gonna. I fight Mario Barrios, a natural 140 pounder. That moved up to 47, I'll fight him at 40, but I won't fight Devin or Ryan at 40. It don't make sense. That shit don't make sense.
It never makes sense when it's Devin.
But Tank was already apprehensive about fighting even Mario Barrios at 140.
And he was getting his ass tuned up there too.
But Tank don't go to win rounds. He be trying to knock your ass out. You know what I'm saying? That's
agreed.
That's his thing.
What I think will happen, like I said earlier, Dev gonna move up to 140. Tank gonna send him a contract, trying to force him back down to 135. Devin not gonna take the fight, and the world is gonna say Dev duck Tank. That's what's gonna happen. This is gonna happen this year. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna happen this year.
Well, you know what? And when my head is okay, let's say that does happen. I see that happening. After that, I'm gonna be calling for Tank to fight Shakur. Then Shakur's still in your weight class. Don't duck him. Don't be a bitch and duck him too.
Tank got knocked the Shakur to fight.
We just been through this. We not gonna do it again.
Tank got knocked.
I'm just saying. If Tank won't fight Devin, if he won't fight Devin, why wouldn't you turn around and tell him to fight Shakur?
I think Top Rank want to push Shakur off on Devin.
That's what I see.
I think they want that fight. You know what I'm saying? I think they want to save Lomachenko the embarrassment of getting beat by Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? I think they think that Shakur has a better chance of beating Devin. You know what I'm saying than Lomachenko. So I think that's what they want. You know what I'm saying? They want this shit to fall apart and push Shakur Stevenson because he's having a hard time finding competition at 135 right now. And he need to be in that ring as a young man, sharpening his skills and shit and moving up to the top of the ranks and stuff. You know?
So tell me why Devin don't want that Shakur fight.
Because Shakur Stevenson haven't even fought at 135 and he's not a 135-pound fighter.
Exactly.
Until he get in the ring with a 135-pound fighter.
Bro, neither one of them dudes on each other.
Did Shakur call him out? You talking about Dev calling takeout. Shakur called Dev out.
A 130-pounder called fucking 135. So if Regis Prograve called out Errol Spence, would y'all niggas be like, Errol should fight him? No, you wouldn't. So stop the cap.
You mean if Regis moved up to 147?
Regis, fucking Shakur haven't moved up.
And you know, Devin the undisputed champion.
Would you want Errol Spence Jr. to be his first fight at 147? Would you want? No. Nah, you wouldn't want to. You wouldn't want Errol Spence Jr.
Mikey moved up and fought him. I wouldn't ask him to do if nobody else would do. Some people was picking, and some people was picking Mikey.
But nobody wanted to see that damn fight. I know I
wanted to see that fight. Only the niggas is a part of the program.
Let's be clear about this. Let's be clear about this. When we talk about Shakur, and Shakur, that's my second favorite. I love Shakur. I'm a fan. I want to see Devin and Shakur fight. You feel me? I want to see it. So if Devin can make 35, and this is the problem I have with the fight.
That's a fact. Anyway, just moved up.
This is the only problem.
Anyway, was a champion though. He moved up as undisputed.
Hold on, real quick. Let me just get this off of y'all. Y'all can talk about it anyway. Only problem I have is this. I don't think Devin should be fighting at 35 no more, regardless of who the fighter is. I don't think he should be fighting at that weight. I will agree with this. I think Devin will fight Lomachenko down there because Lomachenko is an easy victory in Devin's mind, where Shakur is a much better fighter than Lomachenko, a much harder task. And I think the Shakur Devin fight happens at 40. That's where I think that fight happens. I think that Shakur comes down to 35 and he's able to run the division. And I believe Shakur becomes undisputed at 35. Devin, I think he can. If those fights can be made, Devin will become undisputed at 40, and that they should make that fight happen at 30. I mean, at 47. Does it happen? I don't know, but that's how I see the division at this current moment in time.
But that's why Tank's saying right now he want to retire, bro, because I see the play. Devin about to move up. Shakur about to take over 135. All them belts that's about to get dispersed, Shakur gonna collect all on one by one. Tank still gonna claim that I don't want no belts. And Tank, no, bro, your game over with. That's why he talking about I want to retire after this, because your game over with. Because people gonna watch you. You did it. You ducked Devin. You didn't want no smoke with Devin. Now Shakur moving your division. You ain't gonna want no smoke with him no more. You can't keep up this facade no more.
Don't this sound like somebody else?
Already ducked.
Man, the PBC fighters duck everybody these days.
Shakur
amazing.
Shakur Stevenson didn't even say Gary Russell.
Bro, we not
That's
even
amazing.
He was at 126.
We're not talking about
the PBC fighters be ducking everybody. This is amazing.
Man, look,
I ain't talking about
heavyweight class.
Errol Spence ain't duck nobody. Errol Spence ain't duck nobody. So we ain't talking about the
Shakur
PBC.
Stevenson didn't even say Gary Russell's name when he was at 126. So niggas got this nigga blown up. This nigga haven't even fought a boxer. This nigga only he on the fucking top ranked diet. I like Shakur, but he ain't fucking fought nobody, bro.
That's fact.
Like, that shit weird, bro. Niggas is weird as hell, bro.
He calling out for the undisputed champ, and now we find out he don't need to fight Devin. But Devin will weight drain himself to fight Tank, and supposedly Tank ain't all that. He ain't fought nobody. He this and that, but y'all don't want him to fight Shakur.
Tank the man. Shakur.
No, nobody.
If Devin's so weight drained, he needs to go up to 140 and handle his business.
I'm saying Tank the man as far as like the fucking.
If he's weight drained, he needs to go up to 140 and handle his business.
Here we go. This is the problem once again when it comes to the sport of boxing. You have fans that love respectfully, and I ain't mad at you loving Tank. I'm a Tank fan, but at the same time, y'all hold him accountable for fighting the best. The same holding Bud accountable for fighting the best. Stop the cap, bro. We need to hold these fighters. We need to hold their feet to the fire, regardless of who they are. I don't care if I like a fighter or not. If Devin isn't going for the smoke, I wouldn't be a fan of Devin. I wouldn't be. But I'm a fan of him because he goes for the motherfucking smoke. So what's the problem of holding Tank accountable, holding Bud accountable, and Canelo, all these dudes who not going for the best? We want to see the best fight the best. My brother Pool Counter says this on a regular basis. I'm only here to see the best fight the best. Yes, sir. That's true. That's what I'm here for. And
yeah,
so
that's why we want to see the
that? And why do y'all? Last point. Hold on. Last point. Why do y'all defend these dudes when they're and when I say defend, I'm talking about Tank Davis fans. They defend him, not Bud Crawford fans defend him for not finding the best. Why are we sitting here defending that shit when that's what we want to see? Why defend it?
I don't know.
First of all, Bud Crawford fans don't defend him. EJ haters defend him. And that's what we're trying not to be Tank haters. We're trying to be consistent. We know that Tank's the A side. If you're the B side, you don't have no leverage.
You don't already change the conversation. You cannot
ask for somebody. You cannot ask for a co-promotion, and you're the B side. You can't ask for that. If you're given that, that's one thing. But if the guy who's the A side is telling you to come to my side, you come to his side and get the fight.
Talk about fighting the best. You didn't talk about
bro. We trying to be consistent.
But Tank not saying that.
You got to come to death row.
At the beginning, bro. That's the problem. You changed the conversation from the.
We're not changing the conversation.
That's the first thing you did.
You said.
No. Hold on, bro.
What conversation we changing? I'm trying to answer your question. You jumped in.
Nah, that was my fault because I said Tank was the man. I'm talking about Tank is the money man. I'm not talking.
I'm trying to speak. I'm trying to speak generally. Answer everybody's question, but remember,
when you change the conversation to A side, B side, right? I'm not arguing none of that shit. Matter of fact, Devin has already said that Tank is the A side in the fight. So if that's the point, then I'm not talking about A side, B side. What I'm talking about is the fight and why Tank isn't looking to make that fight happen.
I'm trying to answer your question. You cut me off.
Hold on,
brother. You went straight to A side, B side.
Bro,
I was trying to break down the politics. You're not gonna get the fight trying to ask for a co-promotion fight. I can't repeat it enough, bro.
How are you saying that?
Tank has never made a fight with none of them guys on that side. If you want the fight that bad, go over there and get the fight.
So
I don't understand. Like, you gotta be realistic here.
Yeah.
Go over there and get the fight. He went over the top rank to get the belts, drop top rank, go over there and get the fight.
But Devin has already mentioned that he was willing to drop the belts to fight Tank. You know what I'm saying? Even before he fought that Cambosos fight, they were talking about if they could make a deal, he would drop the belts to fight Tank. And I think Devin really wants to fight Tank. I think he really do.
I believe you.
I think he wants to fight Tank. You know what I'm saying? But Tank, he had to get out of that contract with Mayweather Promotions. You know, that kind of took him for a spin. And now he's trying to make a little bit of money while he's out there on his own. And I understand that. But he's done been in the game for so long. We ready to see him fight the top guys, and this is the problem. You know what I'm saying? Tank, you know what I'm saying? We know he got the ability, but you know what I'm saying? Do we still have the passion for boxing? By the time you get done with Ryan Garcia, will he go for Devin or Shakur? That's going to tell everything right there. You know, what he going to do after Ryan Garcia? Because I do believe he's going to knock the hell. He's going to balloon Ryan Garcia, and then what he do after that? Huh?
If the fight happens, I'm still worried that fight don't happen. I'm still worried about that fight happening. Respect.
We all agree.
I understand. You know,
I agree with that, but Ryan had to drop the zone.
No,
he's still with Golden Boy, but it's not gonna be no co-network promotion. The fight's on Showtime.
It's a co-promotion, bro. It's a co-promotion with the zone, bro.
We don't know what it is. No,
we don't know that.
We don't know
that. And I haven't seen nobody, Eddie Hearn, or nobody talk about that fight. Only people I see talking about that fight is the Showtime people.
All right, well,
but we don't know what that fight is. We don't know what that fight is. So let's respect.
Let me ask y'all.
Well, didn't they say the shit was signed? Didn't they say Ryan Garcia signed, or was that cap?
That's all cap. Every time
they said they set the term sheet, their contract. I don't know. I haven't heard about no contract being signed, but I know they got something close to a contract in their mailbox.
Assume all of that shit is cap. But the only thing, the difference between Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney is Tank set the contract. You know what I'm saying? Tank, we could all agree Tank fights whoever he want to fight, right? Who's gonna deny that? Does Tank fight whoever he want to fight?
And Bob Arum said, "If we want that. We won't take the fight. We want that fight." Bob Arum said that, and Bob Arum, unfortunately, like I said, he like my great grandma, and they tell the truth even if they shouldn't.
Well, I think Paul is onto something because he just broke it down as best as you can break it down. Tank just got out of that Mayweather Promotions deal. He's trying to make a little bread. I don't think the guys who run Tank are willing to take a L trying to co-network a fight with Tank when they can make the same kind of bread by themselves. That's why I'm trying to do best for Dev. I'm trying to put him in the best position. If he really wants to Tank fight, handle your business with Loma. Try to negotiate when you're out of that top rank contract. See if you can get that catch weight at 135 and get the fight done. But you can't take these steps ahead. Handle your business with Loma, promote the fight, get the biggest numbers you can possibly get. You know, have a great fight, look great as the undisputed champ, do your thing, handle your business, and then when you're done with that, cross the street and see if you can get the fight.
The only problem with that is y'all assume that like this Loma fight is made. People are saying that like this Loma fight is made, and people are saying that like this Ryan Garcia fight is made. Neither one of these fights are made. That's what I don't get. Niggas is already chalking it up as this fight is gonna happen as if this fight is already made. None of these fights are made. Not the Tank Davis with Ryan Garcia.
You can't put them in other fights until they get that shit done. We can't.
If it don't get done, then we're gonna have a Bud Avanesian situation.
If it don't get done, we know how Ryan Garcia do. That motherfucker be walking in the ring and refuse to fight.
And he gonna be goddamn fighting
that motherfucker.
Tank gonna be fighting some nigga named Diaz Carlos.
You know, if he fight Frank Martin, that fight would be off the fucking chart.
Never see
Frank Martin. If he got Tank
is not fighting. Never say never.
We will never see Tank versus Frank Martin. I'm
saying,
we
can't say never, bro.
Never say never, bro.
Bro,
that could
if
sell.
he go him, that fight would be off the freaking chain.
Let me see how many black fighters Tank fought in his whole entire career.
Bro, why y'all convinced that Tank want to fight the best fighters available? Why y'all still convinced that Tank wants to fight the best?
How we know Frank Martin is the best? All we saying is them two fighters got some tick. They both on the same side of the street. There's a high probability that fight could get made. We just saw Derrick James at the fight. There's a high probability that two fights from now that could get made.
How do we know?
That's not a high probability.
Let's change the question.
All I'm saying is I want to see Tank fight the best. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that he want to fight the best, but I'm saying nobody else want to see Tank fight anybody lower. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to see Tank fight no obscure, just like Terrence Crawford. We want to see him fight the best too. You know what I'm saying? Even if you believe that he won't fight the best, he kind of locked in now. There's nowhere else to go. He got to fight the top competition now. You know, if not, then, you know what I'm saying, then we can jump in and say, you know, the man is what it is, you know. But until then, you know, he's got Ryan Garcia. And if Ryan Garcia don't come through, he's got to fight at least Devin or Shakur. He's got to fight one of those guys, or Frank Martin or somebody equivalent, is what I'm saying. So he's under a lot of pressure. You can't fight another Garcia or somebody like that.
I agree with that.
Mm-hmm.
Tank ain't never fought a black fighter in his career.
It's not that we shitting on Tank, bro. It's not shitting on Tank. All we're saying, and once again, I'm a fan of Tank. I fought with Tank. I got Devin beating him, but I fought with Tank. Bro.
Right, you don't fuck with Tank. You fuck with
no, I do.
Definitely
I really
don't, man.
bro,
giving him the Bud Crawford business. He ain't nowhere near no Bud Crawford.
One individual I always say, my brother Knockout Me and my brother Knockout done had these conversations privately. You know what I'm saying? Not on live.
Me too.
You know, Knockout rock with Tank. He rock with Tank. I rock with Dev. We done had these conversations. But this is the thing. I have given even for the Hector Garcia fight. I give Tank credit for that fight, bro, because Hector Garcia is a hell of a fighter. You know what I'm saying?
I don't.
Ryan Garcia, hell of a you. And I understand it. I'm not gonna say what I want to say right now, but if you don't give him credit for that fight, then I got questions about why you not. And we'll talk about that. All I'm saying is this:
I'm gonna tell you as soon as you finish.
If Tank don't fight Devin right now, if Tank don't fight Devin, then it's so many questions that's gonna be asked about Tank as far as the fighter that he is. He's the and his legacy goes. Oh yeah, hell yeah, he sells. Yeah, he does. I ain't got no problem with that.
That's what it is,
but
bro.
Legacy wise, it's gonna be questions asked about Tank's legacy because y'all can't name me the top individuals that Tank done fought. You can't name me those guys because there aren't those guys. And so at the end of the day, regardless of what I feel about Tank, and once again, I'm a fan of Tank. I love Tank. I like Tank a lot. I just think Devin beat him. I think Shakur beat him.
Yeah, you got a lot of criticism.
No, I like Tank too. I like Tank too.
Just because I'm a Bud fan. I love Bud. I love Bud, but I think EJ will beat the shit out of him. I think EJ gonna beat his ass, bro. I think EJ beat his ass. But I like Bud, bro. I'm a fan. At the end of the day,
it's just funny that when we bring up what Tank actually did, like we bring up what Tank actually did, that's called unfair criticism, bro. But Devin Haney haters make up stuff out the blue about Devin Haney, but that's not hate though. Y'all just make shit up.
I really don't see what you can hate on Dev about. You know what I'm saying? I really don't. I mean, I don't. The man is trying to fight the best. He's undisputed. So that's enough said right there. I mean, you really can't say anything else.
But Paul, you hear every day like I hear it. We hear Devin hate all the way around. Hey, Devin, hell, he almost got stopped by Linares. Man, stop the cap, man.
Well, I mean, that's gonna come when you look.
Stop the cap.
Look, we see this with EJ. We see this with Charlo.
Brother.
We see when you're the best. When you're the best, when you're at the top. When you're at the top, people are gonna criticize you, bro. That's just what's going to come.
It's not going to stop either. We asked this question, how it goes.
Paul, we asked this question the other night, Paul. We said, God damn it, okay, if Devin, and it may not have been over here, but I asked, this is the question. Individual said Devin is chinny, right? Because he got clipped by Linares. Okay, cool. So then I asked the question, if Devin is chinny, does that make Lomachenko chinny? But niggas wanted to say, well, Loma might not be chinny. Wait a minute. Loma got knocked down by Linares. Devin got caught by him and beat the shit out of his ass. Won the fight easy. Loma got knocked down in the motherfucking fight. But
we was just talking about
let me play devil's
Loma ain't chinny. How does that work?
I would love to play devil's advocate right now for you, Paul.
Let me play devil's advocate. You know what I'm saying? The reason why they say that is because Lomachenko got up and knocked out Linares. You know, he knocked out with a technical knockout with a body shot, where Devin just kind of lasted. I think he dominated the fight, but it's the way Devin got hit. You know what I'm saying? He was kind of drunk or whatever, and he hung on. He used his skills, you know what I'm saying, to survive, and he came back at the end of the fight. But because Lomachenko stopped Linares, that's the difference. You know what I'm saying? That's why people. But I don't think Devin is chinny at all. You know what I'm saying? I think he just got caught with a damn good shot. I think anybody who get caught with a good shot that they don't see, they're gonna get fucked up.
Okay.
Well, they'll also tell you that
is Ryan Garcia chinny? Is Ryan Garcia chinny? Yes or no?
Yeah, he chinny as fuck.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, okay, the same argument can go for the fact that they'll tell you that Devin Haney is pillow fisted, but they'll tell you that Shakur Stevenson and Lomachenko is not pillow fisted, even though Devin Haney got more KOs than both of them.
Facts. Okay, let me ask y'all a question though, because I heard somebody say they give Tank Davis credit for for bringing Hector Luis Garcia up from 130 to 135.
I do.
And all right, you say
that's right, sir. I said that.
All right. Why?
The reason being is because
this is
look
crazy.
at if you look at Garcia, the man was an Olympian.
I don't give a fuck about what a nigga did in high school, bro.
Well, you asked the question. You asked the question. I'm gonna.
This is
if
crazy.
you're gonna, you can either let me explain it.
over this
You can either let me explain it.
Hold on, Dub.
Don't get that soft ass shit over
Respectfully. I don't look when a nigga say some shit.
Wait a minute. If you ask a question,
you gotta at least give me
hold on, brother. If you ask a question, you gotta at least give me the opportunity to explain it, bro.
I get that, but
so say this then. Then tell me it's a rhetorical question, so I don't answer it.
Do you
so
say
ask him a question?
I'm gonna let you cook.
Say
Go ahead, brother.
Gordon Ramsay was the best chef at Burger King?
The hell?
So why you want to fight? I don't understand this. If Javante is the Burger King, why does Devin want to fight the Burger King?
I'm not calling Javante Davis.
If Javante is the 5-star restaurant, why he want to get muddy with the Burger King cup?
I'm calling a nigga's amateur career Burger King.
But what about
That's what I'm calling.
So if you're the 5-star restaurant, why you want to get dusty with the Burger King chef?
You hearing me, but you're not listening.
Yeah,
I'm answering the question. I'll say it twice. You didn't answer it yet. That's your analogy.
I called a nigga's amateur career Burger King. What he did when he
wasn't
even a pro. That's what I'm saying.
We were talking, no, bro. We were talking about what he did with Hector Garcia. That was his last fight, and you said he ain't this and that.
He brought up his amateur career, bro. You're not listening. He was bringing Dub brought up his amateur career. The dude brought up the analogy to talk about his amateur career.
But he was trying to talk about why Hector Garcia is a true champion and why that was a good fight for Tank.
Wait a minute. Y'all didn't let me finish. Come on. When the question was asked, y'all didn't even give me a chance to finish my entire statement. Why
I apologize.
I got respect for Garcia. Y'all didn't even give me the chance. I said one thing, and then y'all you trying to go in. You didn't even give me the
respect for the dub. Respect for the dub. You know you my brother, but respect for the bro. Your meaning when you trying to land something, bro, you fly that bitch around the world, bro. You fly the plane around the world.
Went all the way back to 1995.
I'm long-winded. I'm very long-winded.
Well, let the man land the plane, y'all.
He didn't take off this time though. Good lord.
Let him get it in. Go ahead, Dub. You got the floor, bro.
So this is the question, and I want to make sure the question asked is why I think Hector Garcia is a formidable opponent for Tank, correct?
No, I said why is he respectable?
That's what I just said.
No, formidable and respectable is different.
All right.
Okay. Let's not
now we doing semantics, bro. We're doing semantics now.
They're not synonymous words. I'm using the English language. I'm using the English language.
Let's get lost in the
doing semantics.
Point.
All right, go ahead.
This is the reason why it's so hard to explain shit to these. Anyways, here we go. I'm just saying, this is the reason. But okay, fine. We'll stay away from the amateurs. We'll stay away from the Olympics. Even though I think everybody respect Olympians in the sport of boxing, but that's okay. We don't have to respect them according to this brother's point. That's fine.
No, because you got to respect. Then you got to respect Ryan Garcia for beating the Olympian.
I done gave respect to Ryan.
We gave him credit for the fight.
Bro,
like, good lord, I gotta stop with this, man.
Niggas are not listening.
Just let Dub. Don't interrupt him. Let him get his points out, bro. Go ahead, Dub. He done fucked you up.
Took you out of it, huh? I'll pick up where you lasted, bro.
I was cooking on mute. My bad. So I watched the brother, and I had a lot of respect for Chris Colbert. I thought Chris Colbert was a hell of a fighter. I watched him make Chris Colbert quit in the motherfucking fight. I watched that happen. Then I watched him. Another fighter that I got respect for is Gutierrez. I got respect for Gutierrez. I watched him go in and beat the dog shit out of Gutierrez, bro. I watched those fights happen. I watched that shit. So when he moved up in weight, I don't know how those fights, and I can only go off the fights I watched him in. I don't know how when he moves up, how that shit translate. But I thought that's a hell of a fight when I done watched this nigga make two dudes that I respect in the sport of boxing get their ass whooped by this dude, and he won those fights easily. You know what I'm saying? And Yeah, nah, hell yeah, bro. He moving up in weight and he bigger. You know what I'm saying? Then Tank. Nah, I respect Tank for beating the shit out of his ass like he did. I gotta give credit where credit is due. And when we trying to take credit for these dudes, even if they coming from a lower, that's almost like saying that goddamn what's your brother name? Goddamn, what's the long puncher motherfucking name? Goddamn, I can't think of his name right now. Yeah, I ain't gonna do it. All I'm saying is at the end of the day, just because you move up weight don't mean, especially if you move up weight and you bigger than a motherfucker. Nah, nigga, you probably should have been fighting up here anyways. I done seen you beat other motherfuckers' ass that I thought were good fighters. And so, yeah, that's a good ass fight, bro. Like we gotta stop. We gotta stop doing that, bro. Give credit where credit is due.
Well, look, as a Devin Haney fan, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know where this conversation came from because y'all know how I feel about Haney and how I feel about Tank. I never discredited him for fighting Hector Garcia. All I ever said was that Hector Garcia is not Devin Haney. That's all I ever said, and that's a fact. He's not Devin Haney.
Yeah, and I said Hector Garcia is fool's gold, and I'm gonna explain to you why I think Hector Garcia is fool's gold for the simple fact that I think Chris Colbert is fool's gold. Let me just explain something to y'all. All right, you say you respect Roger Gutierrez, right? Roger Gutierrez has never won a fight in America. You know what I'm saying? Roger Gutierrez is a Spanish fight. Who, matter of fact, I'm not gonna say he never won a fight in America. He beat Rene Alvarado in America. I mean, you got to respect Rene Alvarado, right? Okay. So you got Chris Colbert beat a nigga. Best fight is Rene Alvarado and Roger Gutierrez. All right. Chris Colbert also beat Tungsten Nyambayar, right? He beat Nyambayar. Let's see who we could say Nyambayar beat nobody, right? Okay, Luis Garcia beat a nigga who beat nobody. But I'm just saying, I feel like a nigga's resume matters, bro. I feel like the names on people's resume matters. It doesn't matter what.
So who does Tank have on his resume then? Who Tank got on his resume?
In my opinion, Tank has
and they better have better accolades than Gutierrez and Chris Colbert.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. York is Gamboa, right?
York is Gamboa got his ass whooped by Tank, by Devin,
but that's I'm talking about before Tank. We talking about
moved up and got smashed by Bud.
Man, stop y'all be capping for these niggas, bro. Like, stop capping.
But Gamboa fought Tank. When Gamboa fought Tank, how many L's did he have? 2.
3.
He lost 2 times when he fought Tank. Am I right or wrong?
Yeah, that's 2, yeah.
Okay.
Yoroki's Gamboa lost against
shout out to my brother Knockout
Crawford coming up in weight.
Hold on, real quick. Shout out to my brother Knockout, man. Shout out to Knockout.
What up, Knockout?
What up, bro?
Knockout.
That's my man too. All right,
my brother, man. Shout out to Knockout.
What was I? All right, Yoroki's Gamboa, when he fought, he went all the way up to fight Terrence Crawford, right? He went up what? Nah, he fought.
No, Yoroki's Gamboa didn't come up to fight.
Huh?
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. I'm gonna let
no,
you.
what you say? I'm
on mute. No, I'm on mute. Cool.
Yeah, go on mute because he did come up. Go ahead.
No, all right. Gamboa lost to Terrence Crawford. He was only a 2-loss champion. And anybody who was watching fucking boxing before 2015 know Gamboa was the man.
What up, Knockout?
Right? All right. Okay. And
after a year of not fighting.
Rene Alvarado is the guy who took Gutierrez over the edge, right? Rene Alvarado, he's the one that got Gutierrez his fucking respect, right? You know, somebody that don't want nobody know. It's like this is all fools go. See, I'm a boxing fan to a fault. A lot of people don't watch as much boxing as I do. So when I get on these panels, people only watch fucking 10 fights a year. I'm arguing niggas who watch 10 fights a year. These niggas are not good, bro. Fucking cold.
But that's the problem.
When they're not 8 fighters, bro. We gotta respectfully. They're not 8 fighters, but doesn't mean they're not good.
Bro.
You gotta beat them to be called the 8 fighter.
You got me for semantics, so I'm gonna get you for
You've been doing semantics this whole time.
I'm giving you
you got a semantics argument.
Holy facts. I'm giving you that man.
You said they're not good.
that man said the reason why he respect Chris Colbert is because of White. Well, Dub White right side. What you just say? Who made you respect fucking Chris Colbert?
I don't know. Chris.
He said Gutierrez.
It was the eye test. It was probably the eye test. That's why everybody like Chris Colbert, bro.
Didn't we just say we're not going to throw away we're not going to throw away fighters for taking L's? Didn't we just say that?
No, listen. The reason why people like Chris Colbert, it was the eye test, bro. It was the eye test.
He's not trash. Come on, we're not doing this. He might be weird. He might be a weirdo, but he's not trash.
Who he beat though? Who he beat?
He might be a B+ fighter, but he's not trash.
Who he beat though?
Nah,
he might be a B. He didn't beat nobody that with a notable name to put him up there, but he's not trash.
Garcia dominated him.
He's not trash. He's not losing to trash fighters.
Bro, Garcia
ain't trash.
He's a B-level fighter, and he dominated Chris Colbert.
And I agree. Colbert underestimated him.
He didn't get dominated. He got caught slipping.
I agree that
so Colbert didn't get dominated by Hector Garcia.
He got caught slipping. He didn't get dominated. He lost.
That was a pure domination.
He lost. He got caught slipping. He didn't get dominated. Domination and losing a fight is two different things.
Hey,
y'all playing semantics.
We trying to give credit. We trying to give credit. To give credit to Tank Knockout, but niggas trying to take credit away from Tank. That's what's going on.
I'm taking that credit away.
Look. We going off.
So why fight him if he trash? Go fight somebody else.
It's easy money.
It ain't about. I'm just giving my brother Knockout.
Let me mute the panel.
My brother Knockout asked the question: what's the conversation being had? Is it Tank versus Devin? It ain't about Tank versus Devin. It's that niggas don't want to give Tank the credit that he deserves. They want to shit on Tank, bro. That's what we're talking about. Niggas shitting on Tank for no reason when Tank is the goods, bro. He's the goods.
I think he is
on Tank, bro.
That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying is
y'all lost me, period, bro. Y'all had been lost me because I didn't hear. First of all, I don't know why Garcia name came up. Then the brother tried to make a point of why he brought Hector Garcia. Then we went off on a whole nother tangent about whether Chris Colbert was good. Bro, listen, Hector Garcia was decent. I never discredited Tank for beating Hector Garcia. Nobody I fuck with ever discredited Tank for beating Hector Garcia. And yeah, I believe Chris Colbert was a fault. He was a fraud. He was never good as we thought he was. Somebody asked, why do you think Chris Colbert was good? I just told y'all why we all thought he was good. It wasn't because he proved anything. We all fell for the eye contest. He looked good. That's what it was.
Hold on, let me get in here. Hold on for a second. Let me mute the panel.
God forbid Devin ever lose.
Let me mute the panel. See when you start going down resume path and you start, comparing resumes, this is what happens. You get lost in the weeds, because everybody's got something to say about an opponent that each one of these guys fought. So we'll never come to an agreement because nobody look at these resumes the same. So, that's why people really don't compare the resumes unless the opponents are just egregious, unless it's some shit like Terrence Crawford resume. You know what I'm saying? So, because of these guys' resume, yeah, I know I showed my bias right there. But what I'm saying is their resumes are so similar. So let's say
the whole speak. It's similar, bro. Come on,
right?
Similar, bro.
Look, bro. I mean, see, that's what I mean. To you, they're not similar. To the next guy, they are. So you're gonna constantly be going back and forth about the semantics of each person on the resume. That's why you don't argue resumes, right? You know what I'm saying? Because that's just that's just an end to nowhere. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's gonna give
resumes and triangle theories don't work in boxing.
Hold on.
But
nobody's going to give.
Go ahead, Paul.
Let me finish. Nobody's going to give Tank credit for Pedraza. You know what I'm saying? Or nobody's going to give Devin credit for, Jose Diaz, right? You know what I'm saying? So it's just kind of like when you start talking resumes.
I give both of them credit for that. I give both of them credit.
Yeah, but I'm just saying that's you. But the next person won't. You see what I'm saying? So
when
that's
the
what I'm
person
saying.
say they don't give Tank credit for Pedraza, you should stop that conversation right there.
I'm just saying. That's what I'm saying. To you, what I'm saying is you bringing in resumes.
Why would we discredit?
I'm not saying to discredit them or not. I'm just saying when you start arguing with hardcore boxing fans about resumes, this is what happens.
It's a rabbit hole. That's what Pool's saying. It's a rabbit hole.
Can I ask everybody on the panel one question? What constitutes a good fighter then? Because I gotta maybe my definition of a good fighter different from y'all.
I think you get
honestly, I think what makes a good fighter, when it comes down to that, you asking what makes a good fighter in everybody's opinion, that's when it comes down to are you a casual or you a hardcore fighter? Because honestly, if you really know boxing, bro, it shouldn't be no question whether we agree if a fighter is good or not. If you know what you're looking for and you know what a good fighter look like, everybody who knows boxing should agree this guy is good and this guy is not. All that other shit y'all be bringing up, that don't matter to me.
Aren't you the same guy that said?
Some people some people tell you, listen, bro. Some people tell you that a good fighter is somebody who sell a lot of fights, because they got people on here I argue with every single day who would tell me that Tank would beat Devin Haney, and their reason is because he sells more than Devin Haney. I can't make this shit up. I'm not lying to you.
Nah, you're not.
That is not true. You a cap. Nobody says that.
No. You know,
nobody says that. People know Tank can box.
Put it this way. Tank is a star, right? You know what I'm saying? He sells a lot of pay-per-views. He's an exciting fighter, but he's not interested in the belts. You see what I'm saying? So to a lot of hardcore boxing fans, you know what I'm saying, that means something. That don't mean shit until you get into the ring and beat the other fighter, right? That's what I'm on. That's the kind of shit I'm on, right? You know what I'm saying? I don't care about, you know what I'm saying, which path they're trying to go, long as it leads to each other. And that's what we're getting lost on. You know what I'm saying? Like right now, we know what fights these guys got. You know what I'm saying? Devin got to fight his fight with Lomachenko, and Tank got to get past his fight with Ryan Garcia. Nothing don't mean nothing until they face each other in the ring. That's all I'm saying. We get.
I'm on the same thing with you. That's all I'm saying.
That's why I'm asking y'all as a personal, like, because we could, like y'all saying I was with semantics and all that. That's why I asked y'all a personal question. What do you think makes a good fighter? Not what everybody else think, because I'm with Judah. I've heard people simply say because Tank sells more fights. You know what I'm saying? I've heard that. I'm with this man.
I've never heard that.
I've
never heard that
before. Go on,
y'all. Listen, my thing is, I don't care if y'all never heard it, bro. But like, don't tell me that I'm lying when I'm telling you what the fuck I'm going through.
That's not the popular opinion. People think Tank got the goods.
Right.
That's why they think he's a good fighter.
I've seen where they think Tank is the best because he got power more than anything about sales and stuff like that. And him being under Mayweather, you know what I'm saying, it gave him a little bit more cachet, you know what I'm saying, a little bit more higher profile than the others because he was on Mayweather team. But I never heard just because he sells, you know what I'm saying, that he's better than the others. I think he's the cash cow.
I'm not taking it from you.
I think because he draws. Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying this, bro. I'm not taking what I'm trying to. I'm really not trying to start an argument, bro. But I don't like when people try to tell me what I never heard. You see what I'm saying? I feel that y'all.
I didn't say you haven't heard. I didn't say you haven't heard.
We're speaking generally. I'm just saying, like, generally, bro.
Just today, I was arguing with somebody, and they told me that Tank was better. I'm just trying to tell you the logic some people have. I'm trying to what I hear. Some people told me, well, Tank is better than Devin because Floyd signed him and he didn't sign Devin. This the type of argument you deal with. I deal with this. What I'm trying to tell you, that's why you say what makes a good fighter. We shouldn't go down there. I'm hoping that all of us agree that a good fighter is what we can see. I hold all y'all in high regard for as y'all boxing knowledge. So I trust that y'all know a good fighter from a bad fighter. Because if you asking that general question like that to the wrong people, you would get all kind of answers, bro.
Well, I respect all y'all opinion. That's why I asked
let Dub want to cook. Go ahead, Dub.
Go ahead, big dog.
He said hand raised.
My bad,
go ahead, Dub. Dub.
First things first. I got my hand raised in the background. Shout out to my brother. Shout out to my brother Knockout Boxing. Coming with the bullshit, respectfully to my brother Knockout. That's my brother. I fuck with him. That's some bullshit. Anyway, that's a whole nother story. Listen, all I'm saying is being the man, we got to stop trying to discredit these fighters, bro. When we look at the fights that they fighting, if you don't understand the sport of boxing and you don't know who these dudes done fought, if you asking me, you feel me, who has this dude fought? Hold on, wait a minute. Ain't no way Hector Garcia becomes a champion, you know what I'm saying, without fighting nobody. It ain't possible. Ain't no way he's the Olympian that he is without fighting nobody, bro. Like, let's stop that, man. Give fighters credit, regardless of how we feel about them. If you feel a fighter beats a fighter, that's cool. I ain't got no problem. All I'm saying is with the fights we've seen, let's stop trying to discredit fighters.
Who up here discredited him? That's why I said I got lost when that whole Hector Garcia stuff started, bro. I got lost right there.
A nigga just told me that Hector Garcia won shit. Chris Colbert won shit.
I did
Goddamn
not
Robert.
say
Hold
it
on,
wasn't
Robert
shit,
Gutierrez
brother.
is one shit.
That's not the words that I used. I did not say they wasn't shit. I never said that, bro.
Then what you
I
say?
just said they wasn't who they're not.
See, you don't even remember your own words.
Exactly. You just going down.
There we go.
Just doing that litmus test for no reason. Apparently, you did it for no reason, right?
Let me finish. The reason why Hector Garcia was even brought up is because I said Tank brought Hector Garcia up from 130. That's the reason. That's the only reason.
And I defended his resume.
Tank got
I defended his resume behind it.
Y'all stop cutting each other off, please, bro.
My bad, bro. My bad.
You want me to let you finish, but you're not even letting me finish.
No. You're right, bro. My bad.
Nah, I didn't. I just said Tank. My point is Tank got ops at 135, brother, and I just said I don't respect. And I looked at his resume, and I don't respect Chris Colbert. That's Chris Colbert and Gutierrez, right? Those are the people that Hector Garcia beat. He beat Chris Colbert for the fucking this is why their names popped up. I'm just explaining why their names are. Hector Garcia beat Chris Colbert to get the fight with Gutierrez, right? That's the only reason why I brought him up. If you respect fucking Chris Colbert, because Chris Colbert is the nigga that got him in the door. That's the only reason why I brought Chris Colbert up. I respect Tank. I like Tank. I am a Tank Davis fan, but I am not. I listen to what these niggas say. They're not in to fight the best.
Everybody a Tank Davis fan now that Knockout done came into the damn chat.
Damn right. Switching it.
Knockout done came watching over the chat. Now everybody damn Tank Davis fan now.
Let me rebuttal.
Could have sworn he was doing a litmus test a second ago.
I'm gonna just tell you why I disagree with that. Let me rebuttal to that, bro. So
no, you just you know what I'm saying? Like,
listen, bro. Like when you were saying
you done changed everybody's opinion.
No, I'm not changing my opinion. I'm from Virginia.
Can somebody else go?
I'm from Virginia, so I have a bias against the DMV. I have a bias for Tank Davis. I have a bias for fucking Gary Russell Jr. I have a bias for fucking Keyshawn Davis. I'm not one of these niggas that's on here capping saying that I'm not a biased boxing fan because I am. You understand what I'm saying?
Bro, that's cool. That's cool. Listen. This is my thing, bro.
It's finally come out.
This my thing, bro. All I was saying was the whole Hector Garcia. Like I think you said that you had a couple of reasons for why you thought Hector wasn't a good fighter or whatever your angle was. The only one thing I disagree with was that when you said because Tank brought him up. The reason why I disagree with that because my thing is I feel like this here. If you moving up or moving down in weight, if you made weight on fight night, you was ready. I would not give you that excuse. Good or bad, meaning that if Hector would have won, if Tank would have win or lose, I give Tank his credit that he deserved because I don't care that he brought that man up. That man wanted to fight Tank and he made weight on fight night. So that's inconsequential to me.
Respect. What's your opinion?
And and to top it off, Garcia did pretty good in the fight. You know what I'm saying? Tank just got that equalizer. You know what I'm saying? He was boxing Tank pretty good. You know what I'm saying? But Tank just hit harder than a motherfucker. He was just breaking this dude down. I mean, he didn't even really knock him down. He just knocked his brain loose, man. Tank got that power.
That's it.
You know what I'm saying?
That's all it took.
My nigga.
And I'm talking about, I didn't even see it when I turned around and the damn fight was over. I said, Tank hit his ass two good hard times, and that motherfucker looked, and all you saw, he said, hell to the no, nigga. That nigga too strong, man.
JV comment. If you highlighted when you done making your point, that's what's wrong with boxing, right there.
But nah, look, hey, but my man's he still can't see, y'all. That nigga still can't see. I follow him on social media. My man still can't see.
That's what I heard too, man.
Damn all of that. All I'm telling you is
quick recovery. Damn, dog.
Respectfully, of course. I hope the brother go see a neurologist. Respectfully, listen. When it comes down to it,
wait a minute. Wait, JV told me something. I don't care who Tank fight. I'ma still watch his fight Tank don't have to fight the best. Oh no!
That's what's
That's what
wrong
it's
with
fighting
And
for,
That's
that's
though.
my
and
point.
that's what Dev is
That's my
competing
point.
against. That's what Dev is competing against. That's what I'm
Facts.
trying to tell you. He got to get them people on his resume before he can go to the cash cow and start demanding things.
That's bullshit, bro. That's
But
bullshit,
I
bro.
think Dev is willing to make concessions to fight Tank. I mean, because he needs that fight. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, it would have to be at a catch weight. You know what I'm saying? Because Devin, he's moving up fast. Tank, I don't believe he's willing to go to 140 to fight Dev. So you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a rough negotiation, man. It's gonna be or I don't know, man. Who he gonna fight? Y'all think he'll fight Devin and Shakur? You know what I'm saying? Or you think he'll just fight one of them?
I think he gonna fight
Just
He
one of them.
not fighting
Just
neither.
one.
He not fighting neither of them motherfuckers. He ain't fighting neither one, bro. He not fighting neither
I'm
one.
giving him the benefit of the doubt. I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt and say he gonna fight at least one. I still got faith that he gonna fight at least one.
Mm, 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 mm.
All right,
Shout out to my
my man said Dev
Shout
need
out to
them,
my brother
fight.
Knockout Boxing 86 TV. Shout out
Knockout
to him.
boxing, knockout eights. Hey, I don't see
And
how knockout be going back and forth with them Bud Crawford Duckers, man. You know what I'm saying? Them fans. I don't see how the hell he do that shit, man. 'Cause I was listening to his
man, that shit funny. That shit
argument
be funny,
with
bro.
Ring IQ, man. I couldn't stand that shit, man. But I mean, Knockout was knocking him around with facts. He kept trying all these different tactics, talking over him, acting like, what I'm saying, Knockout was on the motherfucking, talking too much and talking over him, and he was talking over. I was like, man, I can't do that kind of shit, bro.
He made
I
him
said,
rage quit.
I can't do that kind
That's
of
what it
shit, bro. I
takes.
don't
You
have
gotta
that
get
kind
him
of
to that
patience.
point.
And he be
I
so
was,
calm. That's the thing. He be so calm.
I
But
was
my
like, I
man's
can't
just
do that shit, bro. I
my
can't do
man's
it.
here said some crazy stuff that I don't agree with. My man said Dev got to get his resume up or some similar shit like that, or he got to get them fights. To get
No,
that.
I don't think it's his resume. I think he's trying to say like, his cachet, like, what I'm
Yeah.
saying, become what I'm saying, not his resume. It's his popularity. Everything's coming
They
about
know what
him
I'm saying, Paul.
putting
I'm just,
asses in
They
seats.
know
I'm
what
just
I'm saying.
no, because I'm a very
But
specific person, bro.
if he got that fight, I still think it sells. You know what I'm saying? I
Yeah,
think
I
that'll
think
be
you do too.
one of the
Because
biggest
Mario
fights.
Barrios ain't a fucking
Right.
ticket seller. Isaac Cruz not a ticket seller. Rolando Romero not a ticket seller. Who else not a ticket seller? Fucking Leo Santa Cruz. Fucking goddamn Yorkis Gamboa, Ricardo Nunez, Hugo Ruiz, Jesus
That's facts,
Marcelo
bro. They
Andres
not gonna listen to
Mayor.
that though, brother. They not gonna listen. You wasting your breath on that one, brother. That's all facts, but they not listening to that at all.
That shit is weird. This shit is weird. I just don't understand why. I just don't understand. I call pull counter a while ago. I call him fucking romantic boxing fan. I think I'm more of a romantic boxing fan because I believe in order to be the best, you got to actually beat the best. Maybe I'm just too romantic of a boxing fan.
Well,
I guess so. I guess
things
so.
are changing
I don't know
fast.
what to tell you, bro.
The business of boxing is changing the game fast. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And fighters
Facts.
got more. If you sell, you become the cash cow. You got another path. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to like really. You could do pretty much what you want to do if you put asses in seats, selling out these venues. People want to come and see you no matter where you go. Look at Canelo. He's the prototype. Well, Floyd Mayweather was the prototype, but now it's Canelo. So if you
Yeah.
got a loyal fan base, you could do a lot in boxing. You don't need the belts. Floyd Mayweather taught Tank how to be above the belts. You know what I'm saying? And that's what everybody's going for, that model. Terrence Crawford can't do it because he don't sell. I had to get that in there. And
Hey, it's just the thing is,
Somebody else don't sell
Hey,
too.
the thing is, bro, is that these fighters, bro, like we live in, it's not just boxing, bro. It's the age that we living in, bro. We live in the age of the age that we live in, the climate around this age that we living in is that people don't respect skills, they don't respect the truth, they don't respect what's real. They respect what feel good and what sound good. That's why even in rap music, bro, you can have the most talented lyrical rapper ever, bro. He would not sell nothing. But you can put a mumble rapper up there, and if he popular enough, he the best rapper alive.
Preach.
right,
You see what I'm saying? It ain't about
yeah,
who actually good no more. It's about who we like. It's like the world.
right.
The world is one big high school now. It's like a big ass high school.
Bruh,
Can
the world has always been
I
high
want to ask
school.
one question. I want
That's
to ask
what
one question. If
I could have sworn
Devin,
Mayweather
if
had to get
Devin,
into his prime before he could get fights.
Nah. Mayweather
That's a
was killing
fact.
fights. No, wait,
Mayweather was getting
130 already?
killers.
No,
He
no,
wasn't getting no De La Hoyas until he got in the
he
ring
had to
with
get in his
killers.
prime before he got paid.
He
for
had to
fighting.
get them killers because he was not gonna
to
get none of them
paid
big
for fights.
fights. None of them
He
dudes
had
wanted
to
to
get
fight
in his
him.
prime to get
All of them
paid
dudes
for fights,
ducked
bro.
him.
No. He had some good fights when he won.
He had to get to the end of his Pretty Boy Floyd run to get fights.
Hold on, real quick.
I just started talking. Y'all just jumped in on me. Can I land first?
Brother. Do your thing, brother.
Go ahead.
I'm just keeping it real. Mayweather had to go on. I'm not wrong, bro. I'm giving Devin Haney respect. Everybody's road.
We're talking about with Floyd.
Everybody's road ain't the same. Floyd could not get in there with them cash cows until he could get them killers on his resume and start building his cachet. That's just how it is.
Oh, no, you right. Well, are you right about that? You talking about he ain't fight nobody? That's crazy.
Dev, unfortunately, he might miss the Tank fight. He might not have enough cachet to get Tank in the ring.
But you can't
fight him. All right, then you gotta move
Tank
on,
told
baby.
us that he was fighting
You
Devin.
gotta
No, Tank
move
said he
on.
was fighting Devin.
This is what I don't want. I don't want Dev to be some Andrade type of fighter where you keep calling this dude's name everywhere he goes. Bro, if the dude don't want to fight you, move on. Get the killers in the ring. Get your resume going. Get them people on your resume. Get them names. Start building that list of names so you can go back to. People can go back to your fights later down the road, years and years. That if you got the resume, that's gonna mean something years and years later. And you might not be the cash cow fighter. That's okay. If Devin Haney got a whole bunch of killers on his resume and I can go back to those fights and I can watch them, I can see these competitive fights, all these 50-50 fights that Devin Haney done been through, and I can go back to the top ranked library and go watch these fights, that's gonna mean something. You don't have to be the cash cow. That might not be your road. It's okay.
All right, Dub, you next. Go ahead. Go ahead and cook. Got your hand raised.
I'm just raising my hand, like in school. But listen. This is what it is right here. If that fight, I want that fight. I want the Devin and Tank fight to happen. I don't believe it's gonna happen anymore. I hope it happens. I really hope it happens, but I don't believe it's gonna happen. And the thing is that when we look at Devin as a fighter, when we look at Tank as a fighter, the only thing we're going to be able to do is compare, who they fought. That's what it's really going to come down to. I hope I'm wrong about that. I hope I'm wrong, but that's what it seemed like. That's what it seems like is going to happen. And so at the end of the day, we got to give credit to both of them as the fighters that they are, and we got to give them credit because we got to make this shit happen, bro. The more credit I give each of these fighters, the more I feel like.
I see what you're doing there. I see what you're doing.
No. The more I feel like we can, if we give them they credit, and it's just pushing for that fight, bro. Give both of them they credit. Don't shit neither one of the fighters because they both hell of a fighters. But at the end of the day, what it seems like is that Devin's gonna go up to 140. I don't think Tank is gonna take that the opportunity at 140, even though he didn't went up and fought Mario Barrios at 140. I don't think Tank will fight Devin at 40. And I just hope that this shit happen, bro. That's all. That's really what it comes down to. All the shit I'm talking about and arguing with is just me hoping that as fans we can talk this shit up enough where the fight happens. If it don't happen, I'm gonna be upset. But I still like both fighters, bro. I got a lot of love for Tank. I got a lot of love for Dev. I got more love for Dev than Tank. Let me make that clear. But y'all know that. I'm just saying.
I won't be too upset, bro.
I want to see.
I won't be too upset. If it don't happen, I know Dev will go up to 140 and he'll ask for the fights because he wants to build his legacy. I know that Tank will be at 135 and he'll have access to other fights because there's actually smoke at 135. So if he does build, if he does build that cachet, increase, and he's a big cash cow, and he wants to take them chances, he has the people at 135 that are moving up that could possibly, that he could fight. So there's chances for Tank to get those legacy fights.
Tank said Devin was next, so if he don't fight him, why we not prepared? That's what it is. Why we not prepared to hold Tank to his word? We never do that. Whenever Tank say he gonna do something, then he don't do it. Everybody forget like he said he was gonna do the shit. So no, if they don't fight next, then it's because of Tank. You got to hold his feet to the goddamn fire. You told us you was fighting him next. You said this shit twice because you said after he beat Kambosos you was fighting him. Okay, maybe you couldn't because he was under contract. Cool, but you just said after this fight done, you fighting Devin next again. How many times you gonna lie to my face?
That's
but
all.
you know what?
If the negotiation break down,
check
just move
this out.
on. Just move on.
Check this out. You know, even though Devin moving up to 140, he, you know, if Tank don't want to move up to 140, he can still fight him at a catch weight, bro. You know what I'm saying? He can fight Tank at a catch weight. You know what I'm saying? Tank is the cash cow. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, Stevenson is at 135, right? So that fight makes more sense if Tank gonna stay down at 135. That fight makes more sense. But if to get the fight, man, I can see Devin Haney, you know what I'm saying, fighting Tank, you know what I'm saying? He'll go to 136, you know what I'm saying, at a catch weight to fight Tank Davis to make that fight. And I believe that Dev will make the concession on the A side level, you know what I'm saying, to fight. Because of course, you know, Tank is gonna take the A side if they fight in that fight. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, so I believe it'll happen, man. You know, he's gonna have to fight one of them dudes. And really, if he had to fight one, I don't care which one it is. Tell you the truth, 'cause I think they both are highly talented. You know what I'm saying? Until they get in the ring, we don't know who's the best. So, you know what I'm saying? If he fought Tank, I would think, you know what I'm saying, that's a good fight. If he fought Stevenson, I think that'd be a good fight. Either way, he'll be fighting a high level pure boxer that's been a champion. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? To me, it wouldn't be a loss. And Devin got a lot of challenges. He got a lot of challenges up there at 140, y'all. I mean, don't get it twisted. If he never fought one of those, even if he never fought both of those guys, he's got a lot of motherfuckers up there at 140. If he fought Regis Prograde, that would be fucking even better, bro.
That's a big fight for him.
You know what I'm saying? You know, he got a lot of challenges and a lot to prove. Even though, you know, say he's accomplished a lot, I don't disrespect him. I think he's a great undisputed champion. I love what he did. So, you know what I'm saying? We can't shit on either one of these fighters. Of course, Tank, you know what I'm saying? He is what he is, you know what I'm saying? Now he's free, you know what I'm saying, to roam around and do what he want to do. We'll just have to wait and see what he decides on after Brian Garcia. And he's going to get a lot of buzz from that fight. Believe it or not, it's going to raise his celebrity even more if he knocks out Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? So Shakur is one of the missing elements we're not talking about, because now that he's up at 135, he know he's going to be pushing himself out there. He's going to be promoting himself. He's going to be putting that pressure on Dev. He's going to be putting that pressure on Tank. I don't know if Shakur will go up to 140 and fight Dev, or try to fight Dev at a catch weight. But that'll be interesting. That'll be our next topic right there. You know what I'm saying? To see what's going on with that. But until then, you know what I'm saying, we just got to wait for these dudes to see how they fights play out. If Ryan really get in the ring, that's going to be interesting to see. You know what I'm saying? I think that's what everybody want to see, if Ryan going to really go through with this fight. You know what I'm saying? Lomachenko, you know what I'm saying? That's going to be the shit right there, because if he get Lomachenko on his name, Tank definitely can't, you know what I'm saying? They definitely have to get that fight made if he beat Lomachenko, I think. You know what I'm saying? Because he damn near cleared out the damn division except for Tank. See what I'm saying?
Hey, Ryan better take this fight, bro, because I'll be damned if he gonna rob me of the opportunity to see him get his ass knocked out. He better take this fight.
Right.
But you know, we all agree, in order for this Dev and Tank fight to happen, Tank has to send Dev the contract, right?
And Dev got to get out of his contract.
But no, he don't got to get out of his contract.
This is what I'm talking about, man. Why don't y'all?
Ryan Garcia is with the zone, brother.
I'm a Bud fan.
Ryan Garcia.
I'm being 100% with you. I'm a Bud fan. When this dude re-signed with Top Rank, that was a problem.
You're a Bud fan.
That was
we could tell you a Bud.
But I can hold him accountable. When he signed back with Top Rank, respectfully, that was a problem. If Devin extends his time, hey, look, if you say you want Tank to send the contract, if that fight doesn't happen, I see Dev fight a top ranked fighter after he fights Loma. That's a problem.
So you saying
I agree. I feel like Devin.
He better be a free agent if he don't fight Tank.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question.
He needs to stay a free agent. Yeah.
Let me ask you a question.
If he fights another top-ranked fighter after Loma, I don't want to hear about Tank. I don't want to hear about no other PBC fighter ever out of his mouth again.
Well, look, John Nord. Let me say this, brother. I'm gonna give it to you, but let me tell John Nord this. But John Nord, you heard the other brother just said that Devin might be tied to a longer contract than just 3 fights. So you got to take that in consideration.
So then hype up the top ranked fights that he has. Like we just said, he got fights at 140. Stop pulling out a fight that's not going to happen.
Let me ask you a question.
I'll watch you fight Regis.
Can Tank fight whoever he want? Can Tank fight whoever he want to? Yes or no?
Not if you sign to a top rank, bro. If you sign to top rank,
all right. Where
Tank does not have.
Is Ryan Garcia signed to the PBC?
Ryan Garcia is not doing a co-promotion with Tank.
How do you know? Is Ryan Garcia signed to
No one is talking about that fight except Steven Espinoza and Nate Team. We all can see that that's a Showtime promotion.
That's yes or no question, brother. You beating around the bush like you scared to eat the pussy, so you eat around the tush. Listen,
you saying a bunch of words that don't mean shit. You can't verify if it's a. You can't verify if the zone got it or not,
bro. I used to be a rapper.
Don't eat around. Don't eat the tush.
I'm asking you a question.
Don't eat around the tush.
But you talking a lot of shit though.
I
ain't eating shit.
I didn't talk nothing, bro. I just
you are. Yes. You talking a lot of shit for a fighter that signed the top rank. Talking about a PBC fighter.
My man,
his whole entire stream.
Answer me this question: Can
fight Shakur?
Can Tank fight whoever he want? Yes or no?
Can he fight Shakur? If you can fight Tank at a catchweight, can you fight Shakur at a catchweight? Answer that.
If
can you fight Shakur at a catchweight? Answer that.
Hold on. A nigga just asked you a question. You not Jesus. Don't respond with a question, nigga. Answer the question.
I answered this question already. I just answered the question. I just said Tank does not have to do a co-promotion with you because you're the B-side. I said that an hour ago.
Right now,
it's not a co-promotion. You cannot verify it. Only people talking about this fight is Steven Espinoza, Oscar De La Hoya, and Tank's team. Nobody from the zone is talking about this fight. So obviously it's not a co-promotion.
Hold on, Poor, highlight what
Stop the bullshit. Stop capping.
Poor, highlight what Chicken Talk said.
Hold on, I can't hear. What you say, King?
Poor, highlight what Chicken Talk said. That's something you need to see.
Okay.
No, hell no. He don't want to answer the question. So
I just answered the question. Stop capping.
You didn't answer the question.
Let me just say it.
You're acting like you don't know what a co-promotion is.
It's a yes or no question, bro. It's a yes or no question.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
My bad.
Hold on. Let me mute you. I got to get this. So Bolly says, let me see. Oh, damn. It was Chicken Talk. Let me see. Where you at? Let me see what Chicken Talk was talking about. He said, Coach Calvin. He said, Coach Calvin foretold me he's going to send Haney and Shakur a take it or leave it offer after Ryan. He said, it's on my page.
Well, so, Coach Calvin don't even get a paycheck, so we don't know what that nigga talking about. So,
Chicken Talk, he be interviewing.
Oh, I follow Chicken Talk.
Y'all check it. He be interviewing these guys. He does something on Twitter, you know what I'm saying, where he has a show, him and some other boxing writers, you know what I'm saying, be talking up about boxing and everything.
But shit, hey, Poole, don't let that nigga duck my question now. Don't let him duck my question.
I answered your question, bro.
Can Tank fight whoever he want? Yes or no?
No. Yes, no, he cannot. Want to know why? Because
who's turning down Tank Davis fight?
Bro, I literally just told you. Tank does not have to co-promote with nobody. If you want the Tank fight that bad, get out your contract so you can take a contract with Showtime. We've been telling Bud this.
Garcia, right?
I just told you that Ryan Garcia is signed to he's signed to Golden Boy. It's not a 2-network promotion. The network is Showtime. Showtime has the fight. Bro, Showtime puts on the good fight for us.
How do you know?
Yeah,
Tank just signed a deal with Showtime.
How do you know?
That's who promotes his fights.
I'm saying
you want to Tank fight?
Garcia.
Go to Showtime.
I'm talking about Ryan Garcia, brother.
Ryan Garcia is not doing the fight with. Is not a co-promotion with the Zone.
How do you know that?
And Showtime. Bro,
Hey,
the
listen.
only
Let me
people
say this, bro.
reporting on the numbers and the reporting on the negotiations are Steven Espinoza, Tank's team, and Ryan Garcia's team. Eddie
So
Hearn is not
basically,
reporting on this. He's offering fights to Tank. Why are you talking about he has a fight with Tank already?
I
He
didn't say he
obviously
had
does
a
not
fight
have
with
a
Tank.
fight with Tank.
I
Stop
didn't say
saying it's
that.
a co-promotion. It's not a co-promotion
Brother,
with DAZN and Showtime. Showtime has the fight.
I didn't.
Listen,
How
bro.
do you know it's not a co-promotion though? That's what I'm just.
I literally just answered your question. Now, are you trying to? You want me to say the same thing 3 times in a row? Now I didn't say it
Do
twice.
the panel understand what he just said?
Do you
Why this fight not a
understand?
co-promotion, bro?
It's
Okay,
not a
listen.
co-promotion because it's a
I hear what both of you
Showtime
guys are
fight.
saying, right? Bro, let me say this, bro. All right, I don't know if y'all
Tank
realize
is
now, but y'all
signed to
got y'all
Showtime.
three, y'all got two of the biggest Devin Haney supporters on the panel right now, and me and Dub right side. Y'all have the biggest Tank supporter and knockout in the chat, right? I'm gonna say this just so everybody can get a clear understanding. We all want this fight next. Nobody knows exactly how it's gonna happen, right? So Calvin said that they're gonna send Devin Haney an offer after this. I hope he can take it. But my boy Dub just said that for all we know, Devin gonna owe Bob Arum 2 more fights after his 3rd one. Right now, we all under the impression that Devin is free after 3. But now, since he brought that up, we don't know, right? So all we can do is hope for the best after this. But my thing is, I'm with John Norrie. When John Norrie said that, I'm with John Norrie when John Norrie said that if for whatever reason Devin don't owe Bob another fight after this, Devin is already his own boss. Do the same co-promotional deal with the PBC so you can fight Tank.
My thing
Exactly. That's it. That's all you can hope for.
My only point is this: how is it that Tank Davis can make a fight with a person on another promotion and Ryan Garcia, but the fight with another promotion and Devin Haney is out of the question? Like, we don't know right this second whether it's going to be a co-promotion or not. We don't know.
It's like Judah didn't even talk just now. Did you not listen to anything Judah just said?
Bruh. Y'all, but it's based off of what though? Y'all niggas
based off of the accounts that Bob Arum spoke about, saying he might have him for 4 or 5 fights. Judah just said this.
I'm talking about co-promoting, bro. Just because he's with top rank doesn't mean that he can't get the Tank fight, bro.
We're not gonna go in a circle. We just went through this. It's not a co-promotion on networks. Showtime has the fight.
Wilder, all right.
Showtime has the fight. We're not doing this.
Where was Deontay Wilder promoted? Who was Deontay Wilder promoter when he fought Tyson Fury for the 2nd time?
That was a co-promotion based on the fact that they have listen. They have history of the first fight was a mega fight. They have the numbers to back it up.
Brother,
they thought it was worth. I'm answering your question, bro.
It's just
I'm answering your question. Let me relax, bro. I got you. Relax.
Yeah,
relax. Let me land. I got you.
Right. What promotion company was Deontay Wilder signed to when he fought Tyson Fury for the 2nd time, bro? Just one.
Like I said,
PBC.
Showtime. They had the numbers. The first fight was successful. Deontay Wilder wanted the rematch. It was a draw.
Okay.
Tyson Fury went. Come on, man. Can you let me finish, bro? I'm talking.
Okay.
One mic.
All right. Dang. Was Deontay Wilder in the first fight? Let's just scratch the second fight since you want to beat around the bush again. What promotion was Tyson Fury promoted to when he fought Deontay Wilder for the first time?
How many fights have been co-promoted in this decade?
Fucking Tyson Fury.
How many fights have been co-promoted in this decade? Since it's so easy and it can be done.
Why don't you just
name me how many big fights have been co-promoted in this decade?
Why don't you just answer my question? Bro?
It's only been 3 years. You can name a couple.
Answer my question, bro. Why don't you just answer my question, bro?
How many fights have been co-promoted in this decade?
All the big fights has been co-promoted, bro. Why don't you just answer my question?
In this decade.
Why don't you just answer
Hustler Holmes. Hey, Knockout just answered. He just answered your question, bro.
Okay.
He just went. It's on the screen. You know what I'm saying? You see that?
I get what he say. I get what he's saying.
But you don't believe there's politics in boxing. There's only politics with Devin Haney fights.
No, it's baseless though, because niggas don't know.
How is it baseless?
What? Who told
Use your common sense. If the only people discussing the fight between Ryan Garcia and Tank are Steven Espinoza and the 2 teams from the fighters, what does that have to do with the zone?
Knockout Boxer 86 TV. Put this in the comments. Can Tank Davis fight whoever?
There we go.
Yes or no?
There we go. Keep going around the common logic of boxing.
I'm just asking you a simple. Y'all
This
just
is
scared to answer this
amazing.
question. You scared to say yeah. You scared to agree with me. That's all.
I'm telling you, Tank is the A side. He does not have to. If he doesn't want to co-promote with the lesser fighter, he don't have to.
I didn't say
you got to get over that.
Look, Tim Bradley.
You got to get over that.
You know what I'm saying? Once again, they're not doing business.
Nobody has this.
Let's see. Once again, they're not doing business. You know what I'm saying? Because number one, Tank. Think about it. Tank gonna be the A side, bro, regardless in that fight.
Yes, I agree.
So the point is mute. You know what I'm saying? It's like
you know, bring a point out.
It's what it is.
Hold on, Paul. I want you to finish. I want to bring a point out. Paul, finish your point, bro. I apologize for interrupting you.
No, I'm just saying. You know, we arguing about things that don't really matter. You know what I'm saying?
It's really
not that big a deal. It's not really a big deal. I think Tank gonna have the pressure. You know what I'm saying, to make that fight. You know what I'm saying? He gonna fight. He said it himself. He said that he's gonna fight Devin, and then he's gonna fight Shakur. Now he might just end up fighting one of them, but we know that you know what I'm saying, he's gonna, after Ryan Garcia, he can't go down, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Tank can't fight nobody else but Devin Haney, you know what I'm saying, or Shakur Stevens. Either way, that's a win-win for us. You know what I'm saying? No matter how they make the fight, no matter how they make the fucking fight, bro, you know what I'm saying? As long as they get it done. And then Tank said he probably is going to retire. So, you know, I understand that. I respect that. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm.
So this is the thing, and I understand where you're coming from, Paul. And I'm not disagreeing. This is the problem that I have, and it's multifaceted. Although I still go back, and I always question Bob. Bob is the outlier in the situation, in my opinion, right? But the same way I was able to talk to y'all, and I said from the beginning, when Bob was over in Australia, how he broke down, this may be more than a 3-fight deal with Devin, right? I broke that down from the beginning. I also have seen where Bob has said, hell, if Tank is trying to do business, we're interested in that. We want to do business over there. Bob has said that. Right, and so now, what it comes down to, as y'all have told me, and Devin has agreed with this, Tank is the A side. So now, what we need to see happen, right? And if Devin and Bob and whoever squash that contract, hey, I'm gonna sit there and say, hey, man, I don't like that shit. Devin ducking Tank, bro.
They ducking Tank, right?
Hey, I will say that. I will come out and say that. But what we need to see at this current moment in time, we need to see Tank Davis and his team send Devin a contract. Devin has conceded the A side to Tank. He's conceded that. Me and Knockout talked about this previously. He has already said, Devin has said, Tank is the A side. Although I'm undisputed, Tank is the A side in that fight. Devin has said that.
Respectfully,
and so if that's the case. Hey, hold on. Let me just
go ahead. Finish. I'm gonna me go after you. I got something to add to that. Go ahead.
I'm long-winded. I know I'm long-winded. I'm sorry. I apologize. All I'm saying, with the information that's been put out there so far, what I'm saying is if the contract is not sent from Tank's team over to Devin, for Devin to say no, right? Because that's what y'all telling me he gonna say. Y'all saying he gonna say no about that shit, right? Even though Bob done said we are willing to do business with Tank Davis. Bob has said that. If that's the case, send the contract and let Devin duck it. Let Devin duck it, and so then I can come out and be stand on my square and say, you know what? I'm
that's the problem.
Biggest fans. Hold on, brother.
Go ahead.
One of Devin's biggest
I'm
fans.
waiting.
I'm one of his biggest fans. But if he don't accept that contract, he ducking Tank. Allow me to say that. Put the contract out there so I can say that shit.
But here's the thing. You said Devin has agreed to that Tank is the A side. Well, the A side also has some more caveats. The caveat that you guys forget to mention and don't want to mention is that Tank said when you are done with Top Rank, his team has said that. His team has not said. His team has said when you are done with Top Rank, if this is your last fight with Top Rank after you fight Loma, we'll send some paperwork your way.
You making shit up, bro. He did not
No,
say
bro.
that,
Hold
They
bro.
on,
He
have
never
said
hold on. The
that.
said that.
problem, but the problem,
Tank's
brother,
team
the
has not
problem.
said
Hold
they're
on,
willing to do any
Wait a
co-promotion.
minute. Hold on. Let me just
hold
say
on,
this.
hold on, hold on, hold
Let
They
me
on.
have
say
Let
this.
not
me
Let me
let
agreed
me
to
get
hold
that.
this
on,
in.
pull. I just
Hold
want to
on,
say
Dub.
he
Dub,
responded to me.
let me get
But
in.
he's responding to me. He's responding to me. So I just
Go ahead.
want to say this. I'm okay, and okay, that's cool. All I'm saying is regardless of what you feel will happen, the same way Knockout just said that they're not gonna do business over there with Top Rank. Cool, I'm not mad at that. Send the contract and let Devin duck it, and so I can say as a Devin fan, give me the opportunity to say Devin duck and Tank. Give me that opportunity.
Okay,
Give me
so
the
let's prove
opportunity.
this.
I'm with you.
So
Hold on, let Pool. Hold on, let Pool. Let Pool
no,
go. Let
don't
Pool go.
jump. All right, I'm gonna let Pool go after this. Let me just say this one thing, not too long. I'm not even trying to land something. So this is the limit test for both these two fighters. After Tank fight Ryan Garcia, we're just gonna assume that he will. We know that the fight might not happen. We're just gonna assume that he will. After he fights Ryan Garcia, if he sends the contract, supposedly, and Dev has only one more fight left in Top Rank, and he does that, and there's no more contract. If that fight doesn't happen, and Dev fights another top ranked fighter, don't come
Dev
with
duck
no
Tank.
excuses.
Yeah, Dev definitely duck
Give
Tank.
me the
I don't want to hear
opportunity.
no,
All
because
right.
there's a high probability
Give
that's
me the
gonna happen.
opportunity.
All right,
Give me the
y'all. All right, let
opportunity
me mute
though.
y'all so I could get. I got to mute y'all ass so I could get in. God damn. So what I was gonna say is, so the problem is, y'all, we don't know how many fights that Devin is really obligated to Top Rank for. He's got to finish up his business there, bro. They know that. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand why we arguing so much until these guys get free. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's ducking no goddamn body, bro. Everybody's busy. You know what I'm saying? So I just don't get it, man. You know what I'm saying? Devin, we got to know what's going on with his contract. Do we owe Bob another fight? We don't know. You know what I'm saying? We don't know what the terms are of that contract. But one thing I do know that Devin wants to fight Tank. You know what I'm saying? And I believe Tank will give him the fight. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think none of these guys are afraid of each other. You know what I'm saying? So I really don't see what the issue is when it comes down to, what I'm saying, all this debate and shit. Both of these guys are good. You know what I'm saying? Devin got his obligations, Tank got his obligations. You know what I'm saying? And they're gonna meet up down the road somewhere, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I believe that. I don't see no reason for that not to happen until, one of them give us, what I'm saying, any kind of, what I'm saying, cause to not believe that. I mean, both of these guys are highly
But
skilled. Yo, go ahead.
but I agree with you. All I'm saying
Hmm.
is according to Bob Arum, according to Bob, he said he's willing to do business. You know what I'm saying with Tank. He said he looks forward to having Tank fight over. You know what I'm saying? That's what Bob said. And so if that's what Bob says, right?
Hmm.
Just send the contract, and if the fight ain't, send a contract so the fight, if the fight don't get
Oh, I
made,
see what you're
at
saying.
least
You
give me
saying
the
like
opportunity
they
as
could
a
go ahead and
Devin fan,
negotiate. Yeah, go ahead.
as a
I see.
Devin fan, put it out there, and with Tank being A side, send a contract, and and shout out to my brother Knockout once again, talking about my brother Knockout because he on the screen right now, only because, but let Knockout tell me that you know what, the contract was sent and the shit was turned down. Let me have, and guess what I'll come on and say? Guess what I promise you, I will come on and say, you know what, man, Devin ducking Tank right now, bro. He ducking Tank if he can't get Bob, and according to what Bob done said, and according to what he talking about, if I will say that, but put this shit out there first so we can understand that at least you trying to make the motherfucking fight, bro. Like that's all I'm saying.
And that's what I was getting at when I asked the panel, can Tank fight whoever he wants. That's what all I'm saying. I'm with the same thing as Doug right side. Like I said, I'm a Tank Davis fan, and I'm more of a Devin Haney fan. I think Devin Haney beats Tank, but at the same time, like for people to be like, oh, they don't cross platforms. When Dev was signing DAZN, or when he was doing his partnership with DAZN, They was like, yeah, we don't cross platforms. And then when he went to free agent, everybody went silent. And then when he signed the top rank, he go back, he double back and try to send. How many contracts you think he sent? Ryan Garcia in the past couple of years, he just sent Ryan Garcia several offers, bro. Like I don't get it, bro. I'm with Doug right. I call the nigga bluff because I don't think nobody at 135. I don't give a fuck what promoter. Tank is the fucking Tank gonna get you paid, bro. Tank gonna get your company paid. Tank gonna get your fighter paid. Tank gonna get everybody paid, and we all agree that Tank is a money man. I don't got no promoter.
I don't got no thing about it, y'all. Hey, but one thing about it, they got to agree to terms. Now, before you send a contract, you're gonna have to agree to the terms.
Y'all just forgot, bro. Y'all just forgot that this dude Chicken Talk just said that Calvin Ford told him personally that they sent in a contract. The bigger issue, what y'all missed, what we should be talking about, is he said that he's had a contract for Shakur and Devin. What we need to be talking about is, do they plan on fighting them both? Or they gonna go with whoever answer first, or what? That's what we should be talking about right now. Because Calvin Ford said he got a contract for both of them. So is Tank planning on fighting both of them, or just one?
Because you already know they both.
Hey, Judah, hold on, real quick, Judah. Guess what? If he fight one of them, I'll be happy. Shit, I just want to see him fight. I just want to see him fight one. If he get both,
so let's be clear.
But goddamn, I just want to see one first.
So let's be clear. So you now to send a contract. You know what I'm saying? Let's be clear. That means you agreed on the terms of the fight, right?
Yeah.
So when you say you send a contract, that means y'all gonna fight.
Let me.
You know what I'm saying? All you need to do is sign. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Send term sheets. Let me use the right. Good point. Good point, Paul. Send term sheets then. At least send term sheets and let them say no. Let them mark and X shit out and like quote unquote Bud did for 3 times and then say he agreed to shit. Okay, cool. Send term sheets, but goddamn, let's get the negotiations started because this is a fight we want to see. You feel me?
No,
we
but Judah said, I don't want to misrepresent what you said, Jakeem. You said they sent contracts, and I'm just trying to see, did they send contracts or did they send term sheets?
Well, listen, I'm just going off what the brother put. I ain't go to his page at Chicken Talk, but I do, and I don't know much about Chicken Talk, but I heard about him in the community, and he well respected. And usually, what Chicken Talk, what they talking about, they be telling the truth. So he said that Calvin Ford said that they have. I don't think they sent it yet. I think he said they have take it or leave it offer for them both after Ryan Garcia. Meaning, I don't know if it's been, nothing been finalized. I just know that they don't. I guess they came together and they ready to fight.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, King.
He said, I think it was contract, Pooh. I can't remember, but it was in your chat. I think he said contract. I think they really ready to fight one or both of them next. I don't think they sent it yet, but I think they have. I think they already talked about this fight. What did it take on their end to fight both of these fighters? And they ready to present that to these fighters about what it would take for you to get Tank in the ring.
Now, when they agree to the term sheets, I feel like anything after that, if both fighters agree to the term sheets, anything after that is the business of boxing. You know what I'm saying? And we all gotta agree. So basically, what y'all saying is, right this second, Tank won't do no cross promoter with goddamn Devin Haney. But after this Ryan Garcia fight, he got to fight. He got the option to fight 2 top-ranked fighters. So do Shakur Stevenson got to go to fucking PBC to get this Tank fight like that? Like I don't get now. Now I don't get what's happening. I don't get what's happening.
Well, they don't understand what they're saying. They what they're doing right now is they defending Tank. Unfortunately, they just want to defend Tank. And I understand it. My brother Knockout does it on a regular basis. Shout out to my brother Knockout. But at the same time, we got to be honest about it. We got to be honest, and
because he got to cross the street, brother. He has to cross.
At some point in time, you got to cross the motherfucker.
This is unbelievable. We asked Bud Crawford to cross the street for 4 years, but when it comes to Tank and Shakur, now they just we just gonna cross remote. This is unbelievable.
Bud never want to fight, bro.
I have never seen this kind of flip-flopping in my life. And I love Devin and Shakur.
If you're not listening,
this is unbelievable.
Because what I'm saying is
unbelievable.
That give us an opportunity. put the contract out there so we have an opportunity to see who ducking. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that
nobody's ducking. That's the point, bro. Nobody's ducking. Poole just said this. Everybody.
If there's a contract out there, somebody got to be doing something.
Nobody's ducking.
But nah, I'm gonna ask you a question.
One guy's the A side. It's his way or the highway.
Young man, let me ask you a question. I forget your name. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't want to call you out your name, but I'm gonna call you young man. But all right, so
that's young. What you John?
So are you under the
John Norrie? Shout out to my brother John Norrie. John Norrie is my brother.
John Norrie, I'm gonna have to sub your channel. Are you under the impression that the reason why the Bud fight didn't happen is because Top Rank didn't make it, or do Bud not just want to fight?
It's probably a double. I can't assume.
Well,
I'm gonna assume that there's politics in boxing.
Tired of fucking Bud, with Bud. I think they was about to make that damn EJ fight, and there would have been no goddamn excuses for him. You know what I'm saying? I think he got the hell up out of there. I think he got the hell up out of there because he wanted that money for himself, or he wanted to use that promotion off the EJ fight so he could get an easy ass fight. You know what I'm saying? He already knew what he was gonna do. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So, Bud, he wasn't fucking, Bar wasn't fucking with Bud anymore. And Terrence Crawford knew he could use EJ to promote that fucking bullshit ass fight with BLK Prime. You know what I'm saying? They had to wait for him to pull him off that damn card if it were possible. That's why it took all them goddamn months. You know what I'm saying, for him to negotiate. And also he needed to get their business model to take it over there to BLK Prime to see how to set up shit, because it's janky promotions over there. You know what I'm saying? It's just plain and simple at this point. Everything's coming out. Rachel O'Neal told you, you know what I'm saying, how they were moving. You know what I'm saying? The shit that don't make sense. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to Rachel.
So basically,
So, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I think them boys going to get in the ring at some point in time. But I do think that Tank is, since he got from up under Mayweather, he's trying to get a little loot for himself. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to, put his brand out there because he knows he's a cash cow. And he won a couple of easy fights. You know what I'm saying? Because he's his own man now. He's not up. Mayweather ain't taking the bulk of the change, you know what I'm saying, that he was paying Mayweather. He want to get paid himself. And I understand that.
Dev an easy fight. He rocked Dev. Remember, Dev is easy fight. You feel me? That's easy money. He don't got no power. That man, you know what I'm saying? Like this nigga, you know what I'm saying?
Bro, that's bullshit.
Tank already done rock.
Tank sparred the man. Tank sparred the man. He know the skill level. And sparring. You know what I'm saying? They got a feel for each other. All these guys know each other's abilities. That's gotten a little bit better over the years. So Tanky, he just.
Hey, Poole, I'm gonna stop you. I gotta stop you, Poole. That's exactly what you're talking about right now. This is the problem. When Tank did all that, and regardless of what, I'm not a big fan of talking about sparring. Fuck sparring. What Tank understand is, and I've been saying this for a minute, y'all niggas better fight Devin now. Y'all better fight his ass now, because the nigga young and only getting better. And as he wait,
I think they all got better. I think they all got better though.
Tank, bruh, Devin's skill level, we already know, respectfully to Tank, we know that Devin is more dedicated to the sport than Tank is. Somebody disagree with me on that.
I think
exactly.
I think Tank. Hold on. Let me put this in. Let me get this off. Tank confidence. It was his confidence level that has grown over the years. I think he always had skills, bro, but he didn't have the confidence because he didn't want that Lomachenko fight, right? Remember that? You know what I'm saying? He really didn't want that Lomachenko.
He ducked.
Well,
did he duck Lomachenko? Did he duck Lomachenko? Yes or no?
I mean, I don't know about ducking. Yeah,
I don't know about ducking, but he definitely really. I know he ain't want that work that early.
Look,
I know that.
What I'm saying.
A prime Lomachenko is a little different than an older Lomachenko.
Go ahead.
Can I talk? I had to get like champ side. I need a button. Can I talk? God damn it! I say so.
Go ahead, Poole.
So I think it was a confidence. I think Tank, you know what I'm saying, when he started going through the fights with Pedraza and all, he started gaining in confidence. He beat Leo Santa Cruz and then Oscar. He started gaining in confidence. Now I think he got the confidence to fight everybody. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, they all got better over the years. Devin fought Jorge Leonores, and he got his shit in. Leonores and Jojo Diaz, and see, they all got better. As they start climbing. Now it's time for them to get through their little, they little fights right now and meet each other because they're the best of the best. You know what I'm saying? And I think they're gonna do it, man. I really do. I think these fights are gonna happen because I think everybody's putting pressure on Devin and everybody putting pressure on Tank and everybody putting pressure on Shakur. And you don't really have to put that much pressure on Shakur or Devin.
Paul,
You know what I'm saying?
Real quick, Paul, real quick. I'm gonna just with you. I look at the Devin Tank fight. I want it to happen. I'm looking at that motherfucking fight like EJ and goddamn Bud. The motherfucker ain't happening, bro. That shit ain't happening. I don't believe EJ Bud happening. I don't believe Devin Tank happening. Possibly, Tank and Shakur possibly, but I don't know if that. So, man, it's.
They have to fight. He has to fight.
Damn, it's no, he don't. Why? Tank ain't. Tank ain't gotta fight nobody.
I don't understand.
Realistically,
just fight Loma, get out your contract, and fight Tank. How hard is that?
Y'all niggas crazy.
Why is that? Why is that such a hard ask? You talking about the A side? Fight Loma, get out your contract, fight Tank at a catch weight.
Hey, listen, we got multiple possibilities.
How hard is that?
Right? We getting too excited. We getting too excited and angry, bro. Right now we got multiple possibilities. Because I'm telling y'all, if it's not Devin, it need to be Shakur, bro. One thing I'm not gonna do, even though I'm not a Tank fan, one thing I'm not gonna do, I'm not gonna hold Tank feet to the fire to have to fight both of them. You see what I'm saying? So if it's not Devin, make sure it's Shakur. You know what I'm saying? I'm cool with it.
So do Shakur gotta leave Top Rank to fight Tank Davis?
It's too much in the future. I don't know Shakur's. I don't know Shakur's contract. I haven't seen them speak on Shakur like that. I don't know. All I know is I heard people from Tank's team say that when he's done over there, we got some work for him.
So
that's a simple answer. That's all I need to hear.
There ain't no simple answer because
if Devin has one more fight, like he said, then we should get the fight.
So Devin Haney has to leave Top Rank to get the Tank fight.
Why don't you want him to leave Top Rank anyway? They ain't got no work over there for him.
I don't care what the man do.
He undisputed. What's else there for him to do over there?
I'm just asking if Tank Davis if Devin Haney gotta leave Top Rank to fight Tank, do Shakur Stevenson gotta leave Top Rank to fight Tank? I'm just asking.
I'm not going by my feelings. I'm going by what Tank said.
Going by your feelings.
This is what Tank's team said, bro. I don't know how Tank feel about the Shakur fight. I don't know.
Obviously,
I'm going by what Tank's team said about the Devin fight. That's why I'm keeping it on that. I'm not going to assume
Tank team knows something that we don't know. Obviously, they see a path that this fight can happen, or else Calvin wouldn't be telling people that he have a contract already for both of them. Obviously, it's possible.
All right, so when Tank said, Devin, you next, was he talking about, hey, Devin, you got to leave Top Rank and then you the next fighter I fight? Or what? Like, I don't get, like,
maybe Top Rank, maybe they've been talking, bro. Maybe they've been talking behind closed doors and we don't even know, bro. Maybe they already know Bob ready to play ball and they ready to play ball with each other. That's what we need to hope for. We need to hope that nobody have to leave nobody. We need to hope that Bob Arum and the PBC is ready to play ball with each other.
And you simply saying what's real, but this fella over here saying the unknown. Like this nigga saying,
I'm only talking about what Tank's team said.
Tank's team did not ever say that this nigga has to leave fucking Top. Not one time.
They said that about Dev.
On his team say, I just been Googling the whole time we've been fighting. We've been arguing, bro.
Googling where? I'm talking about what they said on different live streams, bro.
Yeah, I'm YouTubing it. I've been YouTubing it the entire time me and you've been talking. And I've been listening to videos the entire time me and you've been talking about this. Tell me where you got that from so I can end my search right now.
I can't like bring you to the exact stream, bro. I can't bring you to the exact stream, but that's supposedly what they said.
Man, that is made up, bro.
That is supposedly what they. So everything is made up except that.
No, you.
I don't understand.
That up.
If Top Rank has been the person, it has been the promotions that stopped a lot of the big fights, and he has one fight supposedly left on Top Rank, and he's gonna fight the dude. Why does he have to sign back to Top Rank to get the fight with Tank? I don't understand that.
The big fight that Top Rank stopped was
you're not the A side.
Top Rank stopped one fight, my nigga.
Cross the street. What's the problem?
We've seen PBC and Top Rank promotion fights, bro.
But he said he has one fight left on his contract. Why are we arguing this?
I'm not, bro. Where do you get that from? That's all I'm asking. Where do you get that in order to fight Tank, you have to be a PBC fighter? Where do you get that from? That's all I'm asking you, brother.
Because I have history behind me.
If what you're saying,
you are assuming that they're okay with co-promotions. I know that Tank is signed to Showtime,
but in order,
I know that if I want Dev to fight Tank, I think it will be in his best. It will be in his best entrance to finish his contract at Top Rank, and then try to get the Tank fight.
Okay, now
I'm using logic.
Okay, now I get it. All right, you just assuming you're making like you see. At first, you were speaking as if you heard somebody say. You were speaking as if you had a source. You were speaking as if this was fact. Now you telling me this is your opinion. I don't have no rebuttal against your opinion because we all have opinions.
All right, fellas. I like what Life is Good say. He says Tank said when the fight is over with Ryan, he's fighting the last two, Devin and Shakur. You got, so you got to take his word for it if he doesn't do. Until he doesn't do it. And I like what JV was saying. JV saying he said Tank should fight Frank. He said after Devin fight Loma, Devin should fight Shakur, and the winner of Tank versus Martin fights the winner of Devin versus Shakur. See,
that's dope.
You know that don't make sense. That don't make sense though. Why would Frank Martin fight? Why would Frank Martin get a Tank fight before Shakur or Devin? That don't make sense.
Because he's over.
He would.
Yes. I can't say he's no boy.
Hold on. He would. No. I'm just saying, as a way to go, I like that. You know what I'm saying? It wouldn't shake out like that. You know what I'm saying? But I like that. You know what I'm saying? I want to see Frank get in the mix. I really do, because I think he could upset. He could be the upset. You know what I'm saying? The spoiler and all this shit. You know
True, but that's like Frank Martin coming in and just jumping the line, discrediting Shakur and Devin. Like y'all ain't shit. It's all about Frank now. It's Frank time. Like y'all. I'm not
saying it should happen that way, but if it did, you know what I'm saying, I would like to see Frank get up in there. But I think it's gonna be the way, you know what I'm saying. Tank said he's gonna take it. He's gonna fight Devin, Shakur, and that's what he said out his mouth. So until we see different, you know what I'm saying, I don't see no reason why we're gonna hold him to it. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna fight Ryan Garcia, and the last two are top fighters at the top of 135. You can't really argue with that, no matter what the business breakdown, how they get it done. You know what I'm saying? As long as he's going for the fight, you know what I'm saying, and there don't be none of this Bud Crawford confusion about. You know what I'm saying? He signed everything and nothing was fucking signed, and he went and fight somebody else and shit. You know what I'm saying? So until he do some shit like that, you know what I'm saying, I'm holding tight to what he said, and I have no reason to doubt that he won't do what he said he's gonna do. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I got to say about that.
And this is the thing. It's not like what's so crazy about it, all I'm saying is that with Tank claiming to be the A side, right? With Bob Arum saying that, go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. I just want to get he could, because they ain't gonna fight him unless he be the A side.
David has conceded the A side. So with that being the position that we're in, and with Bob saying, you know what I'm saying, he's willing to do business, and I will say, I always question anything Bob says. I question this shit. I question the hell out of it. But my thing is, give Bob, give Devin, give them the opportunity to turn this shit down, bro. That's all I'm saying. Even if it's Shakur, give them the opportunity to turn it down. So I can't say that Tank don't want the smoke. I done seen, and once again, I give Tank a lot of credit for the last. I didn't give him credit for, once again, I'll say it again, I didn't give him credit for the goddamn Rolly fight. I didn't give him credit for that. But I give him credit for the Hector Garcia fight, and if he fight Ryan Garcia, I give him credit for it. But give me the opportunity as a fan of the sport, bro. Let me say, goddamn it, at least Tank going for it, bro. He putting the contracts out there. Let them turn the shit down, bro. And if they turn it down, give me something to talk about. and I don't want to. I never want to talk negative about Devin, but I got to keep it a bean regardless. And if a contract is sent, and if whether it's Bob, whoever it is, let them turn the shit down so I can say that, God damn it, Devin, you need to leave Bob immediately, and you need to figure a way out. And we already talked about this. Pool, you heard me say it earlier. What I said, I don't know what the extra fights are with Devin. So it may be a 3-fight deal that we were told from the beginning might be a 5-fight deal. I don't know. But I do know that the way these contracts is structured, especially talking to Rachel Donaire, especially talking to her, I done been educated on certain things as far as the sport of boxing and what may be going on. And so now give me an opportunity to say, damn it, I can put pressure on Devin. I can put pressure on Bill. Bill been out here talking. You feel me? And I ain't gonna hold you. I fuck with Bill. But I done been on the panel with Bill, and Bill done shortchanged me on answers. You feel me? And so give me the opportunity to motherfucking go at motherfuckers, and whether they rocking with niggas I rock with or they not. You know what I'm saying? Give me that ammo, because at the end of the day, when ain't shit happening, you feel me? And Tank going and fighting niggas that everybody on this panel would sit here, and I'm one of the people giving Tank credit. I'm giving him credit, and there are individuals taking credit away from him. So give me that. Give me the ammo, bro.
Try to kill him with kindness, huh?
We going in circles,
try to kill him with kindness.
But we going in circles because bro, Calvin Ford just said he got a contract. All we can wait on is to see if he send it. Why we still saying he needs to send it?
Okay, I'm sorry.
I'm just saying, bro. Right now, the way I'm here with is okay. All right, before this shit started, we was all on the same page. Now we just got new information that I'm trying to see if it's true or not. Because on one hand, I just heard Tank tell. He told me that Devin or Shakur was next. Now his trainer just said he got a contract for them. So that started to make me believe that Tank was serious when he said the shit. So all we can do is wait to see if he send it now. It's like John Nor, you saying that they got all kind of stuff got to happen before this can take place, and I hear you, Dub, you saying that you just want to see him send it. It seemed like they want to send a contract, bro. Like that's what we at with it. They got a contract that they ready to send. We just gotta wait till they have these fights to see if they send it. They're not gonna send them now. I don't think they're gonna send them now.
All
right, so they'll send the contract, and hopefully Bob Arum likes the contract enough to have him make the fight.
Yeah. Let me ask Dub this. So you think Hector Garcia was more dangerous than Rolly Romero?
Yes.
I think. All right. True. Whatever.
Who that is? Y'all said Ryan.
I don't think. I think Rolly was more dangerous, bro.
I think Rolly was more dangerous too. That's just me.
I think Rolly was more dangerous. I think Garcia had a better pedigree. I think he had more boxing skills than Rolly, but I think Rolly was more dangerous.
If Rolly and Hector Garcia got in the ring, Hector would fuck Rolly up, bro. He would fuck
Shit.
Rolly up, bro.
I don't know about that. I don't know. I don't know about that.
That boy Rolly on the wing.
I ain't no Rolly fan. I would put money on it with you.
Boy, I don't know about
Hey, Hector was touching up Tank, and he ain't moving one time. That one time that Rolly touched Tank, man, I ain't never seen Tank look like that in the fight.
And he fast.
That's what I'm saying.
Stones.
And then Hector don't have defense, and he keep his hands low. Rolly is gonna pop his ass.
So, all right. What constitutes?
And he gonna maul the shit out of him.
True. Like so y'all saying like, all right, what constitutes danger? Is it power?
Go ahead.
You feel me?
Oh my!
It ain't
God,
just
bro.
power.
Rolly said, man.
No, Rolly good at setting up his point. Y'all can't, bro. Rolly not a smart fighter, bro. But you know how some people pull. We watch. When I watch fighters with you, we see it all the time. Every time you break down a fight, we see these undercards where these fighters, they can be trash as hell, poor, but they can do one thing good. They always got one thing they can do good, and that's what we encourage. Like keep doing that, keep doing that. Rolly is not a great fighter. He's not smart at all. But what Rolly can do, Rolly know he can hit hard, and he determined to land that punch. He determined to land. If your defense not good, listen. Let me say this. If your defense is not good enough to get away, Rolly is gonna hit your ass.
I mean, he be popping, right? You see him hitting Ryan Garcia? You ain't see how he was hitting Ryan Garcia?
Man, Ryan Garcia was seeing stars.
Hold on.
Hands in the air.
I literally watched Rolly lose a fight and get he was given a gift decision. I watched
and got a tank fight and got a tank fight.
Hold on. And mind you, in the gift decision, he wasn't fighting no motherfucking puncher. He wasn't fighting no very skilled fighter. He was fighting, man. Goddamn, I know the brother.
No, yeah, he did. He fought.
He was fighting a slick fighter. Hector Garcia ain't that slick.
Marinez Jackson.
Marinez
Jackson he's a skilled fighter, bro. That
dude's pretty good. That dude pretty good.
But Jackson Marinez is not a
Frank Martin.
Jackson Marinez is not a better fighter. He's not a better fighter than Hector Garcia is, bro. That's
I don't know why he not. I don't know why he not.
Yeah, he is.
Y'all got it. Y'all got it.
Yeah, he is. You haven't seen Marinez got skills.
I will give that to y'all. I will give that to y'all. If you really think
that's literally his bread and butter.
Marinez got skills. They just catch him on short notice and shit. 2 weeks he take fights.
I'm just telling y'all, bro.
Shit like that.
Listen, I'm just telling y'all that Rolly. I don't think Rolly is great. I just broke it down for y'all, bro. Rolly is not great.
Real quick. Only reason I say real quick, I'm stepping away. I don't want y'all to think I'm ducking no smoke, but I'm stepping away for a quick second. But ain't no way Jackson to Marinez is a better fighter. Ain't no motherfucking way here. Man, stop it, cap.
Okay, let me break it down, bro. Let me break it down. I'm not saying I know
no Rolly, bro.
Listen, I don't know for a fact that Rolly. No, who we talking about? Hector Garcia or Jackson Martinez or whatever, bro. I'm not saying that. What I'm telling you is I'm trying to give y'all a breakdown. I have a channel to break down fights. I'm not just giving opinions, bro. I'm telling you what I've seen in the fight. Hector Garcia may be better than Rolly Garcia, right? Rolly Romero. But the one flaw that he has is the one flaw Rolly Romero will capitalize on. You keep your hands too low and you don't have defense. Rolly Romero will pop your ass.
And Rolly could take punch. He could take a punch, bro. He's durable. He's a natural 135 pounder. You know what I'm saying? Hector Garcia is a 130 pounder, a blown up 135. I mean, what you say? You know what I'm saying? So
pretty much.
I'm gonna holler at y'all.
Hey man, we're gonna leave it right there.
I appreciate y'all. I got this is my closing. This is my closing argument. All right, Tank Davis at 135. Right, the PBC has 10 fighters at 135 pounds. All right, that's Jose Valenzuela, Rolando Romero, Michael Rivera, Mendez, Frank Martin, Magdaleno, Yorkis Gamboa, Javier Fortuna, Dulé, and Cruz, right? So Tank Davis either have to fight one of these niggas or he gotta import somebody from a whole different promotional company to fight next. So after he fight Ryan Garcia, we should be expecting one of two fights, right? If he don't make those fights, then what?
Don't leave opening question, bro.
My God. I thought this was closing statements.
So, all right. So basically, if Tank Davis don't make the Devin Haney fight or don't attempt the Devin Haney fight next, can we all agree this nigga is motherfucking ducking Devin Haney?
How is that gonna help Devin Haney?
I'm asking.
Y'all gotta get to that part. Y'all gotta get to that part sooner or later.
So if
Devin Haney is
closing statements, bro.
Closing statements.
Because he asked me a question.
Support Devin Haney, please.
Man, listen, bro. Devin Haney is the best at 135. Tank Davis need to fight. Either Tank Davis Devin Haney done back tanked into a corner. Tank don't got nobody else to fight besides Ryan Garcia, and I feel like his next fight should be trying to make the fight with Devin Haney. I'm with the same ilk as Dub Brightside. Give me a reason to call Dev a duck. I will be calling this nigga a duck exactly how I call motherfucking Terrence Crawford a duck. I spent fucking $40 on a Terrence Crawford hoodie that I wear to work. I wear a duck on my chest to work every day. Not every day, but you know. But at the same
Y'all
time,
niggas should have been professors and shit, man. God damn.
Facts. Good lord.
Y'all some. Go
what's
ahead.
up?
Go ahead. Finish up, Holmes.
No, go ahead. I want to hear what you.
No.
Nah, closing statements. Go ahead.
Yeah, we're just closing it up because I got to get up and get this load in the morning.
But shit, yeah.
Good cook though. You know what I'm saying? Everybody passionate about this fight. You know what I'm saying? I think, like I said, I think Tank is going to end up fighting one of them, maybe both. You know what I'm saying? We just got to wait and see what he's going to do after Ryan Garcia. I think Devin is, you know what I'm saying? He's an all-time great because he was undisputed. He won, you know what I'm saying? He did what he had to do. I think he's going to do greater things up at 140. I think he's going to give us some good, entertaining fights up there. I think he will get that Tank fight, or he's going to have an opportunity to, you know what I'm saying, to have it made. Either it's going to be hit or miss, but either way, he's still going to give us some great fights at 140. Shakur Stevenson, you know what I'm saying, he's probably going to get that. Hopefully, he'll get that fight with Tank. And I don't think we got shit to worry about. You know what I'm saying? I think everybody's just nervous because, you know, we just missed a great fight with Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence Jr. Everybody's on edge and shit. And nobody believes that, you know what I'm saying, you know, in these fights, these big fights happening. I'm going to turn it over to Dub, right side, so he can send his closing statements. You know what I'm saying? That's all I got to say. Dub, you in the building? Inside King. Let's turn it over to the kid.
Yeah. Yeah, so all I want to say is, man, this was a good stream, bro. I like talking to y'all, bro. You know, it do get frustrating sometimes, bro, but it was a good chat, bro. My whole thing, I feel like we talk in circles, bro, because at the end of the day, we all want to see Tank fight Shakur or Haney, and I said he don't have to fight them both. I just want to see him fight Shakur or Haney. What that means for me is, if his next fight is against Shakur and Devin moves up. And we all know how Devin is. Devin still may be calling for that Tank fight. He still might be calling for that Tank fight.
We'll come back to you. We'll come back to you. Let Judah finish. Let Judah land real quick.
These are closing statements.
My bad. Go ahead, Judah. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I was saying, so let's say his next fight. Let's say his next fight is against Shakur and not Devin. Then we all know how Devin is. So Devin the type, he'll still be calling for the Tank fight, right? At that point, I would not be calling Tank a duck if he chooses not to fight Devin. The reason being, because if he fights Shakur, win, lose, or draw, then fighting Devin next, I wouldn't be like he has to do it, because at that point, if Tank said, well, look, I don't want to fight both of them back to back and they haven't fought each other, I agree with him. Go ahead, you fought one, that's good enough for me. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I want to put. Calvin Ford said that he has a contract for them both. Let's just wait, bro. Let's hope for the best, because it sounds like they ready to fight Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson. Let's just hope for the best. And that's all I got, bro.
You want to close, bro?
Man, first things first, man. Shout out to my brother Judah, man. My brother Judah is up, man, and this is the great part about it. You know, it's always great to find an individual who rocks with the same fighter, but still got the same standard that you got. Ain't nobody. We not calling for Devin to get no passes. We're not calling for none of that. What we saying is fight him, beat his ass, bro. If the nigga that you rock with, man, beat his ass. Prove that you the goods, bro. Prove that shit, and it is what it is. But it seems like that, regardless of what Devin do, regardless, he gonna have smoke for him. And goddamn it, I'm glad for it. Guess why? Because as long as he got smoke and he continue to win. God damn it, I got smoke for all y'all motherfuckers too. Respectfully, of course. Respectfully.
All right.
Shout out to my brother Pool Counter. Shout out to my brother Judah in the building, man. And everybody on the chat, man. I don't see y'all names, so I don't want to call nobody name the wrong way, but much love to all y'all. I thank y'all for allowing me to rock with y'all, always showing me love. And man, I will continue to show y'all love, man. Shout out to y'all. And Pool. Keep doing your motherfucking thing. You're doing a hell of a job, brother. A hell of a job.
That's it. John, let's bring it over to John.
Yes. Salute Paul, Judah, Dove right side, everybody in the panel. I can't see all the names, but this was a great cook. I mean, I'm just gonna leave it at this. I'm not I'm not into fighters chasing other fighters. Hopefully Tank makes the fight. If he don't make the fight, I like Dev. I like the attitude Dev has. I like that he likes to make these 50-50 fights. If he can't get the Tank fight, then move up to 140 and get it popping. There's no reason to turn a fighter like Dev, who's talented, who's undisputed, into an Andrade fighter where he got to keep bringing up this one guy for his whole career. He has way too much talent. He has way too much upside to have his name stuck to one guy who's ducking him. So if Tank's a duck and he's just a prize fighter, then let him be what he's gonna be, and let the halls of time do what they're gonna do with his legacy, and let him figure that out. But Dev, he's on a long road of giving us great fights. He's young, he's talented, he got the goods. He's a skillful fighter. He's on his way to being an all-time great. Don't let the naysayers hold you back. Don't let the hype bring you down. Don't fall for the narratives and the clout chasing tricks. Just keep fighting the fighters, keep spanking them, keep looking good, and keep getting those names on your resume, and it will come. If you build it, they will come. They might not be there now, but you just gotta keep building, Devin. Because I see where you're going. I see the road you're gonna. I see the road you're getting. You're taking. You're doing the pretty boy Floyd right now, and the money made days will come. But right now, keep building, keep growing. And thanks, Paul, for having me on. I wish everybody a good night.
No problem.
Stay
Goddamn
smooth.
Oscar music playing. The Oscar music playing. They cutting the lights out. They cutting the lights out and shit. God damn, boy, I got some
I like to thank God.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Nah, that's cool, man. I love talking to you guys, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all part of my 300, always showing up and showing out. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate all your boxing knowledge. You know what I'm saying? Even though we don't agree on every little thing, but you know what I'm saying? It's all based on opinion anyway. So, you know what I'm saying? No hard feelings. You know what I'm saying? It's all boxing talk. And once again, this has been Pool Counter Boxing. You know what I'm saying? We always gonna keep it real. You know what I'm saying? None of that fake stuff. You know what I'm saying? We don't have to agree on everything, but one thing we are going to agree on is the facts. You know what I'm saying? When a fact is a fact is a fact, bro, you know what I'm saying? You can't dispute it. You know what I'm saying? And we're never going to come at you with none of that fake shit. You know what I'm saying? We're always going to, you know what I'm saying, keep it real simple and plain over here. So, you know, if you like that kind of boxing talk, let people know. You know what I'm saying? Come over here. If you want to jump on the panel and say your piece, you know what I'm saying? You can do that too. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, we're all boxing fans here. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no, you know what I'm saying, promoters or reporters or nobody, no shit like that. So, you know what I'm saying? We just straight boxing talk over here. So if you like that kind of thing, let people know to come over to Full Counter Boxing and make sure you smash that like button. Subscribe to my channel for more hardcore boxing content. And I'll see you guys in the next live stream, man. I love all my brothers out there, man. Peace out, y'all.
Peace.
And,
Much
and
love.
remember what I say. Law don't go around here, law dog. Savage. See you guys in the next one.
Peace.